to my Twitch. I'm not.
In front of you, there's a button. If you press it,
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
you shit yourself.
I found it. We're live. Let me scream.
Scream!
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 I'm almost
Scream.
knocked over.
The button
fucking,
also grants you the ability to scream.
Yes.
almost knocked over fucking everything. If there are any problems with stream, direct them to someone else. Because I can't see chat. Because if I do, everything will die much quicker. It's not gonna die slower. It's gonna die quicker.
Whoa, that's crazy, dude.
I've got chat open.
Die quickly. I thought we were live.
Well, we are.
Well, yeah, we
but
won't be though.
We're
It's
We're
bad.
gonna give it a good couple more minutes since this was unannounced, as our good pal Scarlet did not do her job yet again. So
Glory, it's the Morgan effect. If
She'll-
if
she'll
don't
be
announce before
executed.
it happens.
yeah.
She'll be
Uh,
executed
if you
before
don't announce-
tomorrow.
What do you think
Yeah,
she's
yeah,
right
yeah.
now?
She's being killed.
The
actually.
gallows.
In the Phantom Zone. She's dead.
By the way, sorry if you hear like snapping and cracking. I have a
And
billion
popping.
pistachios.
We won't hear it over your
Pretty
chair,
salty,
don't
just
worry.
like my nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just
gonna
like
train it to death in my
Cockapose
green cum.
nut sack.
It's all good. If it's getting especially loud, there's the funny little mute function on microphones.
No, I'll have to do that through Streamlabs because if you remember, my mute function is broken.
Oh, you still haven't fixed that?
No!
And he doesn't fix anything, she just accumulates more broken.
I don't know how to fix it.
Anyway.
Well, we've been live for around 2.5 minutes. I'll give it a tiny bitty more time, just because this is an abnormal time for us. And I want to make sure that people see what's going on here. But... Alright. We've been up for 3 minutes now. Let's get this shit going. So,
Yeah.
I've been awake.
hello, everybody, and welcome back to episode 197 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our more or less weekly tabletop RPG running the anime campaign, or Epithet System. Destruction Bench Agreement, or DBA as we tend to call it, is a fighting tournament-like organization you've seen shown in anime. However, those of you who've been around before will know that while it sort of started out like that, it's morphed and transmogrified into a force, an organization within the world of the campaign. And in this particular episode, episode 197, as we've done it a good couple of times now, we're coming back to episode 197, Operation Bifrost. I'll give a little bit of a recap of some of the stuff that's been going on thus far. But I'll try and keep it brief. We're on session 5 of this. So, yeah. As is the case with Bifrost, we have our same collective of GMs here, starting with, hello everybody, I'm Patronix or Soleil, whichever you prefer. I'm domain GM, I suppose. I'm here, I'm running things, I'm doing things. And then I've got my good old friends, starting with Iris.
I'm Iris. I'm the co-GM, I suppose.
Yeah. And then we also have Penny, who's in the very fun position of both co-GM and streamer, because haha.
Hi, I'm in the fun position.
Fun zone?
No. I said fun position.
Oh damn.
Listen
Yeah,
to her, what she's saying.
I'm in.
Aw.
I could be watching anime right now, but instead I'm here with my friends.
Yeah. Very big
No, I
downgrade,
like.
I'm sure. Oh, okay.
Fuck.
All right. And then up next, we've got ourselves our players. There are more people, and they're actually on the map this time already. But there are 2 people we're starting out with, being. Hey, who's up first? Actually, I should have double checked this before I started saying it. It's Drake. Hello. Whoa.
Hello, I'm Drake. I'm in the cum position. I'm playing Villanelle.
So true. So true.
I'm going to come this session, and to that end, I'm playing Villanelle.
Exactly. You get
And the
it.
first person who finds out the exact time that I came during the session gets $10.
Yeah, dude.
Hell yeah.
It was 20 minutes ago.
And then up next, we've got Kakapo.
Hi, I'm Kakapo. I'm in crisscross applesauce because I didn't realize we were being a little more exquisite with our positions today. Today I'm going to be playing, once again, Falconor Graves. Back in the present, because we did a fun little Monarchy Tower thing that took place before this whole ding-ding scenario, so... Yeah, he's... Because I do this every time, I'm just gonna point at him again, because I realize this is something I just do every time I introduce myself. I have to use the arrow to point to my character, so yep, this is Graves.
Look at
Look at him.
soy
Not this one.
Yeah, you know, just
Not this one, not this
Yeah,
one,
give
definitely not
the-
this one, this one.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
Give
one.
the
That's
the
one.
red circle. Yeah.
This is who I'm playing.
Find Goku.
Yeah, yeah.
Hold on. I got this.
Goku.
There we go.
Mr. Graves! Yeah, that's who I'm playing.
Yeah, and then let me just real quickly, go ahead and go like. There we go.
Oh yeah.
All right.
There we go.
Yeah.
This is our thumbnail for
Yeah,
sure.
this is who Kakapo is playing right now. In case it wasn't clear, right?
Which one?
Yeah.
Oh, here, let me help you. Clearly, I didn't make it obvious enough. So,
He's playing Graves?
yeah, Graves right here. Hold on.
Or
you
is he
see?
playing Graves?
Wait,
No. Right here. You know.
Wait, Graves?
I just noticed. Well, with that being said, there are some other people that are here on the map right now. They're not here yet, but they might be here later.
Look,
That's really funny.
Graves and Mr. Spider.
Yes, like Graves, and Mr. Spider. So
One of the Graves has fallen overboard. Graves, help them.
yeah. Quick, grab onto the thumbnail arrow. Like
Wait, they've evolved? Graves?
Grog Graves.
Yeah, the Duns boss.
Yeah.
Graves.
So
Dude, I can't wait for that one upgrade we've like talked about in Britain and spent a lot of time. That turns me into Graves.
yeah.
Yeah. Host of Taskmaster, Graves Gravies, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it obvious we're stalling?
Grog Graves. Grog Graves. Anyway, hey guys.
Graves.
If you're new around
Yeah.
here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing, like Graves, I suppose. You should join
And
our
Mr.
Discord
Spider?
server. Finding you! There's the link! Whoa! Go there to get notified when we're going live, how we're going live, what have you. It's the place to go to be in the know. It's our community Discord. So, bada bing, that's where you go. That's the thing. That's the place to go. Thank you all for watching as you are so far. And follow and sub to the channel if you haven't already. Always helps out and also keeps you informed on when we're doing these sort of things. Unless I'm forgetting something, I believe I can potentially start getting into the brief recap. All right, I'm gonna get into the brief recap. Brief recap. So
Brief recap.
here we go. So thus far in episode 197, Operation Bifrost, it has been centered around the meeting at Fort Bifrost regarding a proposed alliance between DBA, the United States military, and many other forces to varying extents, such that they can effectively create some sort of a, defense force to help the world when big supernatural threats are threatening it. And thus, DBA members and various other members of those other parties have been invited to the fort to tour around, be involved with the meeting. But very quickly into things, everything seemed to go a little sideways, haywire as it were, with after an ambush from a group of shadowy figures on the upper floor knocked all of our good old DBA heroes down into the underground tunnel system of the base. They've all been scattered, separated, seemingly intentionally so, if some of the information that some of the people here have found is to be believed. And have since been starting to reorganize with each other, figuring out some small details of what's going on, such as the involvement of a group of the Shadow Realm's apexes, as they were, who were the ones that were physically there during the assault, and started to be encountered in certain regards, along with members of the cult Simulacrum, a foe from DBA's past, as it were. All of this being said, last time, we caught up with the last group of proper PCs, player characters, as it were, that hadn't been caught up before, and they managed to group up with a couple of other groups of people that were part of the tour group, as it were. They all reorganized and have started coming up with a plan to bring things forward. But now we find ourselves heading back to a group that we haven't seen in quite a bit. That being the group including our good friends Graves and Villanelle, along with Commander Delta Citadel of the United States military, who is the primary person who proposed this agreement, this alliance in the first place, and Tracy Asimov, the right-hand woman to Suki Akari Sakura of the Sakura estate. And so, with that, before we properly go to that group, there is one little thing we gotta do. Which, let me remind myself of which track this is. Is this the one I think it is? I think it is. Yep. As we're going to cut back to a familiar sight. Let's go back.
Be familiar. Here.
And let me shift ping back up here. Is everyone in? Everyone good? Everyone can see? I will shift ping a second time.
Thank you. Oh, yeah, I don't have control over her either.
Well, let's fix that for you, Penny.
Thank you.
Give me a second, though, because now I need to find Penny in this goddamn list.
I'm star in this list.
Yeah. There you go. Now you should have control of her. Do you?
Yep.
Cool. So, with that, we return to this group of Lieutenant Ram and Oren Diadem, which last we left them off, they recently had left the communications room and stealthily made their way through the torn up remains of the first floor of the facility, trying to find a physical picture of Lieutenant Marcel Midgard, one of Commander Delta Citadel's other lieutenants, along with Ram, who, through his psionic capabilities, as have been described, will very likely be an invaluable asset to having everyone coordinate, figuring out exactly where everybody is. And our good communications buddy Melagrano, theoretically, would be able to contact him so long as he knows what his face looks like. So, the two of them here have been rifling through some of these records to find a photo, and seemingly, after enough time, Ram stands back up. All right, Oren, we've got it.
Oh, yeah? Let me see.
Ram shows Oren the photo, off view of the camera in this case. But
cool.
He's pretty cool. He puts the picture in his pocket. On one hand, I would really, really like to stay here and clean up all of these books here. But time is very important right now, so we're gonna have to save the spring cleaning till later. As he starts walking this way, just like before, I need you to be very careful, all right?
She blinks one eye after the other. Okay.
As Ram starts to head towards the door, having Oren wait behind him, as he does, slowly creaking it open and starting to walk out before suddenly, with a keen ear, he hears something and puts a hand over Oren's mouth, brings her over here, holds her against the wall to make sure that she does nothing, and leans against the wall here as clattering footsteps can be heard from this direction, which I will use our handy-dandy arrow to point towards, as down this hallway, let me grab these guys that start running to the east. All right. Yeah, everything's looking real good. Real good. Did them real nice. Just how I always imagined. I almost want to stay here and just bask in the glory of... No. We must get to the entrance hall. We have to be there for the meeting and hear what we are to do next. Fine. No, meeting. It's important. Right. Hey, guys. I'll come with you in a sec, right? But it's probably pretty important to go check in and see if there's any stragglers around here. And it's definitely, I definitely don't want to just stay here and see if I find any cool guys around. So you guys go ahead and go to the meeting, right? And I'm gonna go here and check to see if there's anyone there. I'll catch up with you soon. All right. Got it. Yeah, you have fun there. Fun. We gotta get there soon. Don't be too late, pal. Come on. As the remaining 4 of these guys dash onward, and as they do, potentially rather predictably, this guy looks around the room. I don't actually remember being told what's up here. As he goes towards the door. It's open a little? Well, I suppose that makes sense if a giant earthquake went through. It's only natural that some doors would be opened. Let's just take a little bit of a looky-loo. And as he does, Ram grabs onto him, and for a moment, the camera would see naught except for the door closing, a brief yell, and then cartoon beating up sound effects.
You hear Oren, as soon as Ram grabs him, yell, "Sneak attack!"
Yeah. As a cartoon like dust cloud envelops the trio, and after a minute, with a whooshing sound, this guy is sent flying into the wall, unconscious and dizzy.
Oh. Wow, that was easy.
Just one guy, 2 of us, and as expected, you're pretty strong. So,
thanks.
Now, I don't suppose you know what that group was, do you?
Nope. They got robes, though.
Exactly.
Spooky. They were talking about a meeting.
Oren?
Yeah?
I need you to listen to me very carefully here.
Okay.
Here's the picture of Midgard that we got, as he takes it back out of his pocket and holds it out towards her. I need you to go and bring this back to all of them in the communications room.
Yeah?
I will infiltrate. As he goes down towards this cultist, and after a few seconds, it's a bit small on him comparatively, but it fits enough. As he manages to get the cloak. I just put the... I swear.
Yeah, I'm kidding.
Okay.
I've taken the photo.
Fair enough. You know, I should have a little more faith. So, you go bring the photo to Melagrano and the others. I'll see what this meeting is all about.
All right. Give me a souvenir.
If they have any. I don't know if any of these, robed guys have a robe guy gift shop or something, but
Yeah, I'll just take a robe.
I'll see what I can do.
Okay.
I'll head out first. And
Who was
with
that?
that, Ram goes and starts heading this way. Oren, I imagine, eventually after dilly-dallying around
Oh, yeah,
for a bit,
she
starts
spends, like-
heading south.
She spends about maybe like 5 to 12 minutes just like rummaging through everything. Just for fun, including this guy's like pockets of whatever he has left.
Yeah.
Nothing interesting. Alright, let's go back.
And as the two split apart for now, I know that Kakapo mentioned that, we're going back to the present, right? But purely, purely logically, I suppose, considering, we're going to be jumping back to precisely where we left off a particular group, all the way back in session 2. So, let's go back to our good old group. Let's start with this track, why don't we? Let me bring you guys here.
Oh boy.
From your guys' perspective, we're effectively right where we left you guys off last time, where just a few moments ago, you finished your conversation with Melagrano on the phone, and have been discussing potential ways to go forward. And as we've discussed both in and out of game, Delta looks
Penny
between
can't see
everyone.
real quick.
Oh, right, I
I don't
forgot.
have
Because...
control over anyone.
Yeah,
so I
yeah,
can't
hold on.
see.
Hold on.
My wife is blind. Me when I'm
Alright.
blind.
Blind.
Number 1.
What? Life? The
Number
blind wife?
2. And then let me grab the other ones.
Racy and Telta?
Yeah, and also my drones. I don't think they have character sheets, so you'll just have to... No, they might have a
They
character
do.
sheet.
They do. Just give me a sec, cause
Yeah, sorry, I put it in the chat
I-
just as we started, because I was like, oh shit, yeah.
yeah,
So
Alright.
good.
there's that, and then let me just make sure you've got this one. No, you don't. All right, there you go.
Thank you.
Cool. So, as I was about to say, Delta looking between everyone. All right, with all of that settled, we should probably start moving out. She looks towards this direction. Seems like this way's a good bet. If I had to assume, based on our positioning, we are definitely in the northern end of the base, and if I had to guess, slightly to the west, and just by how all of this works, if we were sent here, the technology branch should be most likely to the east. I suppose I can't guarantee it, but...
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
Well, that is
And I
certainly
assume-
informative.
Yeah, I assume that way is our closest way up to the communications room, yeah?
Not necessarily, but what it will be is the way closest to what would likely be the most amount of people from the rest of our group. And
Got
we
it.
do need to figure out what's going on here.
Exactly. If, hey Villanelle, kind of turns to her.
Huh? What?
kind of just turns to face her properly and like, kind of like peers down. He's a little tall. You're gonna have probably one of the most important roles out of the four of us here. If you see anything, presumably from that direction or anything else, let us know, alright? Aside from Melagrano's ability to speak with anyone despite the communication block, your narrative view over everything in this mines will undoubtedly be our way to actually getting out of this. That being said, actually, Delta, Delta, you want to take the front? I'll take the back. Just in case we're attacked.
She nods.
We're the most adept physical fighters, so 4 jumped should be the safest.
Yes, I would prefer to be in the middle if that is fine. However,
Yep. Yeah,
Luna
keep
and Sola
your drones
are-
around, but
are scanning the areas ahead and behind us, just in case.
Yep. Glad to hear you're on it. Kinda just, what's the word? Like fiddles with his sword a bit as he kinda just, every now and then, look both ways, looks behind him, but then keeps going along with you guys.
I'm gonna quickly try copying Graves because Penny can't really see his name right now.
Okay, I can't see his name or stamina.
Okay.
Yeah,
Can you see
there he
this
is.
one?
Yep.
Alright, that one's dead.
There he is. Okay.
Are these drones your creations, or?
Yes, they are, technically a fusion of my epithet and some technology that I've invented. My, that, I guess you could call them, almost like scale models of, some various megastructures. Or, you know, theoretical megastructures. Haven't succeeded in creating one yet. You know, like Dyson spheres and the Alderson disk, skyhooks, space elevators. My epithet is megastructure, so it's kind of in, in my wheelhouse.
It's a very versatile word. Not saying you have to push it to its max, that's a poor way of thinking about other people's power, but it is certainly interesting.
Yes, it is, certainly, an interesting word, and, you know, conveniently, I guess, fuels my, curiosity. Yes, so, but because of it, I don't really know how much of a help I'll be in a fight directly. You know, I have my drones, and I can, seemingly access the sort of subspace I have, but that place is not, suitable for, people to be in for very long, since it replicates space. This drone is exploring this way as Delta is going down.
Yeah. What do you see ahead, Delta?
As she slowly scales down this staircase, just making sure to be careful, looks to either side. Nothing much. Just this lantern.
Probably good to pick it up. Or, well, actually, Villanelle, you mentioned that other people facing off against Shadow Realm adversaries. That lamp can actually be very useful. Don't know much about the place, but stands to reason that shadow creatures wouldn't like the light, so
Delta
could be helpful.
Yep, Delta goes down and picks up the lantern. She'll hold on to it.
Graves then would just turn to Tracy.
Hmm.
Don't worry about your, I guess, lack of fighting capabilities. Fighting isn't for everyone, and, I mean, Delta and I are pretty good at combat, and looks at Villanelle, kind of, I imagine she's still brimming with power. I think
Yeah.
Villanelle also, is quite good at fighting. I think she'll be good if she ever gets in a combat, especially if we stick together. So,
Yes,
that's what we're gonna do.
I've been meaning to ask, Miss Villanelle, you seem to literally be steaming. Are you okay? You alright?
She has a bashful look on her face, and she throws an arm behind her head and begins sort of like fidgeting with her ponytail.
Oh, you notice?
It is hard not to.
She seems very like proud of herself.
Yeah.
Oh
My
yeah, I'm
epithet-
smoking.
My epithet kinda makes me a big nerd. So right now, with all the interesting people and interesting things, I mean, this is the strongest I've ever felt.
I suppose that would explain the heat. You are literally causing condensation to manifest on the walls.
Don't exhaust yourself, alright?
Well, I don't
I'd
have a
mention
choice in
you're-
that. My epithet
Well,
kinda
be
goes
careful.
kaput after the adrenaline stops going, you know?
Yeah. That would be... Yeah, there's a lot of I've heard of epithets, or, I guess,
Yeah,
no,
same.
it's just a well-known fact that... Just, Graves, like, kinda, like, waves in the air. It's just a known fact that unless you cross certain thresholds of power, accumulating too much can result in a crash similar to an adrenaline high or whatever.
No, it's fine. With or without epithet, I'm still pretty buff.
She says, briefly flashing her sword in an instant, creating like a pressure current that cuts into the stone a bit.
Still,
That is
yeah,
quite something.
be careful with that. Yeah, be careful with that and don't hurt yourself. As mentioned, not only are you important to us getting out here, but you're also just a human person that I assume none of us would want to see harmed. So, take care. So, we're all working here together, but especially to you, Villanelle. Take care of yourself, please.
She kind of she looks at you kind of like seemingly a bit weirded out that you're so concerned. She almost seems to not understand the concept of someone worrying for her.
She's like, no, it's fine. I'm built for tough.
Graves fidgets with his sword a little more.
Particularly solid rock. Interesting. Have these places, have these tunnels been around since before the fort was created?
Delta turns back, perhaps very minorly, but for the most part, not nearly anywhere this extensive. The mining efforts have been since we've taken control of this place.
I see. Well, that's certainly interesting. There are lots of interesting ore deposits down here. Some, well, I wouldn't say rare, but uncommon. Sedimentary and ore and things down here, seems.
Yes. Especially this area is primarily our doing. The only parts of the tunnels that were really in any way particularly expanded were under the assumption we are in the northern end of the base, sort of the eastern side. There's now incredibly extensive, but when we first got here, minorly present mine system.
Ah, yes. I suppose that would make sense. You can sort of tell from certain soil deposits and through surveying what kind of things you might find beneath the earth, which is interesting. Again, not it's something I've researched, but not really. Again, not really my expertise. It's just a fascinating thing. This place definitely seems like she goes on.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I am going to BRB really quickly for the bathroom. You guys feel free to keep talking. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Since we are in a quiet period, it seems. Graves clicks his tongue a bit. He was kind of facing Villanelle, but then just sort of turns to Tracy and all that.
She seems to be
Does,
reading data from a data pad. She's sort of brought out of nowhere.
Yeah. There are high priority figures to find, such as Sigma, Regent Red, Colonel Dragonov, perhaps some of the other high military commanders, though.
Yes, I'm very much...
Dragonov. I was going to just ask, between the two of you, who would you, other than Suki Akari, who has already been mentioned, and I imagine is on the list of, the highest list for us to find and keep our eyes out for, who else would you say are, important people to find? Both of you.
Well, obviously there is, Miss Hikari. She is also, one of the people who run the soccer estate. They are more in charge of sort of the less technological side of the estate. But no, I would say they are important, though I imagine they are more capable of being on their own than Miss Suki Akari is. Since they have more fighting capability. Well, I mean, you've seen Miss Suki Akari. She is wheelchair bound, and as I've stated, if we are in and as we've sort of figured out, if we're in some sort of place that is disrupting certain communications to the outside, if I do not return to her side, then it is unlikely that Ms. Sukikari will be able to defend herself very successfully, due to her the technology of her wheelchair and her cape not functioning.
Plus, who knows if she was, even if the wheelchair would have worked, who knows if she was, based on just how we fell, who knows if she was, knocked out of it.
Yes.
I remember the debrief, not to worry, my short-term memory isn't that bad, but, yeah, I understand the situation.
Yes. Other than that, I suppose there are other members of DBA who should probably be watched out for. I imagine, Mr. Emmerich, Miss Blackberry, and Miss Venus are probably fine in their own right. I do not know much about anyone else who came with you on this group. I would also imagine that if this happened to us, well, yes, Miss Villanelle did mention it already. I'm not really sure who else aside from the ones you've mentioned. Probably some of the the animal fellows. I don't. Did they mention what that group name was in the meeting? I don't.
A menagerie,
I know what it is. Did they mention it?
They did.
Okay.
They did.
Yes. The
Yeah.
members of
They certainly would have, yeah.
the members of the menagerie are probably something to look out for as well.
Kind of just snap. Graves just kind of like snaps at that point. I don't know much about Miss Isopod. Mr. Spider could definitely be most useful, especially with his, I don't know, web stuff. Plus he's got connections to DBA and charisma stuff. But kind of like points up. Dr. Oxpecker would be very useful considering he's a medic. So that's another person to watch out for. Delta, Graves effectively asked, like, hey, other than, like, the strong, powerful people like Dragonov, Regent Red, Sigma, and Tsuki Akari, like Tracy mentioned, who are, like, some very important people that we ought to look out for, and Tracy's been kind of going off, so...
Yeah. Well, other than who you mentioned being the other colonels and everyone else that you mentioned, I mean, frankly, most of you all at DBA are particularly strong, so any members of DBA that we can find would be important. She puts, a hand to her chin. In particular, Miss Venus likely has a strong suit in this sort of a scenario, considering, well, her epithet deals well in these kinds of... Or I guess rather, not deals well, is sort of a nice fit for a place like this. Then there's similarly any of my other lieutenants. Meeting up with them means that I can coordinate with them easier. She crosses her arms. Other than that, I think you mostly said everything that would be a priority.
Yes, and that's not to say we find someone, we abandon them. It's just who to keep our eyes peeled out for, and will help further rescue operations. Regardless, we should be doing that anyways. Graves kind of tips hat and sort of like takes some note cards out of his pocket and just shuffles them around, taking a quick glance at them before pocketing them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Villanelle got anything to say to Graves' question, or can we move, or are we moving on?
Yeah.
She did, but the opportunity is long past.
Okay. All good. Sorry about that.
Alright, in that case, we're good to move on. So, as you guys continue whatever conversations you may have, you continue walking, according to, to your knowledge, presumably eastward. And as you do, keep walking and eventually find yourselves... Yes, this is the right one. Right over here, I will shift ping.
Oh yeah.
I'll shift ping
All
a
right.
second time for
Into
Penny.
formation,
Yeah,
everybody.
no, I got it this time.
Yeah.
Alright.
Into formation.
pinged.
everybody. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Delta would probably be a little more out front, yeah. Yeah.
You guys have been walking for, a good amount of time. Nothing like extraordinarily long, but you've been making your way this direction for a tiny bit now. Yeah. She crosses her arms, Delta, that being, I think I was on the money. We're around where I presumed we would be, so if we keep heading this direction, I'm almost certain that we'll eventually head to the technology branch, and from there, that's a good starting point to go whichever direction in the base that we would want.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be very good. Graves like shovels near the back, considering Delta's new position, and kind of just. Great.
Trying to get
Hang on.
my women
Great.
in position.
Yeah.
holding.
Grace like just sort of looks down this way. He thinks about creating another flesh worm, but then
Me too,
thinks
man.
about just how, yeah. He thinks about just how his senses aren't like really connected to them, and just sort of Asimov, I don't know how far your drones go, but there is a path that way in case you wanted to scout it.
Well, they do certainly have quite a range. I suppose we can have one of them go that way. It's fine if they are damaged or destroyed. I can just bring them back. So yeah, I guess I'll have a drone go this way since it was requested.
Seems like there's no one here.
Well,
Alright. She turns to, Villanelle. Unless you see anything here, this is most likely just a place to keep in mind in case we need to rest. But
Sort of just looks around, nods, and I assume those are crates on the far
Yeah.
side, right?
yeah.
She
Just in
sort
case we need to rest, Villanelle nods, vibrating at 1,000 miles an hour.
Yeah.
yeah.
She sort of like takes a step and just woes over there and just gonna look inside to see if there's anything of note.
Nothing particularly. It's a lot of like general kind of supplies, some mining equipment. Seems like there's some walkie-talkies and such. Any attempts to use them would bring up nothing but static, like all the others. Nothing of particular note, but I mean, theoretically there are supplies here, I suppose. So if there's anything that is generic enough that you would be looking for, you could potentially find it in here.
Tracy would walk up. Ah, yes. Miss Citadel. Oh, Commander Citadel. Be more accurate. I don't suppose you would mind if I took some of these walkie-talkies. I could try and fashion some kind of other communication devices that might function during this excursion.
In that case, go right on ahead.
I can't guarantee it, of course, but I can certainly do my best.
Villanelle kind of looks
Brady's
at
gonna pop-
Tracy.
Wait, you're like like an engineer or whatever, right? You understand this stuff?
Yes.
She fashions a page in front of her.
If you tell me how it works, I can make a construct of it with my epithet. That might help.
A construct of what? The thing I'm trying to make?
She like points to the walkie-talkies.
It seems a lot of this stuff is interfering with only digital interfaces, so maybe something lexical would get around it. Shrug.
Well, that is certainly, actually, that is a very useful thought about this. I would have to actually create the device for it to work, though. So I will get back to you on that.
Nod.
And, as for how it works, I wouldn't be able to describe it because she's a literal super genius.
Yeah.
Just Miss Smarty Pants gets bullied in school.
Yeah. She's not gonna be able to whip up anything like instantly, right? It's something that I think she's gonna be working on while we're moving along.
Yep.
Yeah.
In that case, you keep working on that, but we should keep moving on ahead.
Yeah. You two move on ahead. Actually, Asimov, can you...
Yes?
I know we sent the drone to scout. You can see what it sees, right? I should have asked that first, frankly.
Yes, to an extent. She pulls out her like digital pad again and throws it over to Graves. This should be what the drone is capable of seeing. It's connected through my epithet, so it should be functioning.
Yeah. I appreciate this. You take it, I will be watching out in case there's any imminent threat. I think that is the best arrangement of our resources.
Well,
And,
I am currently working on doing this thing, so it would be better if it was someone else's hands.
Oh.
But yeah, sorry.
I was just gonna. Yep, I was just gonna say that you know, while you hang on to that pad, Graves, and start walking back this way, for the first couple of seconds, nothing really shows up. You're looking around. It's dark to an extent. It's a bit of a limited range of view, but nothing immediately seems off. That is until after a couple more seconds, where you know what? I'll go ahead and move this as the drone continues a little further and a little further and a little further. And if you're looking where it is at, which I will shift ping if you do not know where it is.
I see it.
Yep. Graves, you would see this little guy right here.
The little guy seems to see the light and turn a bit, skittering away to the edge of it. And do Tracy's drones monitor audio as well, or just like kind of see?
They would monitor visual and audio. I imagine, usually I imagine they're like pretty like crisp, but in this situation it's like a little like staticky or muffled.
Yeah, the audio is pretty staticky, Graves, but not only do you see those things skittering away from the edge of the light, but the audio levels, the frequency monitor is kind of like, it's staticky and there's some interference, but it's picking up quite a bit of sound. Like there's several different sources of audio kind of scurrying around in the distance.
It's like it has like especially again with how the situation is, it's not as long range as it might usually be, but there's sort of like a motion tracker around it, and it just sort of flickers a little bit as it with some red lights.
Okay. Well, first off, Graves will wait for Tracy to move on ahead of him to.
I was just controlling camera.
Yep. That's all good. Graves, just like. Hang on. Seeing something.
Oh, something's coming up. Commander Citadel.
Yes. Yeah.
Seems,
Delta.
Seems Luna has picked up on something.
Yeah. So. I guess the best example is, have you ever seen Voya Vanderbilt, the DBA contestant?
I've looked into the Vanderbilts, and I believe I understand who you're speaking of.
Picture her like monster form, but as a tiny bug. There's a bunch of those up ahead. This is definitely Shadow Realm stuff.
Show it to Villanelle. Are these the same creatures you saw with Lieutenant Bray?
As you mentioned that, Villanelle literally pulls out a page and just makes like little constructs of all the ones she has seen.
Yep.
Oh, this one.
Yep, seems to match up. Seems to be some sort of like, if I were to guess, it'd be some just sort of regular animal. Like an insect to us, considering there seem to be two of them.
In that case, they're spread all
Probably
throughout
not something
the...
special, but... Probably not too special, but still something to look out for. Yeah, sorry.
They're spread all throughout the system here. Not just in the area with Bree. They're all over.
Yes, from the looks of the creature, it seems to be some kind of... Well, as you said, some kind of insect, maybe some kind of isopod. Or isopod-like, I guess. I suppose.
Graves looks at the camera and Miss Isopod standing there T-posing.
Yeah. And I imagine if it's anything like the common termite or earwig or something like that, there's probably hundreds, if not thousands of them around. Though I imagine they aren't exactly the strongest on the food chain. But this is just assumption based on, relative information we have for, I guess, Earth creatures? Earth realm
Yeah.
She's pondering.
Again, Shadow Realm. Again, Shadow Realm. From what I've briefly seen, the two of them looked weak. But, never know. Be
In
prepared
that
for anything.
case, exactly. We need to keep our guards up. That's the direction we need to head in. And I assume that they're going to be hostile. So,
Yeah. Regardless, good work, Asimov. The
Yes,
drones-
appreciated.
They're doing their job, so yeah.
Yes, considering
Wait.
they aren't attacking Luna over there, then I would presume it's fine. I'll have Luna follow follow things, or maybe no, I'll have it stand on standby for the time being over there, and let you know if there's anything else comes up.
Of course.
But yes, we should probably catch up.
Graves,
Yeah.
as you're looking at the camera of this drone, one of the small bug-like creatures seems to stare up again from the perimeter of the light, and seemingly a bit braver than the others. It's gonna try to leap towards it and attack.
Oh. Okay. Yep, they're hostile.
Yeah, it has a defense mechanism. Obviously, it's not like an anytime or anything, but it's gonna fucking shoot a laser at it. I'll just post because they don't have a sheet.
Can it do that at any time speed, or is this just like a general response?
This is just a general response. It's not a an anytime.
Well, it'll definitely latch onto this machine and deal its 5 damage, but the laser will, in fact, the drone, I imagine, shakes it back and forth, trying to get a good angle before a laser blasts into its carapace and dislodges it, and it hisses loudly.
All right. Unless
You
Asimov
see more approaching.
Yeah. All right, everybody. Unless Asimov has insurance on that thing, we should probably catch up quickly. They're attacking. So.
Oh yes, we should probably go. As I said, it's fine if
Yeah,
Bruno's
go,
destroyed,
go.
but it'll take me a little bit of
Preferably not.
work to bring it back. Ah yes, the stamina's are
Preferably
actually
not,
connected. Oops.
Yeah. So, just kind of like motioning everybody to get going as he kind of just. It's kind of doing a routine thing of looking at the pad, looking back, looking ahead, like almost like a mere cat on watch. Like, is kind of how Graves is kind of going about this. So.
yep. As you guys go and start making your way towards where Tracy's drone is, and feel free to orient yourselves in whatever position you may want. But as you do, catching up with where the drone was last seen, let's go ahead and I assume Graves is following?
Yeah. Is he not here? Here. Okay. Is he here now?
No.
Yep, he's coming.
Well, I moved him now.
I
So
see.
That's so weird. It moved from me. Thanks, Roll20.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's fucking,
Yep.
it's fine.
and with
Get up to
that,
where you want to be.
For now, with the view that you currently have, let's go ahead and get this one going.
Oh, I don't have my
Nothing
shoot
currently.
button. So,
Is the music playing?
Yes.
There it is. Okay. Just showed up. Grab initiative.
Oh, sorry, you rolled Soleil, I didn't see.
Yeah, I did, but we'll use that nat 1 as the tiebreaker, so it'll go after Delta.
Sure.
Jesus.
Cool.
Graves is ready. Did Lunadrone get destroyed, or is it just there?
It's still there, but damaged.
Alright, that's fine. Could you disconnect its stamina?
I already did that.
Okay, thank you. I just can't.
That's why they're currently different.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, just don't delete them, because I can resummon them.
Yep. Well, with that being done, let's sort descending, and it's your turn, Graves.
All right. Graves just Graves looks over to Delta. I know you only have one weapon. Would you want another, or are you good for now?
Hold on to your weapon for now.
Delta, Graves kind of just looks down at his own readying of weapon, almost as if he was going to toss it over, but then shakes it off. All right. And win. And 2, and 3, and 4, and 5. No. That's not right. Okay. Okay, let's do this differently. 1.5. 3, 4, 5. Alright, Graves doesn't have range. Let's figure this out. Actually, Graves does have range. Damn it. What Graves is gonna do? Actually, no, wait, yeah, I do have range. He's going to use Dogmatic Strike as a bonus action on the one closest to him.
That being, I assume, this
There we
one.
go.
Or, well, this one's technically closer, so which one?
I was technically closer, and I said closest, so bam.
Alright, yeah. Graves, you dash... you dash forward, going in for a quick, swift strike, and in one hit, you manage to knock this guy off kilter, and he fades into the wall, congealing into a little puddle.
And second off, Graves gonna use let's say I got a lot of things. The silver paintbrush to just slash at this other one.
Yep.
This one specifically.
Alright.
Because it is in good flinching position. But not
And-
anymore.
Oh, Christ.
With that, taking your weapon, which, through Delta's words, you have currently held on to, you wield your silver paintbrush with a precise, yet slightly flourishing flare, spin it around and slash down into this creature, who similarly melds into goo. Let me grab your funny. So...
Yeah.
And that was the one already injured by the laser, so it's...
Yo,
It's
it took
really
1d2 extra damage from that. Not that that
Nice.
fucking matters.
Effectively, to all the others witnessing this, Graves just immediately launched forward and slammed into the one, took out his blade, which immediately segmented into like almost like a whip of sorts, and then just slashed it down, cutting off parts of this shadow creature before it fled.
Yep.
He then sort of almost tactically, with incredible finesse, swings it back in a way where it reforms into a sword, and then he just points it at this one up ahead, warding it off from Luna. And
Speaking
that'll be
of,
my turn.
hey, Tracy.
Yeah. Alright, sure. Tracy is going to, well, yeah, let's just have a use a basic attack. Drone, this drone is gonna double move. Gonna move 5 spaces. This drone is, well, you know what, actually, this first drone is gonna use, Tracy's bonus action. To scan the 5x4 area in front.
Yet another crit. You've
Alright.
scanned.
Yep. So just this just
Jesus.
gives her detailed information on living entities, allowing her to know general stamina and brackets for those scanned, both max and current. The species also gives potential weak points, allowing others to have a +3 targeting the target with +2 damage the next time they are attacked. Soleil and Luna may take advantage of this without using up that weak point bonus once per weak point shared. I guess she gets a prof from that.
Good for her.
Yeah, good for her. Yeah. So, would you be down to, it's the idea, mention what the general max stamina of these little
Well,
guys
considering,
is?
well, here's my thought process on it, right? Considering a singular dogmatic strike from Graves managed to knock one out without any extra modifiers, and your crit scan, I think it's fine to say that they have approximately 7 maximum stamina.
Alright, cool. You know, it's just
Yay.
fun. It's just fun for people to know it. Anyway, this one's gonna follow up by shooting the shit out of it with a laser. No. That one misses. I guess it's a 6, actually.
Even still, I'm
Yeah.
gonna say it's gonna miss this time.
It scuttles aside.
Unfortunate. She'll have Luna move out, see if there's more. That's Tracy.
Yep. Which means it's Delta, who is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then let me just really quickly remind myself of something. Yep. She is gonna go in for an attack, so she'll use, because with Delta's whole gimmick, she has 2 main actions, typically 1 for each weapon, right? So I'm gonna use 1 just to get a little bit of extra movement here. And then she, wielding the 1 weapon she managed to pull from her little pocket space before all this went down, is going to go and attack on this guy. And unfortunately, as she goes in for the stab, this thing, already on alert, having dodged the shot from the drone, dodging the shot from the drone, skitters back even a little bit more, as it is then their turn.
Yes, and at this point, both the sounds of your battle and the general progression down the tunnel has revealed the fluttering sounds and sights of these 2 ruin wings that are approaching as well. So, I think first of all, this scuttler is a bit panicked, but still hungry, so it's going to pounce towards Delta.
Yep. Which, let me just double check something really quickly, because, considering that she only has the 1 weapon available right now, she is unable to block this attack. That's gonna be good old 5 damage.
And as stated before, you all witness as it takes a relatively small just bite out of her flesh. It's still the blood infuses it rapidly, and it grows slightly bigger, and like its eye glows brighter as a result. These bats are then gonna flutter up. I think this one's gonna try to lick Luna, and the other one is going to fire several shadowy bolts from its eyes towards Graves. So here is the lick,
Whack.
and here is the eye bolts.
I'll move Luna down here
Okay.
into the wall for the sake of saying it's been destroyed.
Alright.
Yeah, as it drags its tongue across the machinery, it crumbles and sizzles and melts.
Yeah. It, as Graves is noticing the shadow creature assault, he sees this one try to fire an eye laser, and immediately is just going to, like, taking the sword he already has pointed out, looking it towards it, he, in a moment's notice, flicks it back into its whip form and is going to just immediately bind this thing and stop it in its place using the silver paintbrush mode of Swift Punishment. Yes.
All right, describe how you're deflecting or interrupting this attack.
Basically, like, how I imagine it's going to happen is that because of the sheen of the silver paintbrush, the laser deflects off of it as it goes past the point of the attack and right towards it, being 4 spaces away as it's wrapped up in mid-motion, and Graves just slams it into the ground.
Gotcha. So this does
Dealing-
3 damage and 2 scarred. All right, I'll give it 2 of
Well-
these.
Well, applying 2, wait, 3 damage is its normal mode, plus 2 damage, that's 5.
Oh, gotcha.
Silver
Oh yeah,
paintbrush
and
mode,
applies 1 more scarred. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Yeah, you slash through this thing's carapace quite brutally. It's still up, but it's certainly wounded and scarred, if you will. That is going to be that for now. So, Villano.
As it reaches Villanelle's turn, everybody darts ahead, and she sort of stands there, lingering behind as the illuminant light of Tracy's bots sort of paints the scene for her. And she almost looks a little disheveled and disappointed as her epithet begins flaring up more and more, almost reaching a precipice of power. She kind of just looks down as she slowly draws her blade.
Oh, come on, it's just little guys.
Kicks dirt.
Whatever. Let's get this over quickly then.
And first things first, she is going to use her passive to apply a page of Aquarius's boosters to herself.
Yep.
Hopefully generally increasing my movement, or perhaps even better, giving me like a decent amount of start step on like my attacks and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good.
Boop, boop.
Yeah.
7.
I'll say that's gonna work. It's not the absolute craziest movement boost of all time, but effectively, yeah. I'll say that you can get a +2 to movement, and then your actions have start step 1.
Yeah.
Get you. Got you. As she moves, there's almost like a blast of paper behind her that seems to increase her momentum, augment her speed. She sort of darts forward, impacting to the wall with a relatively heavy stomp, and then she bounces forward, which I believe she can get to here. She is going to initiate an attack, sheathing her blade just for a moment once again, and then unsheathing it. A property of her blade, the fallen leaf, is that whenever it attacks, it can apply a page to itself, which has enhanced effects.
Yep.
She is going to, I guess, let me find a particular page. I know I have one in here for it, I just need to mark it for the sake of bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. We'll just do Venus for now, because Venus is all about weapons. Augmenting with page of Venus to make it into like a giant sort of great sword to extend its range and power. As she is going to boop and slam down at that one in front of her.
Yep. As in specifically, you're slashing down on this guy?
Yep.
How much damage is it?
So right now it would be at 10
All right.
plus whatever you would do for boost.
Oh, plus a boost. And you
Yep.
rolled pretty good. Honestly, with that, with one fell slash, taking the page based on Venus, adding some additional, the way I can imagine it is that the sword's metal gleams as temporarily its build is enhanced even further than how it is normally. And with one quick cleaving slash, you manage to slash this guy in half as it melts into a puddle of shadow goo.
And we're not quite done yet. Because as one of the...
That was only 1, 2. Get ready
Yeah.
for 3, 4.
Yeah.
as probably one of the most busted things about her current form, which I'm going to use to my heart's content because everything goes
Yeah.
away at the end of this. She has the passive storyteller. Was functionally she can expend pages, and as long as she sort of loosely connects the expended pages together into like a little cohesive story, she can just keep taking actions as long as she succeeds.
All right.
And having begun with Aquarius's page, she is going to expend the pages correlating to the race she had earlier, with her, Aquarius, Axel, and Brave. I can't remember the exact order that people went in, but the idea of the story Villanelle would be trying to tell is the idea of the race. Villanelle came in first, then she'd go with the page who came in second, etc., etc.
Right.
Yep, so she's going to step forward, pivoting on a heel as she just one-handed swings the blade over Delta and Graves, lightly sort of cleaving into the stone, and then in a downward strike to sunder this thing in two.
And you're going for this guy?
Yep.
And similarly, even with a partial success, as the Ruin Wing does manage to partially get out of the way. Actually, fucking, before I say that, they have the fucking, anytime, yeah?
They do.
Yeah.
Let me see here. Yeah, he uses his main action. So, he will attempt to fire back to stop this attack. Sure.
Which, in this case, what I'm gonna say is that this guy, just because he has the scarred stacks on him as it is, right? And this attack, I'm gonna say it will be dealing the 2 damage to you, Villanelle. But you are then able to cleave through this guy.
Gotcha. As she sort of like sees the attack coming last second and like pulls her head back as it scrapes her cheek and like takes out a strand of hair. She is going to continue again using Storyteller to perform another page. We'll flavor it as a Brave this time, so that she gets a bunny leap forward at the other one.
Yep.
She is going to pull back her sword, sort of crouching to the ground to get into the jumping position, and just thrust forward and through it.
Well, Villanelle, let's get your crit theme going, why don't we?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
As utilizing this page of Brave, your legs tense as in an instant you jump forward and cleave through this thing, much like the others, immediately cut in half as its remaining pieces melt into a shadowy, gooey substance that falls to the ground and dissipates.
Let's see, actually. That is
And-
perfectly within range.
And yeah, you shred this bat in half, Villanelle, but already you hear more of a louder commotion coming from what seems to be the larger cavern ahead. It seems like it's full of these things.
As with each swing, Villanelle sort of getting more and more into it, because even while this is a pretty light combat, these are pretty weak guys, just the sheer power she feels she is able to exert kind of begins lightening her mood as just one after another she takes them down. And in a final flourish, she is going to, eyes, fervent, pupils dilated, darting across the room. She sees the next closest enemy. She is going to use Black Line to just sheath blade once again, dash through and explode it.
Yeah.
Using the final page in the race.
And you're going for this guy?
Yep.
He is going to attempt, at the very least, to try and surprise trick out of the way. Which, with a 7, I'm going to say similar to the last interaction. Let's give him a roll for his follow-up claw attack. All right, yeah. And since it's half damage, Villanelle, you are going to take 2 additional damage as this guy partially gets out of the way of your initial strike, right? Melding into the floor and then hitting you. But having dashed forward, meeting him, you go with one final slash, readjusting your aim somewhat, as this guy, similarly, I assume this is a similar damage amount to the previous attacks.
It is currently 13.
Yep. In that case, considering that,
He's just like,
yeah, he's and much like the others, evaporated.
She sort of, as like the steam from her movement through the air sort of lapses, and the spectral pages bursting back behind her form, augmenting her speed, she throws her blade aside, almost to like flick the blood off. In this case, I imagine the shadowy goop off, and she just sort of looks out to them. It's like,
Come on! I'll take you all on!
it ends her turn.
All right, Graves.
Graves just sees Villanelle in like instant speeds, just zoom in, take out all the enemies in front of them, and go on ahead. She's good, but damn it.
She wasn't kidding about her power boost then.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it, but certainly is power exertion if I've ever seen it. Hey, Tracy!
Yes?
Your drones are ahead, but keep a lookout behind you in case anyone's followed us.
Yes, I'll be keeping an eye out. I realized I forgot to move last time. Oops.
Alright. Graves is going to, 1.5, 3, 4, 5. So, Graves' one weakness is that he sure doesn't have range unless using Dogmatic Strike. Iris, especially since you've written this ability, is this too far for Dogmatic Strike?
let me remind myself. It's the silver paintbrush
doesn't want
version,
to
right?
No, it's a normal version where he just runs ahead.
Oh, okay. You know, I would say that's too far, yes, but if Soleil is okay with it, I'd say you can like get a bit of extra movement just to get in range to do something.
In this case, I'll give it to you, yeah. But normally,
Okay.
yeah.
Sounds good.
If this were like a life or death situation, maybe not, but yeah.
Yeah. Dogmatic Strike. And this is 2 extra stamina. No. Significant.
Oh, unfortunately. Yeah, you go to try and dash towards this creature, but in doing so, potentially realize you only get a little bit far, that way, before you've already exerted your energy for moving in this instant, and you're still not at your target.
You hear screeching and fluttering as more bats descend from the stalactites above.
Yeah. Considering he's still a bit far, time to get creative. What Graves is going to do is he is going to use the silver paintbrush to effectively use it to, like, chip into the side of the wall and then use it to, like, scatter rocks at high speeds right at this individual. So even if he isn't in range to get it, the things he's flicking at it will be. And it's not like... And hey, if it just teleports over, like it did to Villanelle, it's closer to him. So, works to his advantage. So, Graves is going to slashy and flick some rocks over that way.
Well, yet another crit from our boy Graves.
Yeah, there's a lot of crits flying around.
Yes.
It's really funny because it's not his epithet.
Yep.
Yeah. It's fine. I got plenty of epithet crits in the Monarchy Tower thing the other week, so I'm
Very,
fine.
very fair.
Let's go back to this as
Yeah.
You're just going for the attack on this guy?
As I've described it, he is basically using the silver paintbrush to flick it forward, dig into the side of the wall, and then just scatter debris straight at this individual.
In that
Yeah.
case,
So he's not in range, but the debris will hopefully, and definitely with this crit, hit its weak points and deal a lot of damage, if not knock it out.
yep, as Graves starts swinging towards it, I think it realizes it's probably not living this thing. So in its last little effort to live, or rather do something before it goes down, he's going to go for potentially a peculiar idea, where he is going to try and use his funny passive and inflict Villanelle with the Flame Curse, which is going to work. So as Graves is flinging himself towards this thing, in its last little act before it's totally kicked in the face, it manifests a small little flicker of fire that it flings towards Villanelle, inflicting her with this cursed flame status effect, which is a 2 damage burn that has the -1 damage modifier, and yep.
Yeah.
And then this thing
then
gets
just
fucking
to-
kicked.
Less so kicked and more so crushed with rock, because he was digging into the wall, and yeah.
Yep.
Just to clarify.
All right, gotcha. Well, regardless, he's crushed with rock, but Villanelle is inflicted with that status before he's out.
Yep.
That is all I can do.
All right. With that, it's Tracy.
Alright, well.
Time for Tracy to double move.
No, Tracy's gonna use an ability. She's gonna spend full stamina. To use this as a bonus action. Scale model! She's gonna create a scale model of a mega structure. She has a specific list of them. And I'll post it in the roll because this is one of them. Wormhole generator.
The tiger poster.
Yeah. So what this does is this summons this this object, which she can then, which is then on the field until it is used. So she'd be summoning next to her, stepping inside, and it's creating a wormhole to take her further away. So I'm like over here maybe. Since I rolled 17.
Yeah. Feel free to move yourself.
Yeah. That is her main action. Her move action, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She's gonna go over here. These guys have 5 movement, so it's gonna double move. It's weird. She has to use her main action to have these things fire, but they have like move action and double move action, so it's weird. That is the end of her turn. She gets her drone back. It was deleted previously.
The other one.
Yeah, she gets Luna back. Can you disconnect this one?
Sure.
Thank you. The other one was deleted, even though it wasn't supposed to be.
Well, I can tell you I didn't do that, so, regardless. Here, how about I do a funny thing where I'm just...
Oh, no, I just put it on the GM layer here.
Oh, I see.
I'm gonna make this right here the new default token, so we don't have to do this anymore.
Okay. Sounds
I'm
good.
not afraid anymore.
That is my turn, though, because it comes back at the end of my turn.
Yeah, alrighty, we got ourselves a good old Delta. She is simply going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, move up a little closer for 1, bippy, boo. And then she is going to, with her mechanics, right, she has her funny stances, right? Which, because she is currently only wielding 1 weapon, she is in her commander stance, which, main boon of that is that my additional action can be held as a, advantage roll. And so I will be doing that for you guys. With that, we move on to these guys. And before anyone else asks, or not asks, acts, I'm going to direct your attention to something that would normally be out of view, but considering the circumstances, I think it's important for you guys to see it. So let me go ahead and can you guys see this thing in the top right?
Oh, yeah, we can see it.
Yeah. Let me post his funny thing in case you're unaware of how this guy works. As there's a slight humming, almost as if the beginning of a scream that never actually comes. This thing shifts around and is gonna summon some guys. So let's roll. One little guy.
One little guy.
So here's one little guy. He's right here, and before anyone else acts, the stone hive itself, sensing that there are nearby enemies, is going to attempt to use migraine, and it's gonna fail this time as attempting to well up its energy. Instead, it's not quite able to muster up anything, but is holding its guard for if anyone approaches him.
Well, that's why we couldn't play earlier this week.
He's been doing it for a bit. He needs to let up for a tiny bit. So
Reaching the bounds of the plains.
Yeah. You feel free to take the lead here, Iris.
Yeah, well, I think that these bats that have fluttered down are going to use an ability that they actually haven't used yet. Analyzing the situation and having witnessed Villanelle's level of strength, they're all going to start swarming towards her in particular. And they're going to use a collective action. Swarm's Caress. It can only be used if 3 Ruin Wings all do it at the same time on one target. But Villanelle, as the bats start swarming in circles around you and focusing on you, you feel this dark power sort of trying to hold you in place. So you are restrained, and will have difficulty moving from that spot. And you're going to take shadow damage and shade stacks every half round. Equal to the number of bats using it, which is 3. Shade does what it lists there, and the bats can't do anything else in the meantime, and if they all are killed, then this will be stopped.
And with that, there is this little scuttler up here, who I imagine will be doing something to the effect of 1, 2, you move, and then
He's scuttling up here for sure, and I think he can in fact reach. So he's gonna try to pounce on Villanelle with advantage because she is currently having a hard time moving. Okay, just a 7, but still that'll be enough for 4 damage at least as he pounces towards you.
Shield anytime.
Go for
All
it.
right.
Yeah, fucking try it.
Let's see what would be a good thing for this. You know what? Sure, we'll do Union. She's going to use her anytime, which I will clarify now. She has an upgrade that gives her another anytime ability, but it's just way too much to keep track of in a session like this. So for the foreseeable future, I'm just giving her another usage of her normal anytime, since they do vary like 85% the same thing.
Sure.
In case that matters. She's going to use it to apply a page of Union and sort of swipe her blade forward as like pages fold themselves into little missiles and just sort of fan out and detonate in front of her to blow it back and maybe do some AoE damage to people in front of her.
Yep. Unfortunately, that use of it is not going to work. As you mentioned, if it's twice per round, you can try for it again, but that one is not going to be quite quick enough to stop this attack.
Yep, she goes to do it, realizes, that she's mistimed the window. They're way too quick in her slowed state for something like that to work. There's literally no reason for her not to just use it again.
Yep.
So, let's see, who would be another good one? You know, we'll do Mr. Spider. That's fun, right? And we'll have like several strands of like page tendrils leach out and just sort of pierce into it to prevent it from reaching her.
Yep.
There we go.
As with this approach, you manage to perfectly position your blade to pierce into this thing as it attempts to go into you. Does this attack normally deal like your damage, or is it kind of just a?
It's up to the GM.
Yep. I'll say in this case, as you pierce into it, it's not going to be as much as your like standard damage, especially not because of the flame curse. But he does take a hit. He's still up and held, and he doesn't get his attack off though.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Your devastating blow knocks him flat on his back, and he scrabbles his little legs in the air.
Yep. And with that, I believe it's your turn, Villanelle. So for one, there's a 2 damage burn on you. If you want to, you can give a free roll to try and remove it. It was applied with a 19, so it'll be pretty tough for this first turn at least. But, ooh, you know what? I'm gonna give a post-mortem roll to this little guy. All right, it's still here for now, but next turn, it'll be way easier to get off.
Gotcha. Let me take my damage, and then I also take, or no, it's 3 every half round.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's gonna be at the end of Graves' turn.
Gotcha. Let's see if we can't just put a stop to that, though, huh? As we will... Yeah, we'll do Kanaho this time, right? Villanelle is going to sort of leap back, just momentarily, getting an idea of, like, her movements and how much they've slowed her. And once she feels like she has a handle on it, she is going to apply a page to her blade to cause it to emanate like a wide sweeping psychic blast, so that she has a little bit of cleave on her sword attacks.
Yeah. Pretty good. And unless the bats use their any times, that's going to be dealing a good amount of damage to all of them.
That's just applying it. That's not the.
Oh, that's just applying it? Alright, gotcha.
Yep.
Yeah, then you've got the psychic sword.
And then they're going to lurch forward and just slash. Trying to get the bats. I guess it'd be easier to get the bats from here. There we go. Boop.
Gotcha.
I think this would normally be doing 10, because she is +6, -4. I think that's also a 7, because I think it gives the roll penalty.
Yeah, it's partially. Excuse me. It's a partial success with this particular attack. And so, for now, then, what I'll say is that you do manage to finish this little scuttler guy off. He's gone with the resonating frequency of your blade. However, this guy, he takes a bit of a hit, and then this guy takes a little bit of splash damage. But they're both still up.
Gotcha. Trying to look at my...
They're still focusing on you, desperately trying to hold you in place.
Okay, I have a question, because it would greatly speed up my turns. I have, like, 150 pages. Would you guys be fine with me just saying I use a page and not, like, taking the time to specifically find one? Because
That's
I'm
fine.
sure I
Yeah.
have something.
No, that's fine by me.
That's cool.
She's going to Storyteller again, and I can't remember their name in particular, but it was the Lieutenant Harrier, I believe.
Mhm.
Yeah. I'll take a page based off of her to just sort of briefly, like, emulating their abilities, roll forward and then do another slash backwards.
Yep. All
Oh,
right.
God.
Yep. Unless the bats anytime this is gonna be a pretty good hit.
Well, I'll say this. They can't anytime it because they're focusing on this.
Yeah, right.
But I will give them a contested roll just because part of this is they're trying to restrain you and hold you back. And obviously you're overflowing with power, but let's see if they can stop you. God, no. You
No.
just break right out of their shadowy just grip they have on you and are gonna get hit this one with that attack, which will do how much?
With that one, it would be, I think, 11.
Yep, which there are some
Yeah.
damage penalties, but even still, this guy gets cut through, and as you mentioned, you were going for a little bit of cleave. This guy takes a big hit, but is not out for the count yet.
Gotcha. Does that disrupt the channel or reduce the stat?
No, the other two are still going, but it will be done when they're all killed. And it's also the stacks they're applying are lowered as more are taken out. So
Okay, they are lowered. Got it. Just to note. As Villanelle sees that and sees them, I imagine, sort of like straggling off and like separating, and she's just gonna turn back to Graves and Delta, give a nod, and then spin around in yet again black line, speed towards at the nest, just to pierce it through. And I'll even apply a page from, I believe, Graves themselves, just in case it has any defenses, since I think Dogmatic Strike helps with that.
Dogmatic Strike and Graves is just generally good at dealing extra damage. So
Yep.
Yep, and you're attempting to zoom up to the stone hive.
Yep. And just
In that case, I
pierce.
imagine the bats get a contested roll, considering they're still trying to restrain you a little bit. But let's see how that goes. Not great. I'll say this is going to slightly reduce the force that you're outputting. But yep, it's the same amount of damage. So if it's around 11, with the reduction from the stuff I was just mentioning, good hit, good solid hit on this guy.
Yep. And that is her turn.
All right, hey Graves.
hi. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my goodness, guys! I'm like right next to someone when I'm attacking. Oh, it's a miracle. 5. Anyways, I'm gonna use Dogmatic Strike. Silver Paintbrush mode. Specifically, to take this guy right here and slam him into the other.
Yep.
Boop, boop, like that. So, paintbrush.
gotcha. Yep, it's forcefully repositions. Slam target. Yep. You do indeed. I mean, here's the thing, right? They were channeling on Villanelle, but at this point she's so far away. I think they've given up on that at this point. So one of them, at least one of them's gonna recover enough to try to eye bolt you to stop this. You rolled higher, so I'm gonna say you take the 2 shadow damage, and this action will be slightly weakened. But otherwise, you slice your sword straight into one of these things' mouth and slam it into this one, and they both take some damage.
Right, yeah, I'd like... How much damage would I be deal? Would I be take? 2 damage? Okay, it's not worth it.
Yeah, 2 damage.
Yeah, it would be worth it to use my time because it's the same cost. Regardless. They still up?
They are still up.
Not looking great, but
They're
they
not
are
looking
up.
awesome, but they're up.
Not yet for Perch the Unclean.
I can finish them off if you need, Graves.
Prishy. Kind of peers out. Focus on that. Yes. As Grace is gonna snap his fingers and gonna form some Garden of Isra soldiers. These guys are like lanky, like similar to the ones he made in his first Monarchy Tower challenge. That was the 420. Forget which level it was, but it was the one with Grays and not Grays, Gray and
Nick.
the other one, I forget. Nick. Yeah. He's going to create some like more slender soldiers that are incredibly fast, easy to dodge attacks, but probably have less stamina. So.
Yep.
And he's gonna create like 3 to 5 of them. God.
You're gonna crit again.
You're gonna create 5 of them.
Oh.
Yeah.
And this is your
Cool.
epithet. What the fuck?
This is my
Graves?
What's happening?
40 prof.
Who are you, Zell? Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Another swift victory, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You do in fact conjure these viscera constructs, and what prof are you at now?
I am at 40, as mentioned. Yeah.
Well, how fitting, Graves, that at 40 you get an upgrade to Garden of Viscera. Go ahead and let's go ahead and
wonderful.
place these guys, and then and you can figure out what you're doing with them, and then I'll give it to you.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Do you
give me
need
the,
Googles?
I need Googles. Yeah, they're not quite. They wouldn't be the me Cyclopses, so yeah.
Googlets
So
will
since I
work.
created them with the essence of like speed and all that stuff, how much movement?
Well, you certainly did crit Essence of Speed. I'll say, let's give him a good old 7 movement speed.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And let me
1,
really
2,
quickly
3, 4, 5, 6.
go
7.
ahead. And because you have guys here, I'm going to do it like this, just for ease of my own sanity.
Yeah.
But let's go ahead. Put this here.
Whoa, some guys.
They've wandered in to see what's going on. Let's see if they regret that.
4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They're like spreading out and like checking out the area as Graves readies his blade once more. Give me my upgrade.
Yeah, you can have your upgrade. This upgrade is Mastery of Flesh. Garden of Viscera can now be used as bonus action if Gary spends 1 additional stamina, and he can now summon a selection of more specific constructs, his personal favorites. He must spend 1 additional stamina or 1 flesh augmentation he's collected this combat to do this. You can only summon 1 of these constructs per use of this ability, and doing so reduces its overall creation limit by 3 spaces. And once per session, you can spend a max stamina to add anything else you created this session with this ability to the list of specified constructs, which will make it a little stronger for the future. So, one at a time, let me link you the 3 like presets I'm giving you for this that you can then add to later. So first we have the blood calculator.
Yeah.
Which is an abacus made of sinew and tendons. You know, feel free to put him in there, right? And then we have a guy that we're all familiar with in this arc. We've got the anatomy Cyclops.
Aw, there he is. Oh, now my guy. Thank you. You're welcome, El Grotto. Now your guy ain't protecting you as stat.
Yeah,
So-
he
He
actually
does.
has mechanics.
He does. So I know what you're thinking. And then finally,
I know what you're
the
thinking.
flock, which is a group of smaller
Yeah,
constructs that can basically tie people up if they all team up on somebody.
Oh, yeah. Sounds good.
So there you go, buddy.
Yeah, sounded good.
So are the constructs you've made doing anything except just like holding their turns for if like guys get in range?
With how I've imagined these guys, I imagine they're melee attackers. So yeah, they'd be holding their actions.
Yeah,
so.
I gotcha. Okay. Then is that it? All right, Tracy.
Yeah. Well, Tracy's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's a bit out of range. He's a bit out of range. Alright. Well, that's fine. As a bonus action, I am going to create a new, scale model. Alright. There we go. You wouldn't be that incorrect, Drake.
Penny is predictable.
So you know, I want to summon it. It doesn't. I didn't make a proper range for this ability, but I imagined it was like 4 spaces. So I wanted to just create it here, and have it fire big energy blast this way.
Give it a roll.
Sure.
Well.
As soon as Graves hears like the screech of the bats dying, he like half turns around and says, "Good work, Delta." Wait.
Yeah, Delta turns to Graves like, "Don't worry, I'll take these guys out." And then behind her head, just the shriek of a fucking laser cannon vaporizing them.
Yeah.
Right. Well, that one works actually surprisingly well. I've never actually had to test that one on things before. Alright, well, they're going to double move. What should I do as my main action? You know what? I know exactly what I should do as my main action. Use scale model again! I'm going to use it to create a wormhole generator next to Delta.
Whoa.
So, yeah, Delta. Alright, Commander Citadel, there's like a weird, like very weird futuristic machine next to Delta now. If you enter that and pick a coordinate, you should be able to effectively warp over there. And it has a very decent range. Probably maybe in 20, not feet, like 100 feet.
Well, in that case,
That's maybe too
I
much.
I will say,
Like 40 feet?
yeah, I will, as I was about to say, its range seems to be being interfered with
Yes.
to some extent, where it's not as much as it normally would be, which Delta notes looking at it, but...
Yeah, but it's just you can just walk into it for free and just go to wherever you want within whatever you decide is appropriate.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
Alright, well, it's Delta's turn. She was going to finish off the bats, but looks like they don't need finishing off no more. So she'll enter the wormhole, and then...
Or it's not worth it, at the very least.
Yeah. About how much am I willing to give her? Yes, let's say that she moves here. That's another 1 space. 1 point, so that'd be 2, 3.5, 5. She is going to hold, I guess, both of her actions. One for attacking anyone that gets close, and the other for the advantage thing, as we move on to enemy turn. Stone Hive, let's see how many babies it makes. 1 little guy. It has only rolled 1 so far, in both this and last session. So... let's get the little guy, and then as for the Stone Hive itself, it is going to attempt to use Manipulate, because I believe this is within range. Let me double check. Yes. Manipulate, sending one of the stones from its body into the top of this lantern, right? And is going to attempt to fling the lantern at Villanelle to have it burst on her for fire damage. Yep. And so let's give it another roll to see how the throw goes. Throw isn't absolutely great, but I'm gonna say that it's at least going to start going towards you, Villanelle. And unless you do something about it, it's going to hit you for very minor damage.
Hey Drake,
Yeah, what?
if you're down, I can remove you from that situation for exactly 1 turn.
Villanelle's fine. She's got the any times.
But doesn't she want to go to space?
Well, when you put it that way, no.
Villanelle is just going to, you know, her narrative sense, sort of giving her the heads up on it coming from behind her,
Yep.
is going to spin a page, sort of disparate into a flock of pages, so that it flies through her and into the creature itself.
Yep.
And for extra flavor, just like as it reaches the creature, she's gonna slash the lantern so like the oil spreads all over it.
Yeah.
Not attacking the creature itself.
Yep, for sure. Let's see it. Well, it rolled pretty bad on its thing, and you rolled pretty well as you dissipate into a, as you said, flock of pages, all the while, like a swift paper cut cutting through this lantern. The oil and then flame goes and coats this creature, who is not looking great as a result and is on fire, and lets out a piercing scream that, if it was putting a bit more conscious effort into it, perhaps would be the kind of scream that would deal damage, but in this case seems to be primarily pain. As before we go to the scuttler that's there, let's look at these little guys down here. This one sees Delta, and so is going to attempt to approach and go for an attack, which is going to trigger Delta's attack back. So let's see. Which is pretty damn good. He'll try and surprise trick out of the way, which is not going to be enough in this case, as it goes to sink into the ground, but Delta, quicker than it's expecting, manages to slice into the thing for a nice hit. I'm going to say, considering it's, Dark Cloud's extra conditions, it'll do a little bit more damage, just because, hit him while he was trying to escape, got him in the middle of his dodge. So not looking great, but he is then going to attempt to attack Delta back with a claw, which will also miss as he's completely staggered by the attack that he just took. This guy right here is going to first go for a dark orb on this guy right here. So let's see it. Ooh, that's gonna be a good old 6 damage to this guy, which, to my understanding, is almost certainly enough to knock him out. But unless something is done, going once, going twice.
Oh, who's this to?
This guy right here, I'll mark him with a purple.
Ah, damn. They held their actions. I guess I'll have this one expend the action to slice the orb midair and just can't do anything. Yeah, sounds fine enough.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see it. I'll say in this case, with that slice, this guy manages to barely hang on with his life, which prompts this little guy, seeing a weak target for the, to be finished off. He goes like, "Ah!" and, runs over here, not really being smart enough to recognize this guy is also holding his action. So feel free.
That one's gonna stab you.
Yeah,
Stab you in the
feel free to
back
stab
with
you.
their.
That's the 7? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 7.
He is going to try and surprise trick. Let's see how that goes. Ooh, let's escalate. Yeah. As he runs up to try and get in position to attack his prey, but as he does, much like his friend, not anticipating your guys' speed, he gets sliced into by this viscera creation, taking a good amount of damage. And he didn't like that. Which means all that's left is this scuttler by Villanelle.
The scuttler by Villanelle is going to scuttle right in there. It rolls a 7. It's going to do 4 damage to her as it pounces.
She's good at any time.
No,
To be a bit
impossible.
more flavorful, and also just because I think it's funny, Villanelle's going to use her anytime to create a spell card, with that spell card being Armor of Agathis. Which, if you know what that does,
Yes. Yes, I do.
temp stamina, and when you damage it, you take damage.
So Soleil needs to play more Baldur's Gate to find that one.
I see.
But
However many pages you think it would cost to create that is...
this is the just to make sure, this is specifically the damage reflect armor, correct?
Yeah.
I'll say 2 pages is fine, as it clinks off of the armor and once again falls helplessly onto its back, its legs scuttling, as it looks to be the one that is ripped and torn up by that.
At the very
rather than
least,
you.
Villanelle needs to roll for that
Yeah,
first, I'm
yeah.
pretty sure. But,
Oh, yes.
Let's see it. Oh, not great. Actually, but except Delta from the opposite end. Keep your stance solid, and you get your advantage from her funny thing that she has.
Yeah. I was counting on it.
All right.
Roll 20 is doing the roll 20 thing. Let's see.
There you go.
Indeed, that does happen, and it is not dead, but definitely ripped to shreds.
Yep. And with that, that is all of the enemies here for now. Which means it's your turn, Villanelle. You're going to take 2 damage from the Cursed Flame, and you can try and get rid of it if you want.
Yep.
Which, I'll say in this case, it's gone. Which means that the damage negative is also gone.
Just get rid of that. Take the 2 damage. She is going to... Quick and simple. She's pretty strong right now, so she's pretty confident. As this thing sort of waddles on the ground, she's going to pivot, sort of pirouetting as she takes a step back, sheathing and unsheathing her blade, as a series of quick slashes appears behind her and just eviscerates these things.
Yep. Well, it's not...
Damage right
Yep.
now is 16.
Well, you definitely tear through this thing, but I'm gonna say with the relatively low roll, that little guy down there takes the brunt of it, as the Stone Hive barely manages to just through its stone armor manages to deflect enough of the damage to where it's still alive.
Yep. In which case, once again, utilizing Storyteller, she is going to, this time, as she unsheathes her blade the last time, instead of, Mach speed resheathing it, twirling yet again, she is just going to go through a massive cut through its midsection.
Alright, let's see it. Yep, and with that, this thing, with one final slash, crumbles to rocks that then crumble even further into dust.
And I think those 2 guys were the only ones left. So for now, she's just gonna sort of look back, sees it crumble into shadow stuff and rocks and dust and all that. Looks back, sort of the excitement in her eyes still twinkling, and then she realizes, like, oh, wait, yeah, it's done. And just kind of wanders forward over to help, just in case.
Yep.
That's her turn.
Alright, hey, Graves.
Baba Bingo?
Rabs!
Graves? Yo, Graves, you better start your turn. No. So, alright. Let's command all my funnies to go first. This
Yeah.
guy, right here. Stabby.
Yep. These guys have a listed damage amount?
No.
Alright.
They're not one of the template guys. It's just.
Yeah.
Okay,
This is a pretty damn good hit, but he's still barely standing.
Bye.
Let's see it. That one is gonna whiff, unfortunately.
Grr.
Grr. As with one last slash, this guy melts into goo puddle.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Stab.
That one whiffs.
No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Stab.
That one
No.
whiffs.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dogmatic strike. I will use this as a main action so I don't cost myself to death.
All right.
Submit.
Yep.
There we go.
And with a dogmatic strike, you manage to hit this guy and knock him out. And while in some regards, as Villanelle was expecting, she may have expected, rather, that this was the end of things. However, another glimmer of her power continues to shine through as deeper into this hallway, there remains two little guys who, after seeing your performance and your wave of attacks, suddenly chitter around and start running this way, out of sight. To which, Delta looks back to everyone. All right, there's more. And if they're going that way, that means there's potentially more there we need to take care of.
Yeah, not to mention there's anyone else they could attack. Let's go.
We need to keep moving.
End of my turn!
Yep. And it may be the end of your turn, right? But here's what we're gonna do as you guys, unless somebody would have anything of note to say, right? We're gonna clear turn order for a second, but combat is not over as Delta leads the charge, running after these two little scuttlers. And assuming everyone is cool for it, give me a second, and I'm going to bring you to another map, as you guys are going to continue going after these guys.
Yeah. Should we all group up for your sake?
Just, no. I already have stuff copied over. Just let me grab the little guys, the summons.
Yeah, all of them.
Grab them, make
by the way,
sure.
Before I forget, I am spending 1 max stamina to make this like I've been workshopping what they are, but I want to spend a max stamina to get these guys into my template because they are a common summon I make. So.
Yep.
Yeah. It's fine.
In which case.
The men who run is their name.
Yeah.
I was thinking the tendon triad.
Oh, that's fun.
Let me go ahead and grab your drones since they're not copied correctly on the next map. Since funny, haha. So drone 1, drone 2. Sorry. Just some unexpected stuff to prep. Let me go, you guys, chasing after these scuttlers. Find yourselves here. I will shift ping you all. And once you're here, let me know, because as you are, we'll continue onward.
Yep.
Everyone here? Everyone can see?
Yep.
Everyone here? Everyone here. Yeah.
Yep. These guys run a bit further into the darkness here, which, all right. Of course, keep your guards up. We don't know what's coming up ahead, but if there's any more of these creatures, we need to at least neutralize them so anyone else passing through them can get here safely.
Precisely.
Yep.
All right. Well, my turn ended.
Again, we're in between.
We're new turn led. Oh man, my brain. Tries to get a little more front so you don't get flanked.
Joke's on you, Kakapo. We've been in Barbie Land this whole time.
Oh my.
As you guys get here, let's get our good friend, the handy dandy, of one tile of mine. Let me just go ahead, grab this, and as we're here, I'll light up this funny area. And feel free to position yourself a little closer if you want, Kakapo and Penny.
Yeah.
But let's just switch over to this as one of the two scuttlers that was running away continues on his path this way, but one remains with the bigger boy.
All right.
So let's reroll initiative. Again, still same combat though.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Oh my goodness!
Graves, stop. What is wrong with
Hi,
you?
James! Hi there! Hi, James! Hi there!
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Huckpo, what are you doing?
Well, of
I
course
love
this
that he's
guy-
crit like 6 times, but only one of them was for prop. It's
Yep.
insane.
Speaking of Graves, your turn may have just ended, but it's arrived yet again.
I survived it again! I'm so ready. I'm so ready, besties. Hey, does Dogmatic Strike reset?
I mean, it's a new turn, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, it's a new turn, isn't it?
Well,
No,
it,
I use it as a main action. Yeah.
yeah, if you use it, yeah, that would reset it. This is still the same combat though, so that it wouldn't reset
Yeah.
that way.
No.
But yeah,
Graves gonna run up and kill it. But
That one, unfortunately, you growl all you want, Kakapo, but as Graves goes to step forward, unfortunately, he takes a misstep and stops himself from falling over.
yeah. Well, I haven't used my movement yet, so joke's on you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm going. And you know what? Let's apply as much scar to this fellow as possible. Graves looking up to see this monster. Looming overhead. Grits his teeth further, and jumps up and is going to stab it in the chest and try and create a weak spot. Poetry of the flesh.
Yep.
Yeah.
You jump up, and as mentioned, stabbing deep into this thing, it writhes and wiggles, and leaves a noticeable imprint upon its body where you struck, scarred now. So let's.
Yep. So
Go ahead.
it deals. It deals how much scarred? Oh yeah. Yeah. This just applies one scarred for now.
Yeah, all right.
It also deals a 5 damage. So yeah.
That you?
That should give an opening. Should be me. Oh no! I have my guys.
You do have your
I have my
guys.
guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That'll be me. Wait,
All right.
I thought there were 5 guys. Like burgers and fries.
Oh, I must have accidentally erased one. Here, we'll put this guy here, alright?
Sounds good. Yeah,
All
yeah,
right.
sounds good.
Hey, Villanelle.
Villanelle was getting a bit dour again as she sort of felt her epithet dying down. But when the new guys sort of showed up, we followed them, and in the distance she saw the silhouette of like a hulking mass. The sort of passion in her face very quickly returned, as did the fervor of just the bustling aura around her. She is...
yeah, your adrenaline is still pumping enough, Villanelle, with the amount of enemies that are here.
yeah. She's going to... oh, baby.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
As she sort of lets out some excitable laughter, she is going to use an actual ability other than Blackline. She's going to use Lost a Book.
Hell yeah.
As she is going to duck down in an inky flash all the way behind this creature. I see that little goober's gone. That's good to know. As she strikes even faster, paradoxically, than she has been before. A Japanese onomatopoeia painted on various sides of this creature, swelling up as like space almost seems to bend from the incredible force. And I am going to... what this does, basically, is it does half basic attack damage, but it has a bonus effect, based on the onomatopoeia that I do. The one in particular I'm going to be doing, since these are, you know, dark creatures, is Pika Pika, which is to shine brightly.
Yeah.
To create an explosive,
no way.
pillar of light to spear through this thing.
Hell
So
yeah,
we
dude.
do 9 base and then the extra effect.
Yep. So the 9 is the half of your basic attack damage, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Yep, so 9 plus a little extra for light. Yeah. That is a good old hit on this thing.
She sheathes her blade and looks back, almost expecting it just to be entirely cut down. You know, there's a bit of her that's just hopes it's just been one shot by that. Even though I know out of character it's really
it doesn't
tinky.
look far off. It's writhing in pain.
She looks back, almost taking it as a challenge. She is going to use an upgrade to Lost in a Book, which is she can layer on top of the existing onomatopoeias that she's painted on a target by reducing her damage. She's going to do that. This time creating if successful, the onomatopoeia of Kira Kira, which is sparkling, to create little droplets of light off of the main pillar that similarly just detonate after a brief delay.
Yeah. And so this is my apologies. Is this another variation of your basic attack or just you using your page?
This is an upgrade to Lost in a Book.
Ah, right. Okay. In which case, yeah, even stronger. Yeah.
It'd be doing reduced basic attack damage, but the onomatopoeia would be full effect.
Yep. Which means I'm gonna say it's gonna even around to about this. This guy's not looking great.
And seeing that, oh god,
It is a boon of actuality. You are allowed to persist.
God, Villanelle's so strong right now.
Yeah.
Yep.
I've been waiting for this combat for so fucking.
Well,
Oh,
we had a feeling.
Yeah. As for the final time, since I just keep rolling good this session, she is going to use another onomatopoeia. Again, this is my final one. But I fail, so it's fine.
Yep, unfortunately, you go to layer on yet another onomatopoeia onto this creature, but in this case, it seems as if, despite how overflowing you are with energy, there are still some occasional stop gaps for you to navigate.
Yeah.
Your body
She
itself
tries-
almost is struggling to keep up with how fast it's
Yeah.
moving, if that makes sense.
She tries to, once again, just sort of like darting all around it as she does this, making her paint strokes with her brush, her blade. But there's a moment where it's sort of like, you know, it's like the anime heart skips a beat thing where her epithet begins sort of racking her for a moment as she just blatantly overuses it. She kind of stops and stammers back. It's her turn.
All right. Hey, Tracy.
Hey, yeah. So Tracy is going to very simple. And that is have these guys move up. Well, I think they're just about in range. And with one roll, have them both basic attack as her own mage.
Basic attacking the
big.
Yep, and that was the 18.
Yes.
What's the damage?
It is 4 each.
Well, that, as Tracy sends her drones forward, both of them charge up and striking in the weak spot that Graves has managed to make, which is now exposed due to Villanelle's assault, sending this thing tumbling down prone. A pinpoint accuracy laser, before this thing can even manage to fight back, is eviscerated. I shouldn't have done that. That was turn order. This guy's at 2 initiative. Hold on. So ignore this roll. There we go.
You are very strong, actually.
I totally earned that kill.
Yes, only,
I'll be reporting you at the end of this.
When the luck snipes your fucking guy you've been chasing across the map.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's a...
Yep. As it hits Delta, 1.53, 4.5. We'll go 5. She is going to hold her main action, both of her main actions yet again. One trying to goad this thing into attacking her, and holding the other for inspiring words, theoretically, as she runs up to this thing, holds out a sword to it. Come at me. And it's its turn. So what do you think it does, Iris? What do you think it's doing?
It's gonna leap towards her and try to... Oh, no.
No, as, with the nat 1, I imagine he, like, I don't know how to describe it other than, like, he jumps, then Gmod ragdolls such that his underbelly is, like, immediately exposed to her, using Dark Cloud, which explicitly does more damage when it hits weak points. Just slashes right through the thing.
What could possibly have happened here?
What could possibly have happened here?
Something happened here.
Alright, let's keep going. There was still one that managed to get away.
And as Delta says that, I believe it's also safe to say, as you think, as you finish off all the creatures that are within your immediate visual range, you hear something, and you don't require Tracy's drones to hear it this time. You hear something lumbering up ahead.
Whatever it is. This one is likely a tier above the other ones. As always, keep up your guards.
Yeah. Villanelle just sort of like, again, almost excitedly giggling, cackling even, just sort of, this is awesome!
You're certainly, I mean, honestly, incredible, considering that thing, for how scary it looked, it didn't even manage to do anything to any of us, much less you.
Huh.
And with that...
Nevertheless,
Yep.
nevertheless, ready yourselves. Don't get cocky. Whatever's coming up next sounds pretty big.
And much like last time, of course, the tension is still up, and Villanelle, from your own sense of things, you can tell that this encounter is still yet not over. As, let me go ahead and bring you guys. Let me just make 100% sure this is set up properly. Right now I need to grab Graves' guys and also change all of Tracy's stuff. So give me a second to do that. Grab your guys' stuff. Grab.
Graves.
This. Let's go ahead. Go here. As I believe, yep, this should be good. Let me make sure that's all out of the way. Yes, okay. Let me just double check this. Cool. As you guys, after running a little bit further down this hallway, it's a little bit of a jog, but nothing too nothing too long, nothing that would be enough to get you out of the moment and the adrenaline high of this current encounter. As you guys find yourselves here. Let me shift ping you up. Everyone here? Everyone can see?
Yep.
You good, Drake?
One moment, my dog's being very fussy. It'll be like 5 seconds at most.
All good?
So.
You're here, yeah, Drake?
Yep.
Sick. Once Kako's back, then, we'll continue.
You all stare at this scuttler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is
yeah.
AI
guy.
glitching out?
You know deep down in your heart, this is the beast that created that massive sound.
Yeah, exactly. It was him.
It was him. This is the longest 5 seconds of my life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's building suspense, that's all.
Yeah.
Hope you guys are having fun.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I'm GM, but I'm also, I guess, technically playing right now.
Play me.
Okay.
Are you here, Kakapo? If you are, your thing is lighting up, but we can't hear you. It's probably just dog.
It's probably just dog, yeah.
It's dog time.
Heavy.
You know what? Let's.
Hi, I'm back.
oh.
I'm back.
Hey.
Hello.
Sorry. Hot dogs are, I guess, are ready. I didn't know they were being made.
Oh, so there were other dogs in the
Other
equation.
dogs involved. Yeah. Triple dog.
Yeah, exactly.
But
It really
as you
was.
guys managed to get to this point, having seemingly finally cornered this thing, this scuttler, it looks to you, if it had the capabilities to do such, you swear you could see a sweat drop dripping off of its shell as it scurriedly, with rapidly, flinging legs, tries to squiggle between these two boulders. From your guys' perspective, looking at this, these two boulders, right, compared to a lot of the other rocks you've seen, have noticeable, cracks in them. As if, something has been breaking into them. Who knows when, but these rocks are notably, a little bit crumbly.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
first off, Graves is gonna just step forward and, as the drone looks at it, he is going to, swift punishment anytime action to just slash it, whip it out, bring it to everybody else so they can take care of it. So
He's whipping it out.
I'm whipping it out.
You're whipping it out. You grab onto this thing, you whip it out,
he's
and
just whipping it out, right here.
he's just whipping it out as he is then held, cradled, defenseless within your grasp. And as you hold on to it, Graves, it not looking all too fantastic, that's when all of you, but especially Villanelle, considering your epithet, all of you suddenly get the sense of dread as you hear more of the lumbering incredibly close. And with your sense, Villanelle, you would get the supernatural awareness a split second before this occurs, as from the rocks, already partially crumbling before you, suddenly fully break down and crumble to naught but dust and rubble in front of you. And in its place, let's go ahead and grab this. This
Hi
creature
there.
busts through it, using full force of its body and both arms, staring down at you with an intense, malice-seeming feeling.
Yeah.
And with that, yet again,
Heartless looking ass motherfucker. Looks like a dark side. He looks rad.
Yes,
Yeah, don't worry, it's Moya. She's your friend.
we're gonna boost this guy's initiative up a little bit, considering he got the jump in, I think. So,
Yeah, makes sense.
do you want to go first, Drake,
He's a
or
little
do
less
you want
ready.
Delta to go first?
Let Delta go first because I have to use the bathroom.
All right. And with that, we leave things off here as this creature stares down at all of you, and in this case, Tracy's drone and Graves, And let me go ahead and grab this funny little thing, because I believe... Yep, this is all in here. Is this the one I'm thinking of? Yep. As it bursts through the rocks, it then raises its arms and hands into the air, coalescing a massive sphere of pure darkness between them, before it then attempts to slam down on this area encompassing Graves and the drone, and I guess also the Scuttler, but you know. So,
Well, I
if
just
it's-
use my anytime, so I could use some help.
Yep.
Delta doesn't have... Yeah, you go right on ahead.
Yep. Okay. No, that's bad. And assuming this works, let's actually roll for it first. Nope, she's too freaked out.
Yeah, nope. I know Drake just BRB'd, so I do not believe that he would be able to do much, since he is gone. So, this attack, with the full force of this orb, slams down onto you, dealing the 8 shadow damage, therefore destroying this drone in one go. And then knocking Graves, holding this Scuttler, who is... He's just gone, brother. Who then slams back into this guy and then Villanelle. Which I'm going to say in this case, this guy's gone. And then Villanelle is going to take a little bit of damage. I'll take 3 from her. And I'll say you're going to take another 2, Graves.
I'm back.
Alright.
Hello.
Yeah. Graves just kind of like, huffs, kind of gets back to his feet. Oh, now you got any of that power left in you?
Okay, well, what happened?
This guy just slammed with the attack that's currently in chat, hitting Graves and the drone, knocking him back into you. Graves just took a big hit.
Yeah.
She sort of like looks back, I suppose as flavor for me being gone, in shock for a moment. Not necessarily out of despair, although there is a fear present, but more of like a, oh, is this it? Is this the glass ceiling?
Yeah.
As she sort of like looks back, almost in a daze for a moment, as Graves looks at her. She's like, you got any more of that power left? She grips her sword, more ink dribbling out from its tip. Oh, do I ever?
And before this thing ends its turn, you know what? No. For now, actually, it's going to end it there. So we'll go to Delta. All right. As expected, here's the big one. And she'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. And she is just going to go for a slash with Dark Cloud. So let's see it. As she manages to slash slightly into this thing, but its massive hulking form and hardened skin does stunt her slash a little bit, as she's clearly not swinging in the exact way to handle a creature such as this, so the damage is going to be a bit reduced. But she will then hold her second action for the advantage thing. It's you, Villanelle.
Give me a moment. I need to... Okay. Yeah. First things first, she's gonna sort of pull a hand back and just kind of grab Graves by the shoulder and just like pull them up to their feet. And then in a flash, a literal instant, a dust cloud is left behind as she is going to zoom all the way over here and use a pretty big ability. She's going to use an alternate version of Blackline. Paint the town black.
Yep.
This creates a absolutely massive aura with how she currently is, which I honestly don't think I even need to draw it out. I guess it's that big. If you
Yeah,
can see
in
that.
this narrow tunnel, it's plenty.
Yeah. As she begins, she dashes forward, and as she sort of reaches that general location, you see her disappear from sight, and then all around you hear a rumbling, a whooshing as gusts of wind and dust are built up in the tunnel, with flashes and piles of ink trailing behind her, as just everywhere within this area is like hundreds of like inky clones, papery clones of Villanelle all just dashing around at once. She leaves behind after images. What this ability does is, as long as she is within that radius, as part of any action she takes, she can move like 1 to 2 spaces, and everything gets a follow-up.
Alright.
So it's like a minor boost to everything that I can flavor based on like inky stuff in my pages. Which you can make me roll for if you want. I generally don't, because otherwise it's just a lot of rolls.
Mm-hmm.
She is going to follow that up. Oh, do I think it'd be a good combat to use this in? You know what? I do think it would be a good combat to use this in. As seeing just this large opponent overflowing with powers, we just keep ramping up, getting through that rising action and into the climax. She's going to use another big ability, especially since Graves and the others and herself are starting to wear down. Say 5 cost. That is a low roll. This is her once per combat.
If you want me to, Delta can give you the advantage.
I would appreciate it. 'Cause
Yeah,
this
go
will
ahead.
help us a lot.
Yep. That's a little better, yeah.
As she once again flashes, you see the various villanelles around sort of make a mimicking action of bringing a page out into the air, as you just see tons of inky strands sort of pile up into the ceiling and into like burgeoning blobs. As what this does is, I don't remember if it works on activation. Let me check. It's at the start of her turn. So what this will do is, for the next, I believe, 2 rounds at the start of her turn, inky meteorites will like crash down,
Gotcha.
which do a bippy of damage. But more importantly, between those meteorites, is a inky trail that gives everybody a +4 to rolls.
Okay. Sounds good.
And she is going to. I'm gonna pay my 5 stamina. Because that was move action, bonus action. As she's zooming around, she's just gonna sort of call out,
Okay, time for the full assault. I'm gonna see how much I can hamper this thing. Just go in, I'll block for you.
and I'm gonna hold my action.
Alright. Graves, your go.
Graves, even though he kind of got himself up and Villanelle pulled him up further, still a bit staggered from that massive attack, but nonetheless, he kind of just points to the beast before him and just snaps, as immediately his ninja-like soldier constructs immediately follow his command. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Stabby! Cool.
Yep, that's a little stabby. You'll do a little bit of
2,
damage.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This one is going to as they're going, sweep up some rocks and try and kick up. It's a bit much try and kick it all the way up into like its face and like eyes to like distract it, or if not, just distract it with the kick to set up for further attacks because it's not close enough. But regardless,
Okay.
Boop.
You got some rocks.
big distracting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He gonna also go for a stab.
Yeah, that one's a pretty good stab.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. At the corner. You know, corner shot. Let's see if this works.
In this corner.
Yeah. He also gonna go for a stab.
All right,
That's
that
why
one.
the other 3 did all right.
Yep.
Yeah.
That one goes for a stab, but it just clinks off of this thing's body.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gonna dogmatic strike forward. This one will be an extra 2 cost, so it's gonna be a bit. It's gonna deal the 8 damage.
Well, there you go, Graves.
Jesus, Graves.
Yeah, you run up to this thing, and with a massive hit, this is just like an attack, right? Like you just go up and
This is
hit
basically
'em.
this is basically a lunge, and then I just stab into them. But like it, I imagine like most of my stuff like deals additional scarred and all of that to which would make physical attacks, epithet attacks.
Well, in that
I
case,
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm
Yeah.
confirming.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
the reason I bring it up is because if it's a purely physical attack, that's one thing. But I'm gonna say in this case, don't get me wrong, scarred is still a thing, right? Because is there a specific like rate that scarred gets applied?
Yeah. Let me post it. It's basically 1 per, unless specified otherwise in ability. Like.
Okay. You know what? Since you crit, this is going to work as it is. But I will say, as you go and slam into this thing, as your epithet courses through your attack and imbues this creature with the scar within its body, you can tell that this creature, its body almost in some way repels and acts against your scarring, and if not for your exquisite hit, it may have been able to reduce the effect of that.
Alright. Interesting. We're on high, let's keep going. As he like opens up something. Can't let that close. As he's going to. You know what? Fuck it. Purge the unclean. Centered on this guy.
Okay. So this is 8 damage. This is lightning from your epithet, or
Basically, like that's what's going on.
It's like a big
lightning mixed
sword
with, like-
slash. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
a big sword
And-
slash with some lexical energy using it.
yeah. Well,
Exactly. And since Graves isn't in rage happy mode like he was last time, or just frustrated out of his mind, this will be fully. He won't be hitting his allies. He will be fully centered on this beast here, trying to just. And
Yep.
it goes back by defenses and DR, and so yeah.
that is, you know what? That is true.
Physical ones, yeah.
Yeah, it
And
goes
physical
through
ones,
physical
and-
DR.
Yeah, plus 1 damage per scar, so an extra damage, so 9. Buffs and beneficial effects are removed, so by if he had those, and he gains 2 scarred.
All right. Here's what I'm gonna say. You do your damage, but I'm going to post this now, as the scarred is not fully applied, and instead of 2 scarred, you're gonna get 1. As I will
Yeah.
post this.
High tip. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So as he's facing into this, digging into this thing, realizing that this thing's defenses are immaculate. Yeah, just kind of all getting very exhausted. Kind of just slowly turns over to Delta. Delta, the lamp. However you can use it now.
She nods.
And that'll be my turn.
Yep. Did you take the cost for Dogmatic Strike? Or,
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Okay. I could have sworn that you were at 11 before, but you know what? I'll trust you on this. So.
Oh, wait, I might have not. I might have placeboed that. Yes.
Yep,
So
yep.
I'm at 4. Uh-oh.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Tracy, what's up?
Hey, it's me. Well, the moon is gonna go and they don't need to be that close. And attack the funny big man. I'll grab the thing. This deals 4 damage. That is a nat 1.
That is a natural
I'll
1.
post the extra effect that it has, just in case you want to fuck over someone. Yeah. In that case, let's try and immobilize this thing a little bit. It's not going to be good because he's big, but I'll try it.
Yep.
I'm going to use scale model as a bonus action. To create above the Abyss Titan Skyhook.
Okay.
To come out of subspace and like hook onto it and then lift it up. To just try and keep it from moving or to hinder it in the best way it can.
Okay. This hook attaches into it. It seems like it's not the absolute most effective sky hook of all time, considering this thing is very big, but,
Yes.
Yep. Yeah.
That's the end of her turn. The end of her turn. This comes back.
Yep. As we then get to its turn, and it, looking to this army of people attacking it in this area, is going to, and I'll mark this as purple, is going to attempt to place something. Yep. So let me grab this. As, yep. It takes one of its hands, stretches it outward, as all of you can feel in the air a slight force of wind somehow? No, suction, as a tiny pinpoint within its hand then swells further and further before it slams it down in this area with this, a gravity well. This will be dealing 6 shadow damage initially to everyone inside here, which is going to be quite a bit, and then every initiative turn drags everyone other than itself one closer to its epicenter each initiative turn. And it has all of those other listed effects. So, Delta's going to take the 6 damage, and considering these guys were created on a 20, right, but this is a big hit, I'm going to say that these 3 guys, for now, are just barely still standing. The 3 googlets in the gravity well, but very much longer in there, and they very likely won't. And so, with that, it is disabled by the skyhook a little bit, so he's not really planning on moving all too much. But he is going to attempt something else, and by attempt, I mean do something else. Where I'm gonna post this part of one of its passives. where using its power, its crystalline structures on its eyes glimmer a bit, and it's going to attempt to summon some guys. All right.
Man, way better than the fucking rock.
Yeah,
boy.
stone hives, yeah.
Yep. Here comes guys 1 and 2, and would you look at that, number 3. I'm gonna say that they can't act yet, but
Yeah.
they are now here as it hits Delta's turn. These googlets are not looking great, so I'm gonna say, oh,
Everything is
Yep.
pulled in, right?
yes. And so the way it would work is that this guy would be pulled here, this guy pulled here, Graves pulled here, and then oh, I see. No, it actually doesn't pull from outside. It only is pulling the people within the area.
Yeah, yeah.
No,
Yeah, no, my bad.
Someone outside the area?
Oh, no, you're right. Never mind. Double never mind. So, yep. Everyone does get pulled a little bit closer. Delta takes another 3 damage, as does, the fucking, or I guess,
This guy also would get pulled, to be fair.
yeah, he would. Oh, I see. It's at the start of their turn, so they don't take the 3 damage yet. Never mind. This guy gets pulled in. So there's all that. It is difficult to move out of here. Delta is going to attempt. So she's going to give a roll. All right, Delta.
Oh, nice.
And because of her funny talent, well, no, the talent doesn't do it. But she is an expert, yeah. So she gains 2 prof. I'll worry about where those are going later. So let me just mark that on my Google Doc. As she is going to be able to go all the way over here, unimpeded. And from behind, targeting from all angles, she's going to attempt to go for Dark Cloud as her first action. That fails, but she's going to hold her second for the advantage. Villanelle.
Okie dokie.
You thinking things through, or
Yeah. This Graves isn't looking too good.
If you could get me
Not
out, that would
really.
be helpful. I have a plan, if not, but yeah.
Assuming I can roll, I can get you out of there for your turn.
But then I take the 3 damage in the disadvantage.
No, I can get you out of there and put you back on your turn, but it wouldn't be after the start of your turn.
regardless, it's Villanelle right now. So once Drake is good, then
I'm trying to think because I could use my bonus action to heal you, but then I wouldn't be able to keep ramping up my damage. I guess
Yeah,
I
this
could use
guy's
one
more
of my.
important.
I could use one of my any times to heal you. You know what? Yeah. You know what? No. Yeah. I'm going to use some of my pages just to create like a pretty moderate healing spell that I can just quickly cast onto Graves to, you know, at least keep them in the fight for another round. There's a million of them across like Magic and 5e and Pathfinder and etc. So I'll just, you know.
Yeah,
just
you're
cure
just going
moderate
for a
wounds.
healing card. Yeah, I get it.
Single target, big heal on Graves.
Yep.
However many pages you think that would be.
I'll say that you can spend however much you want, up to 5, and that will impact its effectiveness.
I'll spend 5.
All right. All right. I'm gonna say then, Graves, you can heal for a good old-fashioned, I'm gonna say 12.
Oh, okay. That's
In this
that's pretty
case,
good, honestly.
yeah, in this case, you're gonna heal for quite a bit, but
Yeah.
And following that up, I don't know. What is it? Every turn you're pulled? No, you're only pulled if you're in it, right?
No, you're pulled every time.
yeah, you're pulled every turn one space closer to it.
Gotcha. Even outside of the area.
Yes.
Would you allow me, because I'm in my area that allows me to do follow-ups, as part of that I sort of reach out and get like an inky hand to at least grab Graves out of it
Give me a roll.
enough
but,
that they can start their turn not in it?
Yeah. Give me a roll for it, but I'll let you go for that. Yep. In that case, Graves, I'll say that this isn't the absolute greatest, but she does manage to pull you enough out of it so that you will not be starting your turn there.
Yeah, appreciated.
And now I'm gonna go to town while my big area is active. And actually, before I forget, I need to do my once per combat. Yeah. Let's get out the brush. Let's do one over here, and then one over here. Doesn't do any damage or anything, so it doesn't hit anything with it. But if you are sat between those, like directly between them, or it might be weird in like Tracy and Delta's case, since there's a wall in the way, it might go along the wall. It'd be up to you guys. You get a +4 to rolls.
Okay.
And now Villanelle is going to zoom over here and do a big wide sweeping slash, focusing on the little guys first, and maybe a little bit of cleave since I still have that on the big guy. Boop boop.
Right. Give me 1 second. I'm just connecting your funnies real quick.
Yep. And as part of that, I level pages onto it. For that one, I'm going to level a page onto the sword from Gervasio, so that as I continue attacking the big guy, my blade will like evolve to try and fight it better.
Yep. And so this is your basic weapon, but then with all your damage buffs. So what is the current number at?
It is currently 20.
20. Well, Villanelle, here's what I'm going to tell you, right? You got a pretty good, solid hit. And remind me, are you focusing on the little guys or the big guys? Sorry, there was just a lot of stuff going on.
Focusing on the little guys.
Oh, okay. In that case, erased. And then this guy still takes a good old chunky.
Yeah. And as that happens, just sort of with my little follow-up actions I get, Villanelle continues zooming along as like the ink trails flare behind her. I'm not going to do a follow-up for the attack, but I'm just doing the movement. She's going to Storyteller, though. And I am going to actually use it for what I can use it for. I'm going to use my anytime to apply a page to black line. Let me roll that. Okay, I'm going to
Yep.
apply a page to black line that increases movement within it.
Okay.
And I'm currently fast enough that I can literally just run circles around this guy. I don't know if I'd take damage if I went in here.
You don't take damage unless you start your turn in it. But moving out of the area would be difficult.
Gotcha. Let me see. Oops, that's the wrong one. Let's do this. I can get to there.
Starting to look like an engineering blueprint.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or would it be better if I did it this way? I think it would actually be better if I did it that way. So I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Villanelle's gonna end up all the way over there. Let me fucking draw the bullshit. Boop. Just to help people get around more, and then I'm going to do it again.
Right, and so this is just you moving, or?
Yep, this is just me moving.
Okay.
Black line has a secondary effect of I can make trails with it.
Okay. Well,
That's
you're
literally
moving.
all I'm doing.
That one
and
I'm gonna. Yeah, that one's not gonna work.
In which case, how much would you say this increases movement by?
You rolled pretty good, but I'm gonna say that's gonna increase movement by 2 in that path.
Okay. She still has some leftover movement. Because she was over there. She came back over like here. So she'll be next to Delta.
Okay.
And because she failed, she can't keep going. So that is her turn.
Okay. We hit Graves' turn.
Alright. So this thing's body's built up against epithets, isn't it? Fine. I've only known my epithet word for about 2 years. And I've only gotten this good with it, recently. And yet I've seen a lifetime of combat. Just sort of like, almost twists into a grin right there. Just oh so briefly before calming himself. I don't need this power to defeat you. As he is just going to take his hand, aim right for the spot he scarred this beast with earlier, and then slam right in. So, the only epithet thing that's going on here, because Grace is not aiming to apply Scarred, however, he is applying the shadow aspect to this creature. Why would you attack a shadow with another shadow? Well, specifically, oh, you know how, like, shadows are coalescing into this entire being, and when they disperse only when defeated? Grace is trying to tap into the property of the shadows sticking together, so when he stabs his hand into this thing, he's taking more out when he removes his hand. Effectively, almost like a barbed quill pulling out more flesh as it exits the wound.
Yep.
So, other than that, no epithet to be found. Grace is using his pure power.
Okay.
So, poetry.
And with that, Graves, you jab your hand into this creature's body, it melding in despite the toughness of its flesh. And as you do, dealing the initial damage from hitting it in its weak spot at first, and then yanking your hand back out, even if reduced in effectiveness due to this creature's abilities, you manage to tap into the coalescence, congealing of shadows in order to deal a bit more damage as it then starts to effectively separate from itself. It releases a loud, piercing, wailing cry that within the confines of this small tunnel rings through all of your ears as it falls to the ground, one arm down. He's not down and out, but as his screams continue to emanate through this tunnel, let me go ahead and post its funny other passive.
Oh.
Death throes. When it's reduced to 50% or lower, it is immediately staggered, interrupting all actions it is taking and potentially falling prone depending on the strength of the blow. It's unable to take actions of any kind until the end of its next turn, or rather the start of its next turn. And while staggered in this way, all damage it takes is 1.5 times as effective, but it gains a turn halfway, away from the first, which in this case I would say would be after Tracy. Or not after Tracy. It would actually be, because Delta goes...
It'd be after Villanelle.
So, yeah, so it would be after Villanelle. So we're going to go here and use that. Which basically means that it, all these different things. But it is currently staggered. If you're going to... It looks especially vulnerable at this moment.
Yeah. So, Grace is going to use another bonus action dogmatic strike. Hochi Mama, that's a lot of stamina. I'm going to use it. Silver paintbrush, absolutely. That's not an epithet. As Grace is going to just slash this sword on this guy. Potentially, like, moving him a bit. Like, not like... I'm not going to use the move one thing into another, because it's this guy, and I want to focus damage on this guy, so he's just going to focus damage on this guy.
Delta, go now! And she's using the reroll, so you got it.
Yep.
That's a little better. It's a partial success. So this is...
You could give it a bit of a bonus since it's kind of prone right now, too.
Yeah,
so.
no, I am giving it a little bit, but
It
it's
has
based...
+4.
Oh yeah, because Graves is in the funny zone, so it's a +4, so it's
right.
ultimately
Yeah.
a 10. Right.
It's good enough anywhere.
So in that case, it's currently at 3 scarred stacks. This does 4 damage, which means 7, 1.5 times, which therefore means that it would be
10 or 11?
Let's say, because of the circumstances where you rolled naturally kind of low, we're going to say 10.
Yeah. And, he's just gonna snap, go, as, let's roll down the conga line.
Unfortunately, that one's a whiff.
They're just moving so fast that, like, and its armor is still pretty hard. It doesn't aim for the weak spot.
Yep.
It's hard when it's fallen over.
I'm gonna say, because I realize now they're in the gravity well, there's so many areas that we may have forgotten about it. With that, no. Because, it's... I mean, I guess it needs to roll with disadvantage, but,
Sure, let's watch it roll one and fall apart.
Alright, yeah, no, I'm gonna say that one's not gonna hit him. That one needs to give a roll to leave the area. Alright, it gets out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The dogs are made of meat.
Unfortunately,
No.
the construct also is unable to properly get a hit in.
1, 2, 3. Here's my roll.
Let's see
Please
it.
be like average, so the next one can be good.
Unfortunately, he is unable to leave the area. I don't know where it went, but...
Oh yeah. Actually, you know what? This guy's just gonna shove this other guy, like, back, so he can get a turn.
Okay. Give it a roll. With
Cool.
disadvantage, because it's in the funny.
Oh yeah.
Alright. With that
Yeah.
hit, that's a solid hit. Yeah. You managed to hit him in. So that deals the damage. And if that's the end of your turn, I should have had these constructs take the damage for being in the gravity well at the start of it.
Definitely would go down.
But basically...
Well, the gravity well would be over, because that was interrupted.
Oh yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah, that's why I got rid of it, because
Right. Well, that,
It's like
no, that
a
was the start
channel
of the
thing.
turn. That was the start of the turn anyway. They would have taken that damage, is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. All right.
So in that case, before we move on, we're not going to retroactively say they couldn't have done any of that. But this guy,
Yeah.
and then this guy, then succumb to gravity well damage, and there's this one guy left for me.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Now we got
that'll be
Tracy,
my
unless
turn.
great.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, now we got Tracy.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, I've been muting myself in Streamlabs, so it takes me a little bit to unmute. Yeah. He's been knocked down, so I might as well have my boys walk up. Double drone attack. This is a +4.
Right. So they're both attacking for 4.
Yep. 2 instances of fall
Which-
damage.
Yep. Which means this much.
Yep. And they both apply the word effect. So Soleil inflicts a stack of a 1d4 burn, so they'll take that start of the turn. And Luna freezes it, decreasing movement by 2 and increasing the instance of damage they take by 1d2.
Okay.
Which can be the burn.
All right.
Then Tracy herself. Well, you know what? I'm gonna spend 2 stamina. And just try and get as much information as we can, while also, you know, getting the potential weak point out of it. That is a 13.
Scanning. You've scanned. Whoa.
You don't have to tell me the stamina if you don't want to. But,
I don't.
Yep, I know. But at the very least,
And also, you know it.
I mean, I don't right now,
Yeah.
at least.
Yeah.
The next person to target it with an attack deals +2 damage, and it has a +3.
All right. Is that it for Tracy?
Yes.
It hits
still I'm
its
moving.
turn, meaning it's no longer staggered as it then takes the burn. So let's see it. All right.
And +1d2.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to it.
Oh, I'm just reminding you again.
I know. Give me a second. All
Whoa, calm down,
And with
friends.
that, he is now going to roll to remove said burn with advantage because of his passive. No.
Pretty good advantage.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Yep. Well, that's fine. As at this point, considering the circumstances of how it was knocked out, it definitely views Graves as the bigger threat. And so, let's see, which of its things should it go for? Yeah, it's gonna go for Annihilating Blow. So, here's the initial roll, and just in case, here's advantage. As it takes one of its fists, wheels it back to punch into Graves for a massive 10 damage hit.
Oh, that will knock me out.
No,
Let
no,
me.
Spidey,
Let me.
fine. Yep. That's what she's
I'll
been
try
doing
mine
before.
first.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. He's going to swift punishment to Spider-Man out of there using the silver paintbrush, because no way it's going to be that effective on this thing, considering
see it.
there's this roll. Yep. The wall is 4 spaces away. He's just going to swing over to there. Yes.
Yep. With that, Graves, despite this thing's with this thing's massive size and strength, it wheels back, and you, acutely aware of the kinds of dangers that this would pose, manage to immediately dodge out of the way using Swift Punishment. And to my understanding, that is gonna be it for him, except let's make some guys. And actually, this is its primary turn, so the guys can act. or at least the guy that was made last turn can. So let's go create a little guy who's going to be made right here. This guy is going to run over here and is going to try to attack you, Villanelle. Ooh, that's going to deal 10 damage unless something is done.
Oh, which one? Oh, that one.
Yeah, little guy.
Little guy.
Yep, she's similar to the last time she dealt with it. I'm just gonna spend pages and create like the barrier that attacks it back.
Okay, let's see it.
Okay.
Well, it crit. So it is a 14, but this is also a crit. So I'm going to say that it will take a tiny bit of recoil, right? And instead of 10, you're going to take 8.
Gotcha.
And that's it for that. So we hit Delta's turn. Yep.
Before her turn officially starts, Graves just says, "The light, before it gets back on its feet."
Yep. Delta goes to her, reaches to her side, pulls out the lantern, and what she is going to do is she is going to dash over, because her movement speed is increased. She's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 over here, holding the lantern in one hand, and is going to attempt to swing it into this guy's side here, and see how that works. That's pretty okay. Unfortunately, that is less light and more elemental, so he does have a bit of a resistance to that. But it's still going to do something. And with how she works, she is then going to take Dark Cloud and go for a hit. Which that does manage to pierce into this thing, as it is not looking good. And with that, Villanelle.
Gotta finish this man.
Yep. And Villanelle is just going to... First things first. Hammer this guy with all 3 of their meteors. So that would be 9 damage in total.
Yep, but here's the thing. Do you need to roll for that?
No, it just happens.
So, they're each resisted, but you said there's 3 meteors,
Yes.
and each are 9, or is it 9 total? Sorry.
It's 9 total. Each is
Okay.
3.
I'm gonna give this. I'm gonna roll for something real quick. As Villanelle, purely from the residue of your meteors, is just barely enough to have this thing let out one last shriek through this tunnel system as it collapses to the ground, starting to deconstitute, much like Graves was trying to harness earlier, fading into the ground slowly. And he's down. There are 2 little boys around, though.
Yeah. Villanelle is kind of disappointed, even. 'Cause she didn't even really get to hit it.
Yeah.
So she kind of sees that, her expression falling, and is just going to sort of nonchalantly, she's just gonna dash around the room twice and get the rest of the room.
Alright, let's see it.
Yep.
So this is a, how much damage hit to each of them?
20.
Alright,
Oh.
give me the roll for the second hit. I just want to see it.
Or no, it'd be 21, but...
Oh, well, in that case, it's enough.
As Villanelle, with the tinge of disappointment from you not getting the finishing blow personally, you decide to take that and turn it into, well, I can still finish this fight. As cleave, and after a long, intense struggle, droves of these shadow creatures, and the biggest one you, and, while not to your knowledge, anyone has seen aside from the apexes as of yet. Finally, the air around you calms, and it seems the encounter is over, which you, Villanelle, can feel very acutely with your epithet, and it giving you that last burst of strength to absolutely decimate those last two. And with that final strike, as if you almost cleaved through your own energy itself, it begins expelling from you, as not to the point where it's like you immediately fall unconscious or anything, but you can tell as the pages and this power boost you've had is rapidly leaving your body. You can feel the fatigue your body has been put through as you start calming back down to normal.
She sheathes her blade and for a moment begins walking to the center of the room, sort of lightly stomping, almost as if like to spite the big thing. It's like,
Oh, come on, it wasn't even that tough.
as she sort of falters for a moment and hits the ground, and then sort of brings a hand up to her head like, ugh.
It Graves sort of kind of staggers and walks slowly closer to Villanelle, kind of almost limping. It wasn't that tough because of you. I'll say that at the very least. You did good, kid.
And with that,
As he can, yeah.
what we're gonna do, right, is let's get this. And for you guys, right, if you'd be so kind to stick around for a little bit, we're gonna come back to you guys later, but we'll see this scene in a little bit after we jump somewhere else briefly, okay?
Sounds good.
And so, with that, you guys went through a pretty big gauntlet. It wasn't the absolute hardest thing of all time, but I'm willing to give a biggie reward. You guys cleave through quite a bit. So let's go ahead and, you know what? I'll give it a good old-fashioned this. Oh, fuck. And you guys feel free to decide what you're picking. I'm going to go to the bathroom really quickly. And once you guys have decided, we'll come back to you guys shortly. At least relatively shortly. But, yeah, you're right back.
Honestly, here's what I'm thinking. I would like Prof, but I want to get some stuff ready before I get my next upgrade, Iris. Just want to set up a bunch of stuff up, so I'm going to pick Stamina.
No
so I'm at
problem.
43.
Nice.
And
Good job,
which is
friends.
better than 39. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
So, are we going away for like a little bit and then immediately coming back to us?
No, we'll be coming back to you guys like later in the session, I believe is what the plan is. I'll double check with her when she gets back, but yeah.
Because I'll have to leave in a couple hours, so I don't know how that
Gotcha,
fits
okay. I will let her know. Give me a sec.
Villanelle is fatigued, so yeah, but we still be.
Yeah.
We'll still see if we can fit you in.
What's Villanelle taking?
Probably proficiency. It's just flavorful.
All right.
She doesn't get anything because I haven't written any of her upgraded suits.
That's valid. But if you're doing that, I'll get rid of this stuff.
I guess something to ask now. So when I spent max stamina to keep the flesh the tendon triad, as I'm gonna be calling them from here on out. So is that it for all of Bifrost, or is there like a more?
Oh,
Is there more of like a fluid recharge time? Because I don't imagine it'll be every individual solitary session, because that makes no sense and also would be horrifying.
yeah, I would say. With how it works, I'd say that like it'll be like a fluid thing where like if like when we see Graves again, he makes like something really big and significant, then like sure he can do it again, right? But like he can't. It's also not like he can do it every single solitary episode necessarily either.
Yeah, or if like we get a rest period, I might get it back and stuff like that, or if it's like
Yeah, a rest period, and then like also maybe just like 1 or 2 times more max this arc, I would say.
Yeah.
Is how I'll
Hello.
rule it. Hello.
So, yeah, so we're gonna be needed again. How's that gonna be looking?
How that's going to be
Cool.
looking is once we get to a certain point during the next thing, I'll at you guys, and if you're available, then you can show back up.
Sounds good. I'll be on standby.
Yep,
Drake's
you can
sitting
take a
out
break
there,
if
I'll
you
have to
need.
Go to bed. Yeah.
They've taken
so
their
they-
rewards, I believe. So
Yeah. This was a fun combat. Definitely worthy of Villanelle's power and also Graves' billion 20s.
Yep.
So yeah, very much
And-
appreciated.
We will be coming back to this group in a bit, but let's at our good friend. Hey Roche, are you here? Cool. Let's at Scarlet and see when she returned.
I'm like a Pokemon, but like from the anime, where instead of like saying my name, I make a weird sound. Ah. Yeah, me when I'm Surskit. Ah.
I hate Homestuck.
I am here.
Hello.
Hello.
All right. But yep. As mentioned, for you, Drake, if you want to take a quick break, feel free. And then if you're around, we'll jump back and do some stuff. But for now, hey, good friends Roche and Scarlet.
Hello.
You guys, last we left you off, had just effectively eavesdropped in on a big shadowy meeting, as it were, where we as a collective group, though not all of the characters, first saw what they called themselves as the Apexes a little bit more clearly. And after said meeting, you took the room they were having said meeting in, firmed it up as a little pseudo base of operations, or at least a place where Venus was starting to set up some soldiers. And from there, continued moving onward and seemingly northward after one of the Apexes who very potentially went that way. So, let me go ahead, grab this, and make sure everything is good here.
All right, Rush. Ready to see how fucked we are?
No.
All right, I think this should be good. So, let me bring you guys here and shift ping you down. Can everyone see? Everyone good?
Oh yes.
How about you, Penny?
Walking, and
I
more
can
walking.
see.
Penny can
Alright.
see. Okay.
I can see the vision.
Yep. You guys have been walking a little bit northward, not all too far past where we last saw you. Maybe there was like a hallway or two, but now you're here.
Yes, Scarlet.
Thank you. I will get them momentarily.
And I imagine by now, because of the, I don't think, we didn't actually get a fucking, a comp upgrade, which is a big oops, but I imagine by now, my funny passive would be probably in full effect on Venus, considering they've been talking for a little bit, and woo!
And woo.
They have
Why
their
the
they
fuck you
have
want to eat?
they have their little omni bending. Cause Kanoho and Venus have 5+ comp with each other.
Nice.
That's awesome. Anyway, I'm going to go forward.
Yeah, I was just stating that for the viewers' purposes. Sorry for being neurodivergent.
All fun. So we trying to hunt down that one bitch we saw, or what?
That's the plan.
My plan.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Scary door up ahead. Venus approaches it like there's nothing wrong.
Well,
Sorry.
no, I was just gonna say. To be fair, I'm not sure the door itself is scary, but it is kind of big.
This whole
Exactly.
place is
So whatever is
weird.
the scary thing is whatever's behind it, because we don't know what's behind it.
True that.
See, I get
Exact-
the idea that the one that we're chasing down isn't going to be quite willing to talk with us about fucking over the rest of their guys. But we'll see. They seemed pretty eclectic, at least.
No, who
Depends on
knows?
how deeply we can bullshit stuff, frankly. Anyway, Venus does a little peeky in the door.
All right, you're doing a little peeky.
Yeah, we see another meeting of the Apexes, and it goes exactly the same as last
Yeah,
time,
I
right?
see him in there again.
Let
We
me.
hear
Yeah.
the Adachi theme.
Oh, dear.
These guys, that you can see in here, look like they're on the ground, like breathing as if like almost like unconscious, but like alive, breathing, but not looking great.
Hmm. People who may need medical attention.
Ooh, sounds spicy.
Hmm. I wouldn't say that. Venus approach.
The
What the fuck
one
is
of the-
that?
Oh,
He looks-
one of
Jesus.
the
Oh, that's certainly not normal.
one of the soldiers, when you come in here, kind of like flinches a bit and like almost reflexively starts crawling away, but then sees who is entering. Other people. Thank God. Okay. I thought it was
Reinforcements.
more of them. Oh God.
More of what?
Oh,
There were everywhere. These fucking weird things. They chased us halfway down this whole fucking. Listen, are you heading that way? He like gestures vaguely like towards the north, basically.
That was
If you're
part
heading-
of the plan.
If you're heading to that end of the fortress, I assume you're with those DBA people. Listen, you need to understand. They've taken the entire fortification up there. The enemy. They have a whole chamber where that they've taken full control of.
they got a whole like place.
It's heavily armed and weird shit like that is like popping up everywhere. I don't know what's going on.
That sounds very Shadow Realmy.
Huh? Whatever. Just whatever it is. They're not. They're the enemy. They're really tough. There was a ton of them everywhere. I mean, honestly, I'm surprised we got out of there.
Oh,
Same.
well,
Wow.
if you guys are here, then at least we can. So as he's talking, right?
Yeah.
You all suddenly see the shadows in this room hugging at the corners and seeming to crawl across the walls suddenly move and shift. And as they do, right, odd, I would describe it almost as blue sparks of electricity, almost. Not quite electricity, but sparks of something kind of fizzle through the air, making your hair stand on end. Some of the computer screens from these unpowered computers start flickering on and off, even. And then from the walls, from the shadows, some things emerge. Soleil, if you play the music, I'll reveal.
Yeah, let me find where it is in our. There we go.
Wow.
Cool.
When the combat is immediate.
Oh, Jesus!
Oh,
Roll
what are these
initiative.
things?
The deep sea fuckers.
The deep sea fuckers!
Well, they said it twice. I don't need to say it a third.
The deep sea fuckers.
Oh god. Oh no, this is a fight theme that plays
Oh,
in
wait.
Class 0. Fuck me.
Memorials! Oh,
Eels.
God!
Eels.
Oh. Creature of the
Sorry,
ocean, huh?
Being annoying. There we go. These
Hey
things,
there, little buddy.
as you can see, look extremely weird and move almost like they're swimming through the air as they come towards you and give you an odd variety of looks. Let me roll for these guys. Should I control all of them, Soleil, or do you or Penny want to jump in?
I can't.
Yeah, I can control.
Well, you can tell us what they do, but like, yeah.
I try.
Yeah, I can control one or two of them if you want. But otherwise, you can handle the majority of them this time.
Okay. Is everybody in turn order? Artemis. Oh yeah, Artemis is.
I added her. Yeah.
Yes, thank you. Let me get her sheet up super fast. And yes, Roche, you went in the combat immediate room, so yeah. So first of all, this orange one on the left, yeah, they're gonna swim kind of over this way near Venus, right? And Venus, it opens its jaws and starts inhaling. And as it does, you can almost see a visible current of air moving from all around yourself into its jaws. And as soon as this happens, your mind, your head starts to hurt a little bit, and you feel what I can only describe as your thoughts and emotions starting to go into like a full panic response as they start to flow together and like in the same way that it's hard to describe, but almost in the same way your body would flinch if it was stabbed with a needle. Your very essence seems to be unsure how to react to this ability. So
like a 3, that'd be
yeah. So basically, it is channeling this ability right now. For every turn that passes while it continues inhaling and you are in range of it, it rolls with advantage also since it's a 2x2. All same thing. You take 2 mental damage, and if it manages to do this successfully for 3 turns without you moving away or being killed or anything like that, it will absorb some of your memories. Now, I need to emphasize, this doesn't mean, oh, you're forgetting things or you're losing your memories. It is simply sort of incorporating them. It is learning from them in some way.
Okay.
And it can use that in the future.
That's very not good.
The range is 4 spaces, just so you know. But as it ends its turn, you take 2 mental damage.
That is absolutely wonderful.
This other big eel is going to swim over here, looking down at this soldier in particular, and is also going to start inhaling. That will work. He is
not again!
focused on this guy. And then we go to Artemis. What in the sweet shit? She sees this guy in trouble and is gonna go try to start shooting the shit out of this eel. Let's just give her a cursory 4 rolls and spend some of her stamina, because I don't feel like going through the whole rigmarole. Yeah, the eel's gonna take nice 4 damage from that. As she just starts riddling it with bullets.
Hey, real quick.
This one. Mm-hmm.
Sorry, before that turn passes, because that would be the 3rd turn, right, which means it would do the thing.
Yes.
Kanaho is going to try and stare at it so that it fucks off.
Oh, okay.
To be a homie for Venus.
Thank you.
But yes, the turn's ticking
Damn
continues, yes. Let me see here. Well, Kanaho, unfortunately, not only did you not roll well, but you also feel that this is not anything epithet based, and it does not react as such. So it is less discouraged by what you're doing.
Yeah, that's fair. It also has an inherent fear to it, but like.
Point stands, it's a 6, I feel.
Yeah. I just want to clarify that the anytime's not completely useless. It just rolls 6.
No. I understand. I'm just saying that you at least learned something about them from this failure.
Okay.
This eel this one is like slithering along the ground weirdly, and it is going to it's gonna reach up towards Artemis and kind of open its weird bottom feeder jaws and go for a bite. Yeah, that's gonna work. She will try to jump away. Oh, damn right. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Artemis sees this thing crawling towards her, and she's like,
yeah, she's like that.
Yeah, that's exactly what happens. So she fucking rockets backwards into the air and onto the other side of this thing to avoid it.
Okay.
So that's good at least. Now it is your turn, Venus, and I will say, so because you haven't used anything yet, let me say this. Venus, your mind is entering this sort of very panicked state. Is there any type of memory in particular that you would say you're focusing on as that's happening? Or is it just pure random nonsense?
If it's fear, I imagine it's a sort of associated thing, and she would probably be thinking about Cynthia.
It's somewhat fear. It's somewhat fear just from the surprise, but it's mostly like
panic.
Like it doesn't know what else to do. It's almost like it's being shuffled like a deck of cards in the face of whatever this thing is doing.
My point stands.
Yeah, alright. But yeah, so it's your turn.
It is Venus's turn. Roche, do I do the stupid thing?
What is the stupid thing?
Just a yes or no, please.
No.
Okay. Venus just walks up. Oh, Jesus!
He was
there was
hiding.
one under you? I didn't even fucking notice that. That's really funny. I'm gonna say he actually... I'm gonna say he shows up over here instead, but that's really funny. I didn't even realize you were standing on him. That's great.
Dude, he was hiding for real. Anyway, Roche, I'm going to throw your opinions in the garbage and do the stupid idea. Can Venus grab this big orange fucker?
Yeah.
All right.
He is very intent on what he's doing. He's not trying to avoid you.
That's fair enough. She, grabs this motherfucker by the scruff of his neck, and basically what I'm gonna do here is, alright, you wanna see how it feels to be me? Let's give you a, more personal point of view. I would like to fire this eel at the small boy, if you don't mind. I would like to turn him into a weapon and fire the bitch.
That is interesting. Now,
yes, it is.
This is weird because as weird as this thing is, it is a living thing, and normally you do this to objects, right?
That's
However, considering he is intent on what he is doing, I imagine what's happening, right? Venus,
Mm-hmm.
with the aid of both your epithet and just your monumental strength, you literally crumple him like a sheet of paper into a ball, and then just throw him at this one.
Okay, that's fair
I'm gonna
enough.
say that does a chunky amount of damage to it and the other one, yes?
I was wanting to use him like a rocket launcher for the foreseeable future, but that's fine too.
I don't think you can quite fully incorporate him in that way, but you can do that.
V-Solj is gonna run over and basically weaponize the chair.
He's also no longer channeling right now. Just
Noted. He still has obtained Venus's scrutiny, so death is coming for him swiftly.
Okay.
Venusian soldier number 1 is going to take this chair and basically convert it into a shield. Shield, like spike, weird, yeah, that.
Okay.
Make sense?
Sure. Yep.
Gonna toss it to Venus. Venus is going to run up to this bitch and WWE SmackDown pretty good.
Okay, so with the
Just
chair
bring it down
shield,
on the
you're
blue
slamming
board.
this
Yes.
orange guy. Okay, gotcha. And that's the 12?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll say that does another sizable chunk. You literally, Venus, he stopped inhaling like once he, seemed to get what he wanted out of you. That being like, again, it's weird. It's not like you've forgotten anything, at least you don't think, but it feels like an odd ache in your head, like something has been tampered with. And now you're just beating him senseless over the head. So, yeah.
That makes sense. Secondarily, this other Venusian soldier is going to go up. Does that guy have any weapons?
The soldier?
Yes.
Yes, he has guns. They are shooting guns in the background at these things. Yes.
Yeah, one of the Venusian soldiers gonna pickpocket a pistol, weaponize it. No, he won't.
This is a pistol. He's weaponized it.
Oh, incredible! Could he throw it to Venus?
No, because the soldier is still holding it.
Okay, in that case, Venus is just going to use Pile Driver to break the chair over Orange Eel's head.
Okay. Fair enough.
There you go. Yeah, every single weapon she's made. I guess if you want to count making the eel as well. That one's up to you.
That's true. I'm gonna say you just you take your slight incorporation of these things' weird, nebulous anatomy, combined with simply the strength of the chair, and slam into him for a good 8 damage, and blast him even further backwards.
All right.
He is not looking good. He is heavily bleeding and squirming and writhing.
All right.
Shitting and pissing.
The final thing that I will do is for Venus's neutral special, she will wield a gun.
Still at the orange guy?
Yes.
You shoot it through his lower jaw, and it goes through his tongue and into the upper one, and he stops writhing, like freezing in place for a moment, before withering back into the darkness.
That's what you get for thinking about my sisters. I pass.
Mr. Spider.
Oh man. Well, you really took care of that one quick, didn't you? Gives me an idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then let me just check. Oh, actually, this guy's a little far. Let's see if I can manage something if I, Yeah, let's see if I can get a little closer. Let's pull over to this guy, huh? Ah, drat.
He wiggles to the side.
Huh. Fine. Alright. Hey, Venus, do you mind if I use your soldiers real quick?
Sure.
You know what, I'll take that as a you don't mind. As he reaches one of his legs out to his side. Alright, buddy. You're my new friend. You're gonna be a bowling ball real soon. and he's gonna use, looks like you're a little tied up right now, to cradle this soldier as a cocoon and roll him into this bigger guy and send them flying back. So let's see. Oh, come on, it's not that bad, as the soldier's like batting away his leg.
Yeah.
He's reaching towards him. Nah, whatever, fine. He puts his hands in his pockets, a little disappointed. I'm gonna say he managed to get a little web on the guy for his passive, but otherwise, not doing all too much. So he's gonna use Family Reunion as a bonus action, and I need some Spider Corp brand juice. And I'm just gonna try to heal myself a little bit. I'll take it. I'm gonna say he's gonna heal for 2 overall, including cost. And so we have the little guy, and I'll handle this little guy, who is going to go over here, and is going to start trying to inhale on Kanaho. So
you want this? Gets the suck feeling and is immediately like, I didn't like that. Alright, I'm just gonna take my 6 damage now.
Alright, well that's that little guy's turn.
You're
now we got this
usually
little guy.
very disciplined and orderly thoughts, Kanaho, are... Again, this just feels really weird and painful.
Yep.
Yeah, am I this little guy? Alright.
I can handle this little guy too.
Sure.
Who is similarly now going to try to... he's a little scared of Venus, but, you know, she looks very, very yummy delicious as well. So, you know what?
Yep, that'll work.
Yep, and so Venus is getting suckied as well.
I fucking hate getting sucked. 1 second.
Alright. I'm waiting.
I'm going to I'm going to perfect parry his memory eat with impromptu incorporation. No, I won't. Sorry.
No, you try to parry this. Well, quite frankly, you try to parry the air, and unfortunately, it does not really work, as this essence, this energy, is all the same, still drained out from your body, and you can feel it. And despite your efforts to try and block against whatever it is siphoning it in, instead, that just offers more of your body with which it can pull from.
Indeed. With that, though, I think it's Kanaho's turn.
Alright. Kanaho grits his teeth, feeling the psychic invasion of his mind. Feeling pretty annoyed, honestly. As he growls out, "Alright, you little fucking freeloader, get out!" And he's going to go here, right? I want to ask, how much of this fucker... Actually, never mind. That it doesn't matter. I was like, how much of this fucker feels like liquid? And I was like, oh wait, no. Kanaho has specifically water bending. What I'm going to do, right? I'm going to do a big attack, alright? What I want to do is, is using, one of my abilities, Item Enforcer. It allows me to, push my Esper power into an object I'm touching, and then unleash a Psychic Blast that has, properties based on it. However, I also got an upgrade where I can use 2 separate objects at once, provided I pay the cost for both. And I do certainly have the Twin King Marvels. So what I want to do is I want to point them forward and create a giant, like, ball of purple energy that fucking crashes into this guy and then twirls around and, like, you know, bowling ball rotates into these guys and fucking wipes them out.
I see.
Ah, I see. Inspired by what I tried to do, huh? Go right for it, pal.
Alright, Item Enforcer.
Alright, that's pretty good.
And the properties of both the Red and Blue King are, one of them just does damage, and the other one applies literally a fuckload of Psyshock.
Gotcha.
How much
Well,
would you say this costs? Go on.
I'm gonna say it's a 3 cost, because you are trying to make it do a lot. On a 9, I'm gonna say you definitely do some damage to the bigger guys, but you mostly absolutely annihilate this guy. In fact, like, part of the reason it's not as effective is because he's vaporized before he even reaches the others so much.
Got it. And is that 3 for each? So I would be paying 6, or is that just 3 overall?
Each of the Twin King Marbles, you mean?
Yes.
I think 3 overall is what I was thinking.
Okay. Does this stop his channel?
Oh, yeah, because he's gone.
I mean, he's gone, yeah.
Oh, okay, he's fucking dead.
He's dead.
He's dead, yeah.
Do the other 2 gain any Psy Shock?
I'll say 1 each, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Get.
And he fucking, as the Twin King Marvels rotate in his hands, spinning out the excess psychic energy, he basically tosses them up in the air and draws his trident. Yeah. We clarified that, Kakapo. I am gonna use just my regular trident passive and just, like, create water spikes to assail these 2 to get them to stop eating eating the fucking soldiers. Just doing that. I'll just spend 1 stamina on this because I'm just trying to do a little bit to get them to stop channeling, but, like, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll say that you can stop the channel of this guy for sure. Is what you can get with that effect. As this soldier like duck and rolls over to the wall away from him.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Kanaho
the
just
channel would be
summons
done on him by now, yeah.
Just summons a bubble over there and just it pops right in front of him and splashes him a little bit in the eyes. It's not very good. Who wants to try that next, huh? Now that I'm fucking ready, I guarantee it's not gonna be pleasant.
Well, as it hits this eel's turn, this guy looks very out of it as it has as this eel has finished sucking on him. He's gonna swim a bit over here, and Kanaho, having assailed him just a moment ago, Kanaho, this thing opens its jaws, and bullets start being fired out. It is going to use Memorized Destruction. Oh, you dodge the bullets, though. How do you flavor dodging the bullets?
Kanaho literally, I won't lie to you, he takes his trident and he literally spins it and the bullets plink off and just fly off in multiple directions.
Fair enough. We'll go to Artemis. She's gonna take aim at this green one in particular, switch her guns into their rifle mode, and aim a shot.
Oh, yeah.
That's good enough to do a bit.
Sorry, Funny Eel would take a D4 from the Psy Shock, but we can handle that after Artemis, especially since it would happen to other guy too.
Yeah, okay. So, on this guy's turn, they'll both take their Psy Shock. So, I'll roll 2d4. Okay, so this one takes 3, this one takes 1. Alright. Does that do anything else, or just the damage for now?
It just does psychic fire damage.
Okay. Let me quickly check. Yep. I think it's gonna crawl forward a bit and start inhaling on Mr. Spider.
Hey, that's not very nice.
It didn't roll very well, though. Ready for it, he jumps back. Alright. We go to Venus.
Alright, so this little yellow fucker's life ends 30 seconds from now. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm just gonna walk up and, beat it into the floor with the furnace.
Fair enough. However, you did keep track of the damage from his channeling, I hope. But in addition to that,
Right.
Venus, as you go to swing this cannon at him, you see he suddenly like gets a shit-eating grin on his face, weirdly,
Oh no.
and the scales and spines on his body start to warble and twist and semi-liquefy, and he grows. For lack of a better word, Venus, he starts growing your armor out of his body. He's going to use consumed durability to try to incorporate. Nope, you bash through it.
Yeah.
You bash through it anyway, Venus, but you feel him try to start absorbing just the steel of your cannon in the same way you can incorporate things.
All right, fuck you. You don't get to live. So two things, right?
Looking down at him.
Two things, right? Number one, V-Solge. No.
No.
That's fine. That's the roll clear.
Graves took all the rolls earlier, sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Secondarily, this person's going to, the soldier is going to run up to this computer, take the keyboard, and weaponize it into a letter machine gun, basically. You ever played Enter the Gungeon? Lowercase r.
Yep. Sure, that works.
Gonna throw it to Venus. Venus is going to use it on this son of a bitch. Alright, pretty good.
You're using that small guy, yeah?
Yes.
Well, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Iris, but, you know, is he, how's the little guy looking?
This is with the keyboard gun you just made, right? I think he,
Yeah,
I mean, he used his, like, one trick a minute ago, so yeah, I think he'd be dead.
Alright. We're in business. Something that I just fucking realized, too, is that we can do some funny stuff with Venus's range with the Venusian soldiers and, making weapons. So, basically, next plan, make a web gun with, this guy over here with Mr. Spider plus, pistol that he stole earlier. Gonna try to weaponize that shit. Venus hemorrhages stamina in this mode. It's fun. Alright. Gonna throw it. How much would you say a web gun has range-wise?
Well, if we're going off of Mr. Spider's webs, I imagine, Mr. Spider, because of how he works, sticky situation has 5 spaces. Let's say 5 spaces.
Got it. Let's move to within 5 spaces of the closest guy and just fire in his general direction. No! Let's not do that. In that case, the last action I will do this turn... Actually, no. So we're gonna start off with basically throwing the keyboard pistol combo as one projectile to have it try and explode in a big web key explosion with pile driver. There we go. Oh, pretty good.
Oh, man.
Pretty good.
Nice work, Venus.
Uh-huh.
God.
Yeah, no.
In a very good way. New reworked Venus is fucking strong and badass.
Oh yeah.
All right. And as this turn's final action, we're like, you know, the thing explodes, and when the smoke clears, there's a grenade on the floor with true weapons locker. Toss it. Woohoo! We're in business, baby. All right, that's it.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Was any of this directed against the 2 big eels, or were you just making stuff? To be clear.
I was doing it against this one specifically.
This one specifically.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
All right.
The grenade goes into his big mouth and he kills.
See you later, bitch.
Let's see if your good pal Mr. Spider can finish this one off with a strike, alright? As what he's going to do as it hits his turn is he's going to attempt to use Sticky Situation to pull this eel in for an attack. So let's go for it. Hell yeah, Mr. Spider. It's been a while since you've crit, hasn't it?
You're gonna usurp my crit theme, huh, cunt?
Well, I know. We're gonna wait.
I was about to say this guy is quite big. It might be hard to do that, but you know.
Well, yeah, he's gonna try. You know, as He pulls the eel in closer to him, and as he does, I'm going to say that, well, no, I mean, with the 20, I'm just going to give him the stomp, where he's going to deal 6 damage to this guy, stomping down into him. And as he then does that, and as I said, let's go for a strike. Oh, targets? These are kind of like pins. And he's going to, again, go for, looks like you're a little tied up right now, wrap this guy in a ball and try and slam him into these gargoyles over here. There we go, pal. See you later.
There we go, pal.
As he just flings him here, and I imagine, considering the roll,
Yeah.
he hits and just the webs all like congeal in around him. Oh, that was fun.
Annoying, but sure, yeah.
Thanks for your help. One of them says, panting. He comes over here to this guy who can just hardly move at this point and starts getting him draped up over his shoulders to help him out.
The soldier helps. Well, so that's the kind of stuff that we gotta deal with.
Those are the guys you saw, yeah? That was it?
Yes. There are so many of them and other things too. Cultists. I don't know what's going on, but it's not good.
Cultists.
Cultists, huh?
Yes. There's some... I don't know. I haven't had any orders from any of my higher-ups yet, but it seems like some kind of operation or insurrection of some kind is taking place here. I don't know how these things got in, but...
Operation Bifrost?
A form of mutiny, huh?
Well, technically speaking, I feel like it'd be more an operation against Bifrost, but, you know, I suppose if you'd like to call it that.
You know, why would
Operation Single Flame?
Single Flame?
Opposite of Bifrost.
Oh. You know what, actually, that is a little more clever than I thought. You know, why in the hell would someone want to stage some sort of a mutiny against, you know, the whole damn United States military, especially when we're all here? That sounds like a recipe for disaster on whoever that is.
I don't know, but be careful. There are a ton of them up ahead, like we said. I'm gonna get my partner here out of here. And he moves off.
So, I want to settle something.
Yeah.
What these gargoyles be looking like?
Like, it's funny, Venus. It's weird, right? Because other than the shadows being kind of weird and unnatural crawling around, like, to kind of give away, like, that something weird's going on, it literally just looks like in the middle of this modern military fortress, there are 2 medieval gothic gargoyles sitting there.
Okay, we're gonna pick this up.
Okay. I see.
Alright.
You've got gargoyle.
That's so awesome. You know, while we're here, can I make it into Walgoyle?
Would you look at that? It's Walgoyle.
Alright.
Now, what do you mean by that?
Bolster defenses makes an object into a 1x5 wall.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
There we go.
Like,
Oh,
like
so
assessing
thin.
things, and then he turns around and sees Venus like pick up a gargoyle and then start stretching it like it's a fucking balloon animal out into a wall. And just like, oh, what the fuck?
Ooh, that's fun.
It's a riot shield, kind of.
It's horribly stretched, is what it is.
Oh, I acknowledge this. Listen,
Flashbacks to Long Venus.
I know very well how being long feels, but there are some sacrifices that we must all make.
Learn something new about you every couple of moments.
I'll name him Gargalon. It's a Voya joke, don't ask.
Your next words. Be very careful with them, Kanaho.
Something about that feels off.
It's a Voya joke, not a Venus joke.
I
Well-
don't even know what a voya.
Yeah, well,
is.
Voya's one of her relatives. She's not here, right? It's just you.
No, unless she has something to do with the scary Shadow Realm cultist shit,
Mm.
which wouldn't
So-
surprise me.
I've had more than enough of cultist shit.
Yeah, talk about it.
Then again, she says that she's the apex predator, and we met a bunch of apexes there, so surely she'd be in the meeting if she was invited, I guess? So, she can't be here, basically. I don't think it's possible.
Well, you'd know it better than we do, so.
Mhm.
He shrugs a little bit. Well then, good old gang of, we have a group name, we're just sort of chilling, we just friends, pals.
Right, you roll.
That's good. I like
Yeah,
that.
sure. Alright, right to rule. So, right to rule, which way?
I didn't agree to this.
The Venusian soldiers point in opposite directions.
Well,
Well,
we could-
shit.
We could go back and explore the other two places we could have gone to, or we could just keep going down this route since it seems like this is where the action is.
I think that we should
Here.
take the unaction paths so that we can see what options we have.
The one guys did say they have a fortification of some kind up ahead, so either way, we're gonna need to be careful, I guess. But
We're
Yeah.
gonna
at the
need
same
to choose the
time,
place, huh?
yeah, at the same time, that sounds like something we should probably be like dealing with. So
Remember, also, we've got to be on the lookout for those barnacles.
Oh,
oh,
right,
shit,
those
right.
funny
She
little
like
guys.
she suddenly points both guns at the ceiling, like
I've been
starting to
keeping
like
my
look
eyes
around.
out. Don't worry. he points at his fucking peepers. These things can see miles away. Nothing's getting past me.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
That's good to know.
And you know, honestly, while we're at it, Kanaho rubs over one of the scratches he has. Maybe we can find some sort of fucking closet that has some supplies in it, because, as you said, it's probably best considering these are military tools. We use them for military purposes.
Ooh, I have an idea, actually. Hold on. Hey, little guys, get the spider first aid. As he's gonna whistle a little bit, and he's gonna try and, oh yeah, I'm gonna get a prop upgrade from that one, baby.
God damn it.
Oh my god!
Alright,
I'm
as
feeling it. I'm feeling it.
as he, as a bunch of little spiders come, one of them holding a little first aid kit. Right in here, we got the spiderweb gauze. Come on, baby. As he goes over and he's gonna patch you up a little, Kanaho. Considering he crit, I guess heal for fucking. I'm gonna say for now, heal to full.
I swear to fucking God. Wow, what the fuck?
Like they
That's actually-
drag in an entire fucking ICU, like and like in rapid fashion heal him.
Yeah. By the way, right? With that that crit I just had, here's my fucking stupid proficiency upgrade. It's really good.
Oh my god. He has electricity, electromagnetism now.
Well, shit. Alvantula.
I mean, you know, honest to God, thanks. Though, I would have maybe used that a little bit on yourself.
Well, I'm fine.
Well,
What the fuck am I?
Venus.
Look, yeah, whatever.
Venus
you're
is
not
gonna
a bad
find
guy,
out.
Mr. Spider.
Thanks. I try to be kind of cool. So.
Potaho gets fucking pulled by the force of the Gargalon.
No,
she has it. She has it like strapped. She has. It's like a giant backpack, and she's just dragging everything.
Alright, so
Raise it.
this way, I see a light that tapers off into a hallway that leads further back the way we came. I can't see anything on the other side. As in this one.
The mystery path or the non-mystery path?
Ooh, left or right? The hardest question of them all.
I'm going right.
Okay. She goes about like resituating our pal Gargalon.
Oh,
Let me
two
take
always.
point. Let me take point.
Yeah, I'll take rear guard again. The fucking wingtips scraping loudly
Yes.
against the walls.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Huh.
Ooh, dead end this way.
Bolts.
Is that just a dead end basically?
It's a wall. The assets look a little weird. It's a wall.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, let's
So,
Gargalon's wings already ain't doing too good. What's up?
Venus.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask,
Mhm.
because, you've seemed pretty reliable and so on, like, what's your sort of... I mean, I guess I know, I've had explained to me the stuff with the, Vanderbilts, but, like, other than that, what keeps you going out here?
How so?
I mean,
Bit of a grandiose question.
I don't know. I'm just like trying to figure out why there are no walls in here first and foremost. I can see that hobgoblin over
walls.
there.
Oh, that's my bad. Sorry. Hold on, real quick. Let me enact God mode. Hold on, my bad. Don't worry about that. Ooh la la. Ooh, that's so funny. You don't see anything. Oh, what? What? Huh? Huh? What?
Huh?
Huh?
Mr.
Huh?
Mr.
What?
Spider, what are you talking about?
What am
Well,
I? What?
Oh, like someone hits the rewind button. Well, I mean, because it's like everyone's got their obvious motivation for being in this place, but it's also like, what other things are you sort of like looking for? What do you get out of being here?
Well, I get a place to belong, I guess, first and foremost, and second and second most. Kanaho, I understand that you're totally pro-nature, and I am too, but where else could you get an invitation to this top secret military base that has maybe the coolest technology you've ever seen, and is one big labor of love towards the very concept of preparation and defense? If you couldn't tell by my epithet, I'm a fan of that kind of thing. I think that being hired here would be maybe the greatest achievement that I could ever achieve. I think that would be the high end of my career. I think that being able to make this into something even greater than it already is, jeez, I wouldn't even know where to start. But I kind of do, but you know what I mean, right?
I get it. It's a
Sorry,
matter of...
yeah.
It's
No,
a
no,
matter of this is a platform for doing the things that you like doing. And
It's a community.
on top of having a bunch of friends, it helps you getting close on weapons and steel.
It's a good way to put it, I guess.
The Venusian soldier hacker manning this computer finds a grand total of nothing because the power isn't on.
The Venusian soldier is sad. You can't tell, though.
I wasn't asking to clarify because I think this place is, weird. I come here for a specific reason myself. I'm just interested in figuring out stuff about people because it's like so many people are just here doing whatever,
That's fair. My visions, shall we say, are a bit more specific than whatever.
Oh, is there nothing more after that?
Well, not really.
Oh no, Kanaho wasn't saying that. I was just like, oh, that sentence just ends like that.
Thinking of
As,
anything weird in the
yeah.
documents?
As for these documents, right? Funnily enough, some of them are like blank papers, as if it was stuff like prepared for like note taking and what have you. But you do find some papers detailing how, detailing specifically how I would describe it is like, hey, further back past the technological branch, if you keep going north, right, it's detailing plans of how further north there is like a super duper high security like mega bunker.
Venus gets a smile on her. Oh yes. Oh, it's what I was made for, baby.
What are they?
Nothing important, and then a note that basically says, hey, if you keep going in the right direction, you're gonna see a very spooky, very technologically advanced mega bunker. And I think we're gonna need to siege that place, if you ask me.
Ooh, spicy.
And if you couldn't tell, I don't think I do many jobs better.
Yeah, well, we'll have to see how that one goes. If this is
Going
some
back
sort
up,
of mutiny sort of thing, right? I mean, they got the soldiers working on their side. Something tells me it's not going to be all too easy to crack that thing.
No.
Exactly. That's why I'm excited.
Maybe Venus could do it.
Definitely Venus could do it.
Not to say that we couldn't. I just get a feeling. She kind of looks like she was born to do this.
Gargalon's wings continue to make the most annoying scratching sound.
I don't think we're sneaking up on anyone anytime soon, but I think that's all right. May as well go in loud.
What are they gonna do about it?
Yeah.
And now, for no reason in particular, I'd like to batter down door.
Well, for no
What
reason
could
in
possibly
particular.
be in there?
You look in this room, right, and you see this little guy who is kind of going like on the keyboard of this. It is powered off, right? And he's banging down as if looking at like he is acting as if he is doing something. What? I don't think he even knows, but he
He's
thinks
on a mission.
contributing.
Yeah.
He's on a mission.
What's he searching for?
I don't think he knows.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Real quick, I got an idea.
Okay.
Kanaho's gonna like peer over the wing.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna reach into his pouch. He takes out a fruit. It's got like green spots on it. It looks kind of weird. Now, with no uncertain terms, you guys, I would like to try and tame it. Kanaho is going to call out to it and throw the fruit and be like, "Hey!" He throws the fruit.
I'm giving him a roll.
What the fuck are you doing?
Are they gonna get spooked by the gargoyle?
He is absolutely enamored by whatever this thing that's thrown at him is. He jumps into the air, grabs it, lands back down, starts munching on it.
Good, he's distracted. Artemis like gets in there with her sniper rifle,
Whoa,
about
hold
to
on,
pull the
hold
trigger.
No.
Hold on. Don't kill him yet.
Oh.
Hey, little guy. Like that? I got more of them. He crouches down. He is very tall. He looks this thing in the eyes. All you gotta do is, follow me, you know? He
Me
looks
too,
back.
dude.
I don't know what that means. He looks back to the thing.
It holds out a hand.
He very gently takes the hand.
He pulls it back. He puts it back in. He wants more fruit. He's jumping. He's vibrating.
Oh, okay, alright. Kanaho reaches into his pouch, and he takes a fruit, right? And he like motions to give it over, but then he like pulls back a little bit. He like looks him very intently. He takes his trident scrapes a piece off and then like gives him like a partition of the fruit, and he's like, "Here you go. More where that came from, and you'll get more if you follow me."
He is staring at you in the face.
Do these terms sound agreeable? I don't know what that means.
Guys,
He's gonna
is he
like
doing it?
he's gonna like reach out. He's gonna have like fruit in one hand in the other. He's going to offer him part of a fruit and put the other hand on his head.
This is Soleil's dream role right here.
Hey, so not to be that bitch, right? But people are probably dying.
Oh, but
Alright.
he's so cute.
Kanaho stands up and is like, "You're following me now, right? Alright, let's go."
Looks like a little fucking.
He's
freak,
my
if you
little
ask me.
guy now! Yeah!
I demand you name him Hobby.
What do you think I was going to call him?
Well, form back
Now
up,
we've got-
boys.
Now we've got a little insider.
We got a mascot.
Whatever.
Man, at some point, I'm gonna need to figure out a way to understand you, because I really can't.
Are they like speaking a language, or is he just making noises?
I think he's just making noises, but I mean, I've heard there are people who can, like, talk to animals better than humans.
There's like shadow drool coming out of his mouth.
Hey, Venus, right?
Yeah.
As you come out into this intersection of hallways, right? You see the shadows ahead of you, once again, slithering and undulating, and writhing back and forth a little bit. And throughout the air, you can kind of hear a sound like water, almost. And, some guys are gonna show up. Let me grab this theme again.
Oh,
And,
boy.
you know, these guys come out.
Oh dear, more of them.
Yo, what the fuck? He's fogging!
Oh god. Right.
Oh, I'm just epic.
You're invigorated by having Hobby on your side.
There we go. I will welcome 13 as a place in initiative.
Alright, let's give these guys...
I like the big seahorse looking fellow. I don't think I'm gonna like to. I don't think I'm gonna like him
You
much
know,
for Bergamot.
the new
though.
soldiers move with Venus. I think that's easy enough to remember.
Yeah.
Boop. Give that guy 6.5. 12.
Hobby is his own.
11. 18. Why does Hobby have a turn? Yeah, this is Soleil's dream role. Now she can literally just be stupid into the mic.
Let it be understood, by the way, this is going to be important for later. It's a part of bolster defenses. Anyway.
Oh, of course, of course. All right, Kanaho, you've got you now with Funny Guy on your side. What can't you accomplish, really?
Yeah, what can't I accomplish? So Kanaho is going to pay 1 stamina at the start of his turn to get Celestial Body up, so he has his little rotating spheres, right? And oh, that guy has an 18. I wanted to dual tech with Venus. I guess I've got to kill him.
Yeah, that's the natural solution here.
So I won't lie, right? Kanaho is going to go up, and hey Venus, you mind if I use your cannon or
Go ahead.
on?
Go ahead.
All right. So Kanaho is going to like go here, and I'm gonna use Item Enforcer on Venus's cannon to have it fire off a psychic mortar blast that like goes and fucking bonks. Honestly, Kanaho would go for the bigger guy, even though that guy's on initiative, because Kanaho doesn't regard him as more of a threat yet. So let's do Venus Mortar Attack.
All right. You've got Venus Mortar Attack. Who are you aiming at again?
This guy.
Big guy? All right.
Big snout.
Why don't I'll take the little guys this time, Soleil.
Okay, sure.
All right. I'll say pay 2 for this, and it'll take a chunk.
Yep. And I imagine because properties of Venus Cannon, it probably applies like regular burn as opposed to Psyshock, though I'm not certain.
I'll give it 1 burn, sure.
Yep.
All right. Anything else?
I won't use my bonus action this turn.
All right. Well, this little freak in particular, he's gonna try to slither up along the side here and start inhaling from Kanaho. Once again, this unpleasant, visceral, just whirlwind of feelings and thoughts just starts moving through your head as you lose control of them. Yeah. He's gonna be channeling that. Venus.
Okay. So, we're going to start with a very important question. Say, hypothetically, that I charge forward with reckless abandon.
Yeah.
Would this count as an attack? Do you think?
I'd say so.
Uh-huh. What if I didn't want it to?
You'd have to flavor it in a certain way, I suppose.
Basically what I want to do here is bunch them up for a future attack. You get me? I don't want it to take up my main.
You can basically say you're focusing more on shifting their positions than on dealing damage.
Yep, I wanna shove these two for the time being.
Okay. Understood.
Make other sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
This would be where I would be able to go, because she's a little tiny bit slow.
Yeah,
And
I'd say still give me a roll for that, but yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna say you get to like here, you know.
All right, that's fine. We still are in prime position to improv siege weapon the wall, and basically what I want to do is petrification shotgun like it's a flashbang shield. You get me? Because it's a gargoyle, you know? Improv siege weapon. Fuck you! Fuck you!
Fuck you! Fuck you!
Yeah, sure.
Describe exactly what you're doing once more, please.
So I want to weaponize
also, I
this
need to
gargoyle.
quickly. Sorry, really quick. I need to quickly BRB, so I'll let Soleil resolve this, but I'll be right back.
I want to weaponize the gargoyle, and gargoyles have the power of petrification. I want to, like, flashbang shield them so that they are petrified.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I'll say they're petrified, brother. The eels are constantly kind of wavering and gliding, sort of in place or moving slightly. You doing this, they stay stock still their entire body for like a noticeable moment.
Alright, that's pretty pogger. Next up, we're going to shoot the next eel on initiative. With just gun locker. Doesn't seem to work. That's fine.
Because of the crit, give me a reroll.
Alright.
Alright, what's the damage on this?
4.
Okay.
Alright, and then tertiarily, we're gonna do a few more things. Venusian soldiers. There's my roll clear. Wait a minute. How many is that, do you think?
There's
One,
no.
two, buckle my shoe.
Okay, it's 2. Yeah, you can get 2. That's the standard.
Yep. Can they act or no? Just want to know.
Let one of them act.
All right. This one is going to no, he'll move here, shoot the yellow one. There you go.
What's their damage again?
It's like 4-ish, 5-ish, maybe 3.
Okay. I'll go 4 in this case.
I don't recall it being explicitly written down. And we're also going to. Oh, where is it? Oh, where is it? We're going to fire all weapons across the front of the gargoyle shield to hopefully just make these 2 motherfuckers extinct. No.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Yep.
Oh, bud. I just rolled a 3.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Uh-huh. The last act that I will do is having the remaining 2 Venusian soldiers fire at big spooky dragon boy.
All right.
That's how many fire.
That's how many fire, and not how many hit.
He slithers. He slithers through the air and makes himself a difficult target.
Well, that's me.
All right. This eel, having just been bashed, is
And
going to try to
petrified.
retaliate by slithering underneath this gargoyle's wing and trying to bite you, Venus.
Mm-hmm.
That'll do 4 damage.
I have a fun question. Can it deal 0 instead with the use of impromptu incorporation?
Yes, because
Okay.
yeah, this can be done as you just like, you know, you're strengthening your armor. So yeah, that's gonna do 0 instead, but you take your 2 costs.
I'm gonna make it 4 and do fucking adapt and improvise, bitch. Increase my armor class. It's cool. That's it though.
Gotcha. It's him.
Look up to Kanaho. He's wanting. He wants.
Fine, just fucking kill that guy. Passes.
Oh no!
He sits down, is eating. Give me a roll to see if he understands what you said. Rochely. There you go.
Alright, you know what? Here's the thing. I'm just gonna fucking get rid of my area and reroll that. I'm not doing that. Sorry.
Okay. Alright. Well,
Wow.
he's sitting
I
there
think he
eating
just
his
I think
food.
he is just more focused on
Yeah.
eat right now than do your bidding. That's
Yeah,
all.
he's just eating the fruit right now. So we go over to the big guy.
Oh, it doesn't? I thought you said it does. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. And I believe she's in range, so let's start sucking.
On Venus.
Venus, yeah.
All right.
Oh, alright, well, it rolled twice. And the first one was a 2.
Well, that's
What was
okay. Well, it is supposed to roll with advantage, to be fair. So that 3 is just its roll.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Alright.
Insane.
Big guy's turn. Oh,
Real
yeah.
quick.
Yes.
Because I don't want to take much more damage. Can I just try to use my eyes on him so that he stops eating me?
Well, he would have stopped by now anyway. They
Oh,
stop
okay.
after 3 turns.
Yeah.
Got it.
To be
Never
clear.
mind then.
Yep. This guy also needs some yum-yums. And you know what? His friend failed, so he's gonna try now. So...
They try.
Well, I don't think I need to roll with advantage, as it starts sucking from Venus.
Ooh.
Oh, and he does take burn. Is this Psyshock or is this just regular burn?
It's regular burn.
Regular burn. I'm gonna say that Venus is gonna take 3 mental damage a turn from that. It's not quite double, but still decent increase.
He's sucking, brother.
Indeed.
And then we've got a little one.
And we got a little guy. Oops. Sorry. Let me take that 3 for Venus, because that's what I said.
Oh,
Can't do
yeah.
anything else. This little guy. Oh boy. There's a lot he could be doing. There's already a lot of his friends surrounding Venus, so he's gonna slither over this way, and he's gonna use Inhale on Mr. Spider, I think.
Oh no.
I already told you, I'm not a fan of you doing this to me.
Indeed. You managed to once again escape the pull of the whirlwind just in time. Yeah. And now it's his turn.
In fact, how about we, I don't really appreciate it. I don't think you're gonna really appreciate this one either, pal. As he drags them in and then goes for a 3 damage stompy while he's on the ground. And then while he's down, he is just gonna go for a basic weapon on this guy. So, Spiderleg lances. I don't think he has any way of boosting that, so it's gonna be a glancing, a minorly effective. But even then, I mean, I say minorly effective. With how it works, you know what? No, that's a really low roll, so it's only gonna do this. This guy's really not looking good, but he is still up. And Spider gets a stack of reserve webbing as per his new passive he got. With that, that's gonna be him. So, next guy.
Next guy is going to... Well, he sees Hobby, but I mean, that's just another shadow. That's not as tasty as something else. I think he's gonna also go to bite Venus. It's an 11, that'll do 4 to her.
I'm crying.
You're crying. Oh yeah. Oh, if you're here, Scarlet, you take 6 more damage as well from the 2 inhale ticks that have gone off that was crit against you. Sorry. Indeed, that's what it sounds like.
That's what Hobby sounds
These
like.
things are just hanging off of you, Venus, like hungry lamprey.
I don't
Artemis
like
is
that.
gonna try to help you out. She could go through her whole gun dancing routine, but considering how crowded the battlefield is, she figures being a sniper will be the most effective. So she is going to try and snipe the one that just bit you. Oh, yeah. He's dead.
Hey, okay. No companionship upgrade?
You'll have to remind me what it was, sorry.
You can if an attack would pass through a Venusian soldier, gets bonuses.
Oh,
And
cool.
kills the soldier.
Well, in that case, it'll kill this soldier, but he is definitely dead.
I'll message it to you to remind.
All right. That's it for her though. So we're back to Konoha.
Yep. Me turn. Alright, whatever. Kanaho, after Hobby's, looking up at them for another thing of, fruit, right? Kanaho is gonna, hold up a chunk of fruit, right? Look at Hobby. You see this? You see this? Now you get this. And he's gonna fucking toss it over at this guy. If you kill him...
Give me a roll. As he's gonna run over, and you know what? Yeah, we'll go for a funny Goodbye.
Soleil, he's my little buddy now.
He wants it, brother. He
wants it.
Just slashes through this eel. It goes away. He hunches over and is digging into this fruit.
$1 fruit. Who wants it?
Alright. He's my little buddy. Speaking of... or rather, not so much... Don't suppose I can tame these things, which is fine by me. Kanaho is going to run over. And this guy right here, Kanaho is going to stab him right in his big dumb throat with the Oceanic Emperor.
Alright.
Understood.
I'm gonna do the reroll, please, sir. Oh my
I think
man.
that can work. So, that's 5 DiMaggio.
And
the side
three-ish.
shock.
3-ish Psy Shock.
I'm gonna say with the lower roll, it's only gonna be 2 Psy Shock, but that's still 2 Psy Shock. So.
Alright. And while his Oceanic Emperor is in there, he's gonna use his bonus action, and he's just gonna, like, fucking, create a big torrent of water that's gonna fucking, like, I don't know, man, maybe burst him, maybe, like, splash all over, maybe, like, send him flying off like a little, rocket. I'll pay... Honestly, I'll just leave this pay what you want, you know?
Okay. Alright. And you're just trying to rocket him. Would you rather, which direction would you rather rocket him?
This way.
Alright. And are you doing it to the small guy or the big guy? Sorry.
Oh, I'm doing it to Big Pink.
Okay, Big Pink.
Because the trident was in him, he's effectively, like, wrenching him over and then, like, watering through him to send him flying.
Yeah. In that case, yeah, if you have an idea, Iris, feel free, but otherwise I can figure this out.
No, go ahead.
Alright, yeah, where, with this guy, the pink eel himself doesn't take... He's gonna take a little bit more of the brunt of the damage, rather, just because, I mean, he's the primary target. As he gets swept through these guys, and lands over here. This little guy is gonna take a chunk of damage. This, big guy is gonna take slightly less, but, they all took a little damage.
He also kind of hits his head against the shield as he goes, so...
Yeah.
Alright. And Kanaho hefts his trident over his shoulder as he prepares.
Beans.
Okay. So, Venusian soldier below that lizard guy is going to shoot it. And I don't want to knock it out. And I don't think I will, actually.
Yeah, you won't.
Alright, this one's also gonna do the same. Also not wanting to knock it out. No, there we go.
Alright, well, if he's being careful, this thing's barely up.
Okay. So, and now, the final piece of my puzzle. I would like to, impromptu incorporation this motherfucker and eat him into my fucking armor. Or, adapt and improvise, rather. Ah, damn it!
Unfortunately, you try and, incorporate the... Oh, yeah, you go?
Yeah, he's still just too slippery. That's all I was gonna say.
Alright, I'll impromptu incorporation him instead. Ah, damn it!
This might be my
Venus.
chance to get a 20.
Venus at this point just rolls her eyes, takes out a revolver, and is going to shoot him. Thanks.
Oh my god.
Thanks a lot, Venus.
Who will crit more, Venus or Graves?
I just wonder what Javi's up to. Is that Venus's turn, to be clear?
No, one of the Venusian soldiers can still act, and is gonna stab the spooky dragon guy.
Alright.
There's a
Yeah,
3
he
in that
stabs him.
number. We're back to normal.
He takes a little
Stab.
damage.
Yeah, he stabbed him. He's bleeding.
Yeah, that's it. That's it on my end.
Javi, finish him off.
I'm gonna give him a roll to see if he listens. That's not polarizing enough.
Just roll a D2, motherfucker. Oh.
Dark orb.
He hits him. He's not finished off.
He's got a fruit addiction.
Yeah. Now we got Big Guy, who is not a fan of being turned into water rocket.
2d4 damage, fuckhead.
Right, my bad. Sorry, hold on.
Sorry, King.
Explodes eel with mind.
My fucking eel.
It's max damage.
So we're on the bigger guy's turn. And he's gonna take 1d4 damage. Now we're on the small guy's turn.
I am Mr. DOT.
I'm Mr. Kill. I put on all enemies the thing that makes them die fast.
Yeah. This guy, after Mr. Spider has stopped him from achieving his meal, he's absolutely not going to learn his lesson and going to try again. But he kind of just tries to suck just out of the corner of his mouth so that Mr. Spider won't notice, you know?
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, hey, pal, what did I tell you? You know what? Special surprise just for you. Get totally poisoned.
Jesus Christ, man.
Alright, good combat, guy.
There were a lot of ultimate classic moments through that combat.
Yeah.
You hear that, princess? Those are the shrieking eels.
Hey, can I gain comp with Hobby?
Gain 2 comp with Hobby for your experiences thus far with him.
Thank you.
Hey, Kanaho.
Yeah?
I want you to know that if you're the future leader of the tribe of Bloodstone Island, I think it's in good hands.
Huh. Thanks. Wouldn't be in good hands with anyone else. Well, that's not true. There are a couple of guys that are good. And there's Murama, but I'm still better.
I mean, I won't lie, you're kind of insanely strong. I mean, I was kind of expecting Venus to be the powerhouse here, and she definitely is, but like, damn, you're definitely competent.
I'm
Hey.
also getting a bit tired.
Didn't
Yeah,
ace
well.
the practical for nothing.
We gotta keep going, unfortunately.
I know. Let's do this, actually. We're going to switch to Eternal Energy Source.
It's super weird, though, considering we've been fighting Pat's Hobby on the head, Shadow guys, and, I mean, these things seem like they operate off a whole different wavelength.
I don't know, they all just seem fucking weird to me, but I'll take your word for it.
I mean, I can't say for certain they're operating off of something different. It just feels like transitioning from, shadow bullshit to, brain stuff is, well, different. It's more of a psychic influence than a dark one. You know, did any one of us check that big green cache?
The what? Sorry?
That thing. Here,
Oh,
there's
that?
one over here that's not
Yeah.
good.
I'll let you know right now, that is more so a fixture of the wall as opposed to like a thing you can open.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like a big box.
Yeah, no, that's a fair assumption. It's not. It's part of the wall.
Hey, what the
Okay.
fuck's in there?
Is that Godzilla?
Oh, that's definitely not normal.
Well, it's like I saw it was like a big statue, and I immediately fucked off.
I don't
You
blame
go
ya.
first, Gargalon.
It looks to be, like it crushed a desk or something, and the chair went flying all the way over there.
Poor
Who
computer.
put this here?
Same person that put the gargoyles?
Hmm.
Are there any like explicit details Kanaho can make it like make from this with their special perception?
Yeah,
Well-
give.
Yep, you go.
Well, I want to see a roll, but what were you gonna say?
I was just gonna. Well, if you know, you just roll. If you want to, you feel free to handle it.
Well, I don't think that's high enough to see what I was like particularly thinking. So what were you gonna say? Soleil?
reroll.
No, it's fine. No.
All I was gonna say is that, like, I mean, what you can tell from it is that it's sort of giving the same vibes you felt off of the gargoyles. Presumably, whatever brought the, I mean, as Spider said, whatever brought the gargoyles here, you can kind of assume is what this thing is similarly from.
Yeah.
Past that, I mean, it's, pretty cool looking, but,
Does it seem to have a different vibe from Hobby?
I mean, insofar as this is a stone statue, and
It's-
Hobby's
it's
like
a
living
stone-
organism.
It's a stone statue of a very, but it's very immaculately carved, probably over the course of just years and years of this just big, draconic creature.
This fucking thing is expert sculpting work. I'm gonna take the head.
Oh,
Should have gone for the head,
I mean, hey, it was made by our enemies.
does
May
look
as
neat.
well, may as well go for the head.
Sure.
Kanaho's just gonna try and fucking tear the head off.
Give it a roll.
Let's go with bonk.
You can get dragon head.
Yeah, you spear that bitch's head right off, yeah.
Immaculate stone dragon shadow head.
Perfect.
He's so fucking excited. Sorry,
All
guys,
right.
I'm walking my autism.
So what's up next? They said it was up this way, yeah? Spider
Yeah.
motions an arm this way.
Are we gonna do it?
Why not? I mean, we gotta help out some people, don't we?
Artemis reloads her guns.
Let's fucking go.
Yep, everyone
Stay
behind
behind
the
my shield, Spider!
Oh,
This is-
right. That's a shield.
This is what I
Sorry.
prepared. Yes, it is.
I don't know what explicitly you got from my psychic energy sort of wrapping up with you, but maybe it'll help considering your kind of vibe.
How kind. I genuinely appreciate this. Anyway,
I mean, hey. Thank yourself for being cool.
I thank myself every day.
You too, Abby. Not yet, though, but soon. Stick by me. Stick by me, little buddy, and you're gonna get all the fruits you want.
We got motherfucking boxes here.
Wow, I really hope I get to understand him soon.
He
Maybe my buddy Rourke could try to translate for me.
this guy, as in Hobby, he sees the box, runs full force into it, expecting it to open just from crashing into it. He falls, scrungles back to Kanaho.
Hey. What was that?
Holds out hand.
Shaves off a piece of fruit, gives it. Is there something in this box? Kanaho gonna try to open this box that they crashed into?
You open it, there's nothing actually in there.
I was trying to operate off the hunch of the hobby hunch. Don't worry, you'll lead me to something good next time, right?
We're really taking orders from this thing now.
Not taking orders from them.
Oh, hold on.
Taking suggestions, at least.
Oh, this wasn't set up properly. Okay, hold on.
Oh, what's up? Do you need any help, or?
No, it's just a thing where the next map did not have its things actually set up in the way that it was supposed to. So
Oops.
let me go ahead. I need to grab some stuff from you guys. This, that, this. Alright, this seems about right. I just need to double check because now it's a little weird. But this should be good, I hope, I think. And so, let me bring you guys here. And can you see yourselves?
Yes. I mean, I can see them. So
Yeah.
I assume they can see them.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, some part of the end of the hallway is turned into fucking Mibblestone.
Hmm.
That's also weird.
And just real quick, as you're approaching in this hallway, right? You know, you can see that this is like a hallway that goes down like a little bit more, right? You know, after a second.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. After a second.
Let's get a track real fast.
Oh, are we using it now? Are we using this the? Well, I have another track if.
Oh
if
you go ahead. I didn't mean that track specific.
Okay. As down this hallway, after a second, some people come walking down.
Artemis, like, as she's walking down this hallway with the rest of you, happens to glance down this way as she hears the footsteps passing, and looks at this individual.
This individual stops. Watches everyone else to stop. Oh. She very slowly and purposefully seemingly looks at Artemis and lowers her mask just a bit. Hey!
Are you serious? She immediately glares and raises her guns. It's been what? It hasn't even been a fucking week. Are you shitting me?
She She lowers it more so that you can see her whole face, and sticks her tongue out a little bit playfully. Oh, well, don't worry about that. Anyway, see ya.
Hey, Fairy, what the fuck are you doing here?
Oh, hi, Kanaho.
Artemis starts running down this hallway, firing her guns at this whole group. Just barreling down, eyes ablaze with fucking fury.
Fairy puts on her mask again and gets all of them to just run back, run the way they're going.
I'm not letting her get away with this shit again. You guys keep going. I'll handle this.
See you later.
Well, I guess she's going and we'll handle this.
You hear gunshots firing away into the distance.
Well, we have a job to do, right?
I mean,
Yeah.
I at the very least feel... Oh. I'm torn between my instinct of, no, I want to go where they are, but also I'm not gonna fucking split shit up. That was...
You can do what you want if you really want to, but this seemed more like a personal affair she wanted to handle.
Yeah. Kanaho scratches the back of his head as psychic pulses just sort of flow through his hair a little bit. That was weird.
Right.
Why is Fairy here?
Oh, you know her?
I mean, yeah, we met during Kanaho Thinks. It was something. It was some sort of DBA thing that didn't really feel like much. But I remember we met and we talked. She seemed kind of weak.
She always been like a cultist or something?
Yeah, I think she handed me some, like, robes.
Ah.
I kind of just, like, have them lying around somewhere. I don't really know what the deal is, but I told her I'm not gonna worship any esoteric death gods or anything. I
I guess she's doing that herself.
And as Spider walks up, well, I don't know exactly what their whole cult business is about, but hold on. Venus.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the same as the ones that were in the meeting, but I'm sensing something slightly stronger in there. Slightly.
Okay. Let's take this slow. 1 second. She like picks up the garg and will move it behind. Go up. Be all sneaky like.
And as you open the door, Soleil, you can go ahead and reveal.
Yep, I will reveal this firstly as this, and then secondly as this, and then
Yeah.
it as this.
As you open the door to this room, Venus, you see that the floor is mismatched and odd. There are shadowy rifts around the place. It seems like a lot of this place's defenses have been shredded or just destroyed completely. There are more soldiers here who are being fed on, for lack of a better term, by more eels. But as you all approach, you sense a similarly menacing presence as rising up from a shadow rift that forms on the floor. You see something pretty big. And
What are you?
What he is something I don't like.
I want this to restart. Thank you. All right.
we will
That one is
do this.
Big man? Question mark.
Question mark.
I don't like. I'm gonna send you what this is, Iris. I don't like this description of him.
Where'd all my V soldiers go?
There's a lot to copy and paste between maps, if I had to guess.
I apologize. Just need to drag him out again.
All right.
Oh, initiative.
All right. You want to go first? Or you want Spider to go first? Roche?
Spider.
Okay. Let me go ahead and sort descending. Is that everybody?
I think so, yes.
Okay. In that case, all right. It's like the other Ely guys, but this one's bigger. Oh, has hands? That's weird. He sort of stretches his stretches his legs out a little bit. All right, okay, all right. Let's get this cracking, huh? And I'm going to just take 1 second just for my ease of mind. Then he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and let's see. Yeah, he doesn't have that. You know what? He's gonna just set up the armor version of Family Reunion as his main action. No! Oh, come on. What? The first aid kit was too much for you? As he sort of, like, looks to the side, admonishing them. And that's gonna be him for now.
They're forming a mid practitioners union.
Yeah.
Alright. Unfortunately, he's a little bit far away, so I don't know what I can really do. But Kanaho, I think Kanaho's heavy set, if I remember right. Yep. So Kanaho is gonna move up, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna hold my action to do something whenever stuff gets available to be doing,
Okay. Little guys.
Hey, little guy.
You can do little guys if you'd like.
Oh, sure.
It's up to you.
This little guy, sees approaching enemy, stops, swirling around this guy's, lifeless body, as he's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's their movement speed again? I don't know.
Oh, I think it's just 5.
Yep, which means that in this case, not in range for anything. So I think he's just gonna stick around here for now. Bobby. Looks to Kanaho.
Hang back and just play defensive.
Big guy.
Big guy. Big guy stares with several pairs of manic, otherworldly eyes down at all of you, and it slithers a bit down this way, kind of like circling, eyeing you all up, but it doesn't go charging in just yet. It's gonna hold an action. Venus?
Venus is pretty good at garnering proximate broad strokes of a situation. I imagine that all the soldiers currently on screen are like dead, if not like mortally wounded.
They are either dead or unconscious. You can't really tell from here. They're not moving though.
This make Venus angry, and when Venus angry, she gets into serious mode. With a cursory investigation, she determines that this armor set is not conducive to what she has to do. She pounds one fist into the other, and the cannon that she has on her back is incorporated into her armor instantaneously. She can switch to any number of little, things and blah, blah, blah. This is one of her three armor sets, Bulldozer. And she gets a couple of things during it. However, let's get to introducing her mechanics in the broad strokes. Starting off with, Venus is going to, take one of the little shoulder-mounted cannons, and she's going to use Neptune's Lover. Grappling hook.
All right. This is aimed towards big guy?
Big guy, yes.
All right. You're trying to.
We're just hooking on right now.
You're just hooking on for now. Okay.
And providing that hits. Next up, we're going to zip along the hook, and we're going to hit him full force.
All right. You zip along the hook, and you are going to hit him full force. However, as you start zipping towards him, he is going to use his held action to let me just quickly double check this thing. It's that amount of spaces. Yeah, he's just gonna use his held action to like growl and almost slink back, almost cat-like, using its one arm to kind of rear itself back along the ground and just try to lunge forward and bite you out of the air before you can hit him.
Okay. Interesting.
I'm gonna say with that roll, you're still gonna hit him, but you're gonna take some damage in return if nothing else is done.
I am fine with that.
Okay. Then you slam into him, but his teeth do slice into your armor a little bit for, this guy's bigger, so I'm gonna say 6 damage.
What's up though, Roche? Sorry?
I wanted to say, before you take that damage, Scarlet, just to follow up, right? Or just to, like, as Venus is, like, zipping in and he's looking to bite, he's got 3 eyes. Kanaho's gonna stare at him to see if I can get him to lessen that bite a little, or maybe not even do it in the first place. Whoa.
Ooh, all right.
I definitely think I can lessen the damage if nothing else.
Yeah, I'm gonna say its eyes sort of squint and almost blink as you stare into it, Kanaho. You feel a significant amount of mental pressure resisting this effect, but it definitely still greatly lessens his damage. I'm gonna say Venus only takes 2 instead of 6.
Biggest in the world. Okay. Next up, she creates bastions with every successful action that she does. So now we're gonna get a little bit interesting. We're going to take the 2 bastions that she created, big stone pillars basically, and we're going to use Gunlocker to smash her fists full force into them and just like pepper the motherfucker with dust and debris. Make sense? Good.
Gotcha.
Because she isn't doing it actually. Sorry.
Okay, yep, understood. She's not doing any of that. Continue.
We might as well set up our pals.
Not this time, sorry.
It's fine. We have finally the people at the door are going to schmoove in a little bit, and the soldiers are just going to pepper that motherfucker with bullet. One singular bullet.
One bullet.
It's all right. We're in
He will be shot by a single bullet and take 1 damage, but that's it.
All right, wonderful. We're in like Fibonacci sequence hell. That was the only good roll she was allowed to have. I pass. Wait.
Right. Oh.
No, I don't. I have one last thing that I want to try. Because I want to be useful this turn at all. Fire all weapons. Make the 2 columns next to her. Just have cannons in them. Fire. God damn it! It's not good.
It is at least serviceable though.
All right. That's it for reals.
All right.
Little guy. What he's gonna do is similarly after stops his meal from swirling around these guys. Notices all the commotion happening is gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4.5, 5. And normally this would be out of range, but this is why he's going to use some of the memories that he's gotten from the soldiers. As he's going to try and use Memorize Destruction as he opens his mouth and the barrel of a sniper rifle comes out and is going to try and shoot Kanaho from long distance.
Yep.
So, let's give that a roll.
I use my fucking anytime.
As, I'm going to say, because this is normally 3 shadow damage, he's spending a good amount of stamina and the memory essence that he's got. I'm going to say this is going to be 5 damage to you, Kanaho.
Damn it.
And that's gonna be him. So, spider time. All right. Let's see. This guy. Little one. We can handle him. As he is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just sort of dancing around this little like shadow line. As he's going to attempt to use Sticky Situation to pull this guy in, as he is one to do. Get over here, pal.
He's pulled.
He is then stomped upon for. Well, I should roll for this one. Yeah, he's stomped upon for 3 damage. So that's pretty cool. Mr. Spider's stacks go up by 1. And then, you know what? Let's just make sure you go down. All right. As he is then going to go for This'll Sting as his main action, as from the side of his face, a elongated antenna-like almost chelicerae is going to sprout out and latch onto this guy. So let's give it a roll. Bada bing. Yep. So he is going to spend the stamina. He goes and stabs the chelicerae into this eel, and even just the initial hit is enough to get this guy out of here. As it then retracts back and it basically vanishes off from his base again. All right, well, done with the small fry. He flashes a thumbs up to Kanaho, and that's gonna be him. So, Kanaho.
Kanaho also does a thumbs up back. Hey, Scarlet, the bastions are only for Venus to use, yeah?
No, you can use them all you want.
Oh, okay.
Knock stuff into things.
Yeah.
Weaponize
So
them, do whatever.
Kanaho, right? What he's gonna do?
Thank you, Dallas, for subbing for 36 months.
Thank you,
Dallas, for subbing. They're going to take
Well, that's
some
an
of-
odd-looking creature. What a funny comment.
some of their hair is going to twist up, as though it's like, like generating some fucking it's just like twisting up, and then he tosses his trident up as it gets wrapped up and the fucking hair twists around it, and then Kanaho is going to go for an attack using his ability hair harm to create like a twisting fucking trident stab to really fuck this guy up going through the bastion to produce some extra effect. I don't really know what the bastions do, but I imagine fucking breaking them does something cool. So let's go.
You have your reroll.
I'm gonna reroll.
Unfortunate.
There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
So yep, he's doing a drill attack forward with his trident using his hair, which is just going to very quickly unwind as it flies forward to generate the spinning force.
Yeah. Do Venus's bastions have a specified effect of how much they boost the thing by?
Nope.
All right. In which case, I imagine because this is, yeah, you can selectively apply the Psi Shock. For it base, you're putting a little bit extra into it. It's passing through a bastion. I'm gonna put something in the stamina bar, Iris. If you think this is a little much, feel free to change it. But I think this is good.
Yep.
And if you want to, you can apply that Psi Shock.
Oh yeah. I assume not. I just want to ask, does using the trident apply its Psi Shock, or is it just the Psi Shock from the
I'm
hair?
gonna say it's gonna be the Psi Shock from the ability because, because normally, right, the idea is that it's the psychic influence on your hair that's making contact with someone, right? So if anything, since the hair isn't making contact, it would actually only be the Trident Psi Shock that's applying, I would say. But,
That's fair enough. In which case, it's still a D2. It just would have a +1 on there.
Yep.
Which means there's 3.
Yep. Kakapo can rule that differently whenever he wants at some other point, but for now, that's how I'm gonna say it, because that makes sense to me.
Makes sense, says Kakapo. Right. So, yep, it's got approved. And since that bastion is crumbled, Kanaho, right? He's going to, after that, the trident not stuck in there, he's going to pull it back, and with it, he's going to use his bonus action to create a wave, a wave behind it to shove it into Venus so that she has a better time hitting it on her next turn because it is more weighted towards her. With my water manipulation, get this fucker into Venus's easier to hit range.
Yeah. That makes sense to me. You're going primarily for the knockback, but it can do a little bit of damage. This make it easier for Venus?
Yeah, I wasn't really going for knockback. I was going mainly for a more it's off balance, so that when Venus hits it next, it's gonna be real bad.
That makes sense to me personally. Yeah, no, that checked out. Yeah.
All right.
Me turn.
He looks to Kanaho, seeing that Kanaho is attacking this thing.
Dark orb. No.
He's a little scared of this guy. He's a bit big for his britches.
Yeah, his aim is a bit off as the intimidation of a stronger creature overwhelms him.
Yep.
Uh,
So it's 3d2 for the Psyshock, yeah?
It's 3d4.
Christ. Okay.
Yeah, so it's reasonable. All right, let's put that up. Well, this thing does not like the beating it's been taking, nor does it like how it's surrounded by these structures. So it rapidly is going to slither around this way, and
Oh, you son of a bitch.
because this would activate in a cone, this would hit both Kanaho and Mr. Spider. So it is going to begin inhaling, as the others have done. This one, of course, larger and even more powerful vortex than the others. He rolls with advantage, thankfully.
How many times do I have to tell you?
No, sorry, but you can't target Mr. Spider. I'm gonna say,
Yeah,
I'm gonna say
that works.
because,
Yeah.
because this guy has been getting pretty fucked. I'm gonna say it is at least minorly successful. I'm gonna say it's only gonna be doing the 1 mental damage, but he is still channeling it.
Yep.
What if I looked at him?
Okay. tell me more about looking at him.
Don't do it. 6'9". I played the counter melody.
You managed to get it to it growls and rears back again. It's odd, Kanaho, how you feel like normally how this feels. At least I imagine is that with your unique state of being, it's like you're pushing away at this epithetical force. But here, with your psionic powers and that combined, it feels more like you're in like a strange contest of minds with this creature. Like it feels to you like mostly just like predatory instinct and rage and just the want and the wants to feed, but there's an odd kind of pseudo cunning and pseudo intelligence behind its eyes that feels off-putting and strange. But you have once again deflected its machinations for now. So Venus.
All right, 1 sec. There we go. My plan is to kill him.
Okay, makes sense.
So, 1, let's say 2, 3, 4. The soldiers are going to open fire while the Veen move back. Let's give it the old 1d20. Not terrible, this is the soldiers.
Yep, and so they're all collectively doing it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it takes.
Feel free.
He gets peppered for this much.
Yep, makes sense.
All right, and secondarily, we are going to try and Neptune's lever him again, because I imagine that the hook is no longer in his ass. Not terrible.
Really, no. Yeah, you managed to get the hook in there. It's not the sturdiest thing ever at that range, but it's in there.
Right. Actually, is it in range?
Just barely.
Yes, barely. Just barely. All right. So we're going to in that case take the bastion behind her, and what I want to do is basically make it into a big stone fist and then zoom forward and mega punch this bitch. Doom fist him into the ground. So here is improv siege weapon for you. No, it is not.
Ooh, I'm
actually
afraid not. Once again, strangely fast, like it sees your attacks coming, it manages to slide aside.
That would be more for the weapon.
Could I attempt? Because of the. Oh wait, no, that's that guy. Sorry, I thought Venus was attacking Big Purple.
I was readying the attack on Big Purple, but on Urple, but it didn't work.
Unfortunate, yes. You can summon some soldiers with that, though.
Can they act?
Yes.
Wonderful! We are going to, beat this little guy to death, I believe. Shit, 1d20, there you go. So that's for the 2 soldiers there.
Okay, is this against Red Guy?
Yes, Red Man.
All right, they cut into him for a bit.
And my final act for the turn, considering she fucked up her main action, is going to be stomping on the floor and using fire all weapons. Just like making the entire ground that this funny little red eel is on just fucking turn into shotguns, make him die.
Understood.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Okay.
He is
That's my turn, baby.
blasted to bloody pieces. Mr.
Heyo.
Spider.
All right, let's get this shindig rolling, huh? As he's going to use the once per round reserve webbing to try and web this guy up. Oh, he's totally webbed, brother. As for a moment, Mr. Spider flicks a finger forward as, along with it, in tandem, one of his legs fires out a string of web that somehow manages to get a wrangle on this guy, as Spider then jumps over and is able to pay an additional 1 stamina. And fucking basic attack. So he is to roll. Ah, no. He goes for the follow-up attack, but unfortunately greatly whiffs and is going to take a little bit of damage from the fall that he wasn't anticipating. Oh, damn it. Well, we can still kick the shit out of you then. And he's going to go for This'll Sting. This time it'll work, as he goes, stabs one of his Chelicerae into this creature, dealing a good old-fashioned this much damage, as he then is going to, for now, hold off on performing the additional kick, as he will then use his movement action. Let's take a couple steps back now. And pass it over to Konoha.
I'll take the front.
Now you got it.
Hobby. Let's do it together.
Its maws open, bearing their fangs in your direction.
Kanaho's gonna ready himself for Hobby to come on over.
He's here.
He sticks out the trident. Hop on!
He jumps.
He fucking catches him, not stabbing him on it, but he surfs on the top of the trident as Kanaho launches himself forward and just goes, "Eat this!" And he's gonna fucking, he's gonna item enforcer, right? And I guess technically, the two, I don't know if I can do item enforcer with entities. But like, he's mostly doing it through the trident, so that as he is stabbing forward, it shoots out a blast of watery energy inside of him, and then Hobby can fucking claw the shit out of him because he's riding on top of the trident, you know? He's right there. And if I can invest some psychic energy into him doing that, then I will, but like, you know... I'm re-rolling!
Well, with the power of your rerolls, Hobby goes flying forward, and with the claw attack on top of that, the trident and Hobby's claws both rip into this guy, a psychic wave emitting from the point of impact as well. And Kanaho, this thing's eyes widen, almost as if in fear, as it like scrabbles its single arm along the ground a few times, but after a moment dissolves into nothing.
Yeah, Kanaho fucking grabs his arm and is like, "There's no escape. Go darkly into the night," and fucking scrapes the shit out of him.
Yay.
Yeah.
We did it. Vita says, instantly looking happier.
All right. Well, that one was a little scarier. He almost actually hit me that time. He puts his hands in his pockets.
Kanaho crouches down, puts his hand on either side of Hobby's head, begins rubbing, or like, you know, like doing the thing you would do to like a cat to pet it, like, fuck yeah!
The thing
did
I'm
a real
gonna do
good
to
job,
Soleil
Hobby.
when I get my filthy hands on her, you know?
Yeah. Speaking of nothing, combat. Woo!
Combat funny points!
Combat funny points.
I get
Yes.
1 free proficiency juice to put into my things.
I will say though, you can all heal for 5, but no more than that, because you are still pretty fatigued
Oh, no,
from this
Venus.
gauntlet.
Oh, yay! 5 stamina.
For some reason, it's not letting me use the free hand tool. So you know what? Why can't
For
I?
nerds.
Why can't I simply do it?
You mean like this, idiot?
Yeah, like that. It's not letting me. The option's gone. I'm gonna refresh.
weird.
It's 223. That's the numbers. It's that 223.
0, 0, and 0, baby.
1,000.
No.
Of all, yes, exactly.
I want to ask
What's
as
that?
I want to ask as a question, right? Did me and Hobby get another comp for our funny dual tech?
I'll give you one more.
All right, we're at 3. So I
Rush,
could
you
get
gotta-
2.
You gotta.
You could. It's
But
up to you.
I've genuinely gained no prof except for in my fucking Titan.
Add him to your collection, dude.
Add him to your ever growing and infinitely expanding kit, you know?
I'm at 10 Oceanic Emperor proficiency. I literally don't think I get anything because I got something at 9.
You do whatever you want, brother.
How much comp am I at with Mr. Spider?
According to my sheets, I don't have us listed, so we have it.
We still have a chunk of this session left, so let's pick.
Okay. Sure, fair enough. I'll get... It's funny. I'm gonna put two comp into Hobby so that he gets my bonus, and then whatever I have with Mr. Spider plus 1 of that.
Yeah.
Alright.
I mean, if I don't know if you're keeping track of it, but otherwise, we have at least 1, so I'll list that.
Yep.
And Venus is getting the stamina, yeah?
Yeah. Already added it.
And with that, let's, well, if I had to guess, based on all of the taps his foot on the strange tile, this, probably getting close to that, fortification the soldiers were talking about, so.
I've never been more excited in my life.
And yeah, as
For a second, it's like, I've never been more excited. Starts leaving.
Leaves, yeah.
funnily enough, as Kakafo says, oh yeah, he gets one of these because we have 5 comp.
I'll worry about it later. He's not
Yeah.
conscious of that.
We'll worry about it later, yeah.
Yeah.
He is
He'll
not.
probably-
He is not yet aware of the
You know
change.
what?
I'm not gonna.
No,
I
no,
don't-
he's gonna pick Esper Minor. That's what he's picking.
Oh, okay, cool. He's levitating and is immune to fall damage. He's very cool.
Yeah. Alright.
He can get up onto keyboards
I'm
easily
not
now.
gonna write comp upgrades between them. I'm just gonna assume maybe Kanaho can understand them a bit better, but we can move on.
All right.
As well, onward and upward then. Only one way, huh?
Seems so, unless we want to go back and check out Artemis, but it seems like they've got a hold on. Wait a minute, just a second. What the fuck is that? He turns to the thing in the corner.
That is a turret that is very wrecked.
Okay, it looked like magic.
No, it's just busted.
All right, just making sure these guys are alive.
No.
That's not good.
Oof.
Don't
Kanaho
bring that up to Venus, she'll be sad.
crouches down. He does like a small little warrior prayer, pats this guy on the chest. He would go and do it to the other two, or an abridged version, and then go back. May they wake in peace. On the other side.
You go, Hobby.
Yeah, he runs and squidgles the door himself.
Hobby,
okay.
wait up!
Guess we're doing this.
As room.
Metal. And it's more fucking weird than metal.
As soon as Hobby touches this kind of a stone, right? He seems like he jumps back a little bit for a second, but then slowly walks.
What's up with this?
I don't know why that got me.
Can I try to divine intent?
Give me a roll.
Do I get my perception
+1.
bonus? Okay.
+1.
I'm
He's a little-
re-rolling.
Yeah, reroll it.
shit.
All right. It seemed
Konoho,
like
you
he
figured
was-
it out.
Yeah, it seemed like he recognized this kind of flooring before and was initially a little spooked, but then continued onward.
Oh, spooky flooring.
And with that, we'll be coming back to you guys shortly. But,
Ooh, okay.
hey, Kakpo and Drake, you guys.
Hi there, hi.
Hi.
Drake.
Where's Drake?
I'm here, but I have to. How much like is left?
Not a whole ton that you need to be here for.
'Cause I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow, so I have to wake up at
Yep.
2 in the morning so I
all,
can do
yep,
work
yep.
early.
All good in that case, right? Only need to be here for a little bit. It's all good. So, for a moment, let's cut back to precisely where we last left off with these guys.
All right. Okay.
Exactly where we last were. This is where we're picking back up.
Yep. Yeah. Graves is helping out Villanelle get to her feet.
Yeah. Delta will similarly walk over and help Villanelle back up, since it's very clear, like, outwardly, that she is exhausted.
She's sort of like sitting there, one hand on her head, kind of wobbling a bit.
Now this is a new feeling.
What?
Sort of rights herself. And tries to stand, but like stumbles and catches the wall.
Wait a second.
Kind of looks down at her hand. You see her manifest a page, but it immediately dissimulates.
What the fuck?
Oh no.
Something the matter?
It's not working. Like, I can feel it,
And like she makes a page for a second and kind of concentrates and it stabilizes, but the moment she gives up, it disappears again.
I think you're going through some kind of post power almost burnout. Almost like your epithet's trying to recover energy you expended constantly for the past. She looks to Delta. How long have we been down here?
If I had to guess, overall, somewhere in the range of half an hour to an hour maximum.
That can't be good.
Yeah.
That's a high estimate.
As
It's a bit hard to tell. I don't know how long we were unconscious for.
yeah, as I mentioned, there's the epithet high. And then the crash. I understand you loaded yourself up a lot. It's... Yeah,
Maybe I just need
It's
to
fine.
stretch my legs a bit.
And she goes to do
Yeah.
the thing she does where she like takes a step forward and like Mach speed zooms over, but she tries to do that and goes foo, foo, and then fumbles into the wall.
Okay.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Now, obviously, I don't know if you would know this. This seems to be a new experience. And sorry if this comes off as exceptionally rude. I just want to get a lowdown of our situation. What to expect. Do you think your epithet's completely off kaput? Or is it just out of your control?
No, it's just... I don't know. It feels hard to reach.
Got it.
And it's funny, Villanelle. Oh,
I'm
sorry, you go. Keep going.
Yeah, I'm not going to bank on it. But if you do manage to get any sort of visions of anything, weak or not, do let us know. But otherwise, puts a hand on her shoulder. Please, with this crash, just rest, take it easy. Please. I know you're confident in your skills, but it's not going to do you any good to stress yourself out in this state. Trust me, I know. It's not a good idea.
We can frontline for a bit, and then once you're feeling energized, you can jump back into the fray.
She kind of looks.
Like, no, I can still fight. I just feel heavy. Feel normal.
You can fight, but the less you exert yourself in general, the sooner your epithet's power might come back, which means you'll fight better in the future. It's an energy investment. It's annoying as hell, but trust me, it pays.
And if nothing else, I'm not going to sit here and lecture you about how your epithet works. But even if you do want to keep fighting, I won't stop you. But just try to take it easy, at least to some regard. Recoup your energy. In some way, build yourself back up.
Yeah,
Precisely.
God. Is it?
She kind of looks up at like the light in the little archway.
God, it feels bright. My head is pounding.
And as you say that, Drake, compounding on that pounding, suddenly a tinge, a ringing would slowly emanate. Not so much that it's horrifically painful, but noticeable. The pounding of the pounding headache is noticeably more present for a moment, as now is the time, Villanelle. While hazy a little bit, the colors are faded, maybe the edges of your vision are overcome with a staticky-like feeling. However, at this moment in time is when you would receive a vision regarding the meeting that Venus, Kanaho, and the others eavesdropped in on.
She sort of goes to take another step forward, but seemingly loses her balance again and catches herself in this archway.
Oh, that'd do it.
Hmm?
We've got contact.
Contact?
Who?
Yeah, like... Oh, God.
She kind of looks back to
Take it
the
easy.
group with like a somewhat worried expression.
It's a
She kind of waves at her eyes.
vision.
Oh,
I,
okay, you can get. Okay, no, this is fine. Take your time, please. Just when you're ready, tell us what you got. All right.
it's, you know the guys who ambushed us in the meeting room, right?
Of course.
them.
Yeah.
Alright. Which
them.
ones? Which ones you got?
All of them. It looks like Venus and the others stumbled into one of their gatherings.
Oh my. Okay.
Can you happen to tell what the surrounding area looks like?
Very modernized. It kind of looks closer to the actual fort than she gestures around to any of this.
Right. We are heading in the right direction then.
Okay. Is there anything standing out? Anything at all? If
She kind of
Yeah,
stumbles
no, you're
forward and begins sort of one by one going into detail about, the shadowy cracks and seeping almost liquid tenebrous goo everywhere. One by one, sort of gives the vaguest description of each of the the baddies.
They're like
yeah.
bickering like old people.
Uh-huh. Those descriptions definitely match what you sent me. Actually, snaps fingers. Alright, quick, team huddle. This is actually the perfect time to review what we know. Miss Asimov, this was before, we met up with you. Delta, I don't even know if you, noticed this, but when we first... Villanelle and I, when we were first talking, and learning about what her epithet's true scope. We got some information. She showed me the attack in slow motion. Enough so I could capture all that I could glean onto these note cards. Graves takes out the note cards he has earlier and starts shuffling them around. If, here's what we're gonna do. Villanelle, see what you can see. I'm gonna go through each of the guys as the shadowy people, or whatever else they're called, as, shuffles them through. I'll go through each of them. If there's any detail that you additionally glean from the meeting, personality text, since they seem to be talking, any other new power shown if they were being flashy, tell us. Well, otherwise, let's just go through what we know. If they're down here in the mines, we could very well encounter any of them. So let's start with the first one. I haven't, since they were rude enough to, not introduce themselves, I've given them code names for the time being. The first one that attacked us, well, because of their weapon of choice, I call them staff.
And might I ask, is this visible? I will shift ping. If not, I can do some adjusting. All right, give me a sec.
We can see the corner of it.
Yep. Give me one.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No, I see.
Let's move the group huddle a little bit, okay? If you'll be so kind.
Yeah.
As to move somewhere like this,
Yeah, there it is.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Ooh, I like this.
Yeah. Yes. Just to make sure. Yes, staff here was the first to attack. Whether it was by shadow powers, epithet usage, or even magic, I don't know what they have in the shadow realm. They initiated the attack and bound the strongest people, and everyone, but aiming for the strongest. And that was just the first of many of an onslaught.
That was the initial thing, yes.
Yeah.
Villanelle sort of leaning against the pillar, just sort of like look, still holding her head at this point.
From the way they're talking, they seem the most coordinated, wizened. Maybe they're the tactician leader.
Would make sense of why they went first then, I guess. Well, regardless of that, the next one to attack is one I call Rush. Rush, I imagine, is second to attack because of their immense speed and physical prowess. Unlike many of the others, they zoomed from place to place, batting each and every one of us. It's probably what first knocked us off kilter. Actually, no, it definitely was. They might have one eye, wasn't too able, and they're more humanoid, wasn't able to get too much of a good look at them, but probably is a test to how well they're able to obscure themselves through speed.
Once again, as Graves finishes, Villanelle seemingly gets like another vision as she begins trying to sort of focus her epithet a bit more.
Well, I mean, they're definitely efficient. They seem faster than me.
Seems to be the case, which, from that race earlier is saying something. Regardless, the next one, probably one of the most dangerous ones from what I've seen of their power, and what Villanelle has been able to capture, is the one I call Comet.
One sec, my bad.
All good, all good.
There we go.
Yeah, shuffling the cards shows off this one. Comet's power is the most devastating, at least from what we've seen. Bar maybe one. Comet was able to open up a starlight portal of sorts, sending down meteors into the enclosed meeting room, destroying it completely, scattering us about. Whether it's taking from actual space or some sort of Aeon power, don't know. But it is incredibly potent. Although other than them being a little more humanoid, much like Rush, wasn't able to glean anything else.
Yeah, Villanelle chimes in again.
They're also kinda, I guess, childish. They were prodding and antagonizing a lot of the other ones. They called Staff a boomer.
Takes a look at Villanelle. Right.
Damn, the fatigue must
Okay.
be getting to her.
Well, okay. Next up is Snake. Self-descriptive, they were the snake-like figure. Not quite as fast as Rush. They're definitely still quite fast on their own. They were the ones who sped across the room and slashing each and every one, disorienting people. Remember the stinging pain you felt as you woke up, I assume?
Of course.
Either that was Snake's wounds just lasting, or perhaps Snake is a power that causes that stinging pain to last in some way, shape, or form. Regardless, supernatural boost, pure powers or not, fighting against them will definitely hurt. And turns to Villanelle.
they were one of the more, I guess, proud ones. They were similarly just arguing with everybody, being ornery. I don't know, maybe we can exploit that.
Perhaps. Though, let's focus on that once we get a full picture of everything here. He shuffles a bit more, pulling out the fifth card. Alright, so this one I call Multi. This one will have to take some explaining. They were the fifth one to attack. They're the reason that we were all grouped together during the latter half of those fleeting few seconds. The one with the giant skeleton hands. I called them Multi. It was in the moment. It works. It works as a code name, but it's a bit odd for them. But I called them that because not only did they create multiple hands, but those additional glowing spots in their face could be multiple eyes. Perhaps. They're the one I got the shortest look at, so there's something I could be missing there.
Yeah, most notably, they seem to have some sort of control over the big guy. Maybe they literally have their reins. Maybe they're just friends.
She shrugs.
Yeah, that very much could be. But before we get to that one, I want to talk about the one I call Strings. Much like how Staff did at the very beginning, Strings, while we were tied up in our sort of ball of sorts, they used their namesake power to bind up everyone once we were in that state. Other than the strings themselves, they notably don some sharp claws, so I imagine this will make them a formidable foe, distance or close range.
Sorry, I barfed in my mouth.
All good.
Villanelle says that because of how tired she is.
Sorry, guys. Girl boss moment. Barfed a little.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm being
Clean-
very brave
cleans it
about
up. Yeah.
Yeah,
Go on.
speaking of childish, they seemed to be the smallest out of the group. Maybe even a child themselves. They were getting picked on by a lot of the others.
Well, I guess there's the animosity. Yeah, that's honestly excellent. If knowing that if we get coordinated, that'll be an incredible edge, considering. Just good that we have you and Malagrano around. But I guess as for the last one, this one's a lot. I call them massive. Well,
On account of how small they
Kinda sh-
are.
kind of shows off the card. I call them massive because, obviously, they were the ones who punched us into the earth, who brought us in here in the first place. I assume they're the form that most people can recognize quickest enough. Their entire form seems to be some sort of undulating Newtonian matter. It was able to shift an entire fist out of its body even though it has a worm-like form. The punch which put us here seemed to leave behind some cracks of what I assume is some sort of Shadow Realm substance. How that exactly works, I don't know, but we're down here because of it. Otherwise, their abilities and form are all over the place. So, well, we have a lot to go off of. I wager this is a small piece of the otherwise massive power set this guy has, not to go off the pun. So we have very little to go. So there we go. is, did you see any of one of that one in particular, Villanelle?
No, they didn't say anything. They kind of just hung around in the corner and interacted with Multi. Don't even know if there's a brain in there.
In that case, before we continue onward, I propose we walk and talk.
Yeah.
Assuming they are
Yes.
within the technological branch, we're not all too far from there. If we pick up the pace a little bit, we can probably catch up with them. So walk and talk.
Yeah, of course.
As
Let us know if they disperse or they start to act, or heaven forbid Venus and whoever else is with her gets caught out or something.
She
In which
kind of
case we got-
walks. Yeah, she walks a little bit, sort of trailing along the wall.
Last thing I'm getting is they walked into the room and then I heard a phone ringing.
Malagrano?
Maybe.
The last of the what I'm calling the shit, what is that word called? The tendon triad is just helping support. Is trailing behind Villanelle. If she ever falters in her movement, they'll just speed up to catch her and support her.
Yep. And in the for you guys, obviously, we'll keep talking. But as Delta leads you guys down this way, perhaps regardless, you guys as player or your player characters might not, but you guys find yourselves in this place, a place you potentially might recognize, down here. After a good amount of sort of jogging lightly in the eastward direction. And Penny is restarting roll 20 really quickly. So
Yep.
Yeah,
That's
the stream's like lagging a bunch, so give it a sec.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or her roll 20 is lagging a bunch, rather.
Yep.
Villanelle. Not to pressure you. If you can't do it, just let us know your limits and...
Oh, okay. I can't hear anyone. There we go.
Hello.
Sorry, when I refresh roll 20, I also lost sound.
Okay.
Speaking of lost sound, I can't hear the music.
All right, let's...
Sorry, everybody.
Yep.
Well, yeah. What was the last thing you heard, Penny, by the way?
Basically nothing after we swapped maps.
All right.
Okay.
In that case, here let's just give this one a little. So apexes, right? That's what they're called.
That's what they said they were.
Well, I know Boya, I mentioned her earlier, she's connected to the Shadow Realm. She calls herself, I don't know, there's some moves and general flaunting she does about being an Apex, so that might be a cultural thing back in the Shadow Realm. You know, stronger you are, the more Apex you are, higher on the food chain.
Would make sense.
Villanelle sort of
I don't-
wanders towards the center of the hallway and is just staring around like,
I'm getting some serious deja vu.
Hmm.
This just feels
Well.
familiar.
Was this something you saw in one of your visions, or is this something else?
Maybe?
Well.
She
Just
kind
push
of
on
looks
ahead.
around
Tell-
at the like ground and stuff.
I mean, this kinda looks like it, but the shape's all wrong. Because there should be something.
She kind of points on this wall.
There would be something on this wall.
Right.
Graves just sort of. Graves peeky. Alright. Well, again, don't exhaust yourself. Just tell us what you can glean, at least. Actually, hell, I hate to be bombarding you with questions, but who else was with Venus?
Oh, one of
It's
the
okay if you don't know. It's okay
one
if
of
you
the
don't know, but-
Bloodstone guys, Mr. Spider, the Veridicia.
Got it. Honestly, formidable casting of themselves. If they did run into trouble, I don't think they would easily fall. Just sort of,
In case it wasn't obvious, yes, this is the technological branch. She
Yeah, I
crosses
figured.
her arms. We are in the right spot.
Graves just slowly like, just to look around. Peeky in here, would see the Venusian soldiers. Pop in.
They all point their guns at the door.
Construction bench agreement. With you guys.
Stop.
Why are you just
Wow.
shouting the name of your organization?
It's cause, we got company in there. Come on in.
Stand down. We're with the CIA. They open fire.
Yeah.
Wait,
Graves would never.
Yeah.
Villanelle sort of looks and then kind of shakily wanders forward and looks in.
wait, no, this is it. Like this
Bingo.
is this is the room, yeah.
Well, in that case, I think it's pretty clear which way we need to go, yes?
Yeah. Graves is going to actually, investigate this shadow pool.
Through investigating it, you'd be able to potentially reach a little bit into it. The best way to describe it is that it's sort of like a semi-solid substance that you can push your hand into a little bit, but nothing too much. It's not like a portal or anything.
Alright.
What is this?
That's like a flipped over kind of like bench table.
Villanelle's gonna go and sit on it.
Imagine. Yeah.
I don't remember what we said about these computers. Did we say they were like broked?
Yeah, we were saying
Yeah.
that the power was fluctuating. They were kind of broken. Not working.
Dang.
I forget if Venus's soldiers share conscience with her, or they operate autonomously under her orders.
They all shake their head in response to the like psychic link shit.
Got it. Well, at least you guys are responsive. Thank you for your service, I suppose.
They salute Delta in particular.
Yeah.
Villanelle sort of lays down on her side and looks over at the Venusian soldiers like,
I can't meet Venus like this. I'll be pathetic.
She pouts.
Well then, that's the case. Once we all meet up, hopefully you'll be rested and we can get, well, more organized, as it were.
Yeah.
Let's take a second to collect our bearings, rest. We have been walking for a fair bit. We need to give Villanelle a second.
Yeah.
But after that, if we keep up this pace, obviously we don't know exactly what's going on up there, but I'm sure we can catch up.
Absolutely.
And with that, we're going to jump back over to the two of them. So Drake, considering your time crunch, you can dip ski for now. Thank you very much. And we're going to jump over to Funny, Haha, Roche, and Scarlet if you guys are here. And with that, with Funny, Roche, Scarlet, right? Obviously, as said,
Yes,
Drake,
yeah.
you can feel free to dip out for now.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, thanks for joining us, friend.
Thank you,
Yeah, yeah.
Jake.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I imagine
that-
Villanelle
yeah,
just like
Drake,
kind of falls asleep for a bit.
Yeah.
But I had fun. I'll see you guys
That's
later.
good to hear.
Very
Yeah,
happy
thank
to
you very
hear it.
much.
See you next time, friend.
See ya.
See ya.
Yeah.
And so, with that, let me just go ahead and do that just to be 100% sure. But, with that,
right.
and this, here we go. All right.
Here we go.
The
So,
last part of this session. It's the last section.
Oh boy.
let's bring you guys here. And I will shift ping because this is a massive map.
Oh boy.
So
Venus
you
is
guys
gonna
are
have a
over here.
fucking blast. Yeah?
And just let me know when everyone's here, including Penny. If it's destroying Penny's computer really, really, really bad, we can see if we can do a last-minute stream swap or something. But
My boy.
oh, right.
Oh,
my bad.
how bad is it lagging for you right now, Peb?
Wait.
Let me grab your board.
Not that bad, honestly. I can move people pretty much in
Okay.
time.
Okay, so long as you're, if it gets really bad and we need to swap it around, we can. But
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Yep. Keep us posted. You guys, after walking through the strange area, the mishmash of aesthetics, go down yet another metal hallway. Yep, right, Gargalon. My bad. Sorry, hold on. There's a lot
I'm
you guys
sorry.
did.
It's important. It's important.
No, it is. It is important. I just there's just a lot to keep track of, and believe it or not, I've been keeping things. Where the fuck are they? Where did you put them? Okay, there they are.
Oh, so that's
The
why you're putting
Farden
it away.
Gargalon is her ultimate technique.
Yeah.
Can I
yeah.
request Valkador Graves?
No, you can't. Here's Gargalon. Here he is.
Thank you very much.
And so
I'd
wanna
like to put the Brave Mech on screen.
Yep. I just wanna make sure, Iris, Penny, you guys are both here and ready?
Yep.
Okay. As we approach this door, Mr. Spider, hold on. Again, this isn't.
Again.
There's this one I'd be very careful about. But let's just try peeking in.
All right.
A hand on Hobby's head.
Venus lifts the garg.
I'll start up the music if you
Yep.
reveal Soleil.
I will reveal, and I'm going to have to take a sec to make sure I'm revealing all of the right portions and only the right portions. Okay.
I'll start playing it.
Yep, you feel free.
This isn't good music.
As I believe this covers it.
Yep.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So, you all peer inside this very obviously strange and warped area. Literal, like, in the air, you feel like this wind of just dark energy pool outwards from this room. And you see many guards and many cultists all over the place, fortifying this gigantic area that seems to guard the bunker you were told about. And in the center of the room, of course, there are you get a good look at the woman at the center of it all.
Oh, like her.
Yeah.
Oh god.
And yeah, so you see this woman in dark but colorful robes with inhuman eyes lounging on her throne. The massive memorials stretching from behind her seem to be attached to her back like parasitic fish. And not only that, but 4 huge muscular arms that look more like shadowy, monstrous arms belonging to a monster. Then her surprisingly humanoid figure also extend from her back. She reaches one of these oversized hands towards the nearby soldier and beckons them forward. Next in line, you may approach your new queen. The moment they're within a couple feet of her, she reaches forward and her hand suddenly morphs and stretches into the toothy maw of a memorial, one similar to the ones you've seen up to this point, which swiftly latches around their head and begins inhaling greedily. Muffled shouts come from inside the creature's mouth as they weakly struggle. Let's see. Bad grades in school, low-income household, turns to military life for better prospects. Aw, and you're trying to save up to pay your little brother's college debts. How adorable! And boring. She tosses the soldier aside into the growing pile of bodies on the other side, several of whom let out pained groans in response. They seem to be alive, but not fully conscious. Bland, bland, bland. Doesn't anyone in this stupid base have something juicy for me to taste? More like Fort Dryfrost. Shut up! Next!
As the next individual approaches, the mustached individual nearby the throne groans with obvious exasperation. I'm only gonna ask this one more goddamn time. Would you stop doing whatever your alien probing shit is to my men? Do whatever you want, you cult freaks, for all I care, but we're short on manpower as it is.
Ooh, this is the last time you're going to ask? Guess I'm off the hook then. More yummy souls for me. The sucking sound gets noticeably louder and more obnoxious as she grabs the next man in line.
He inhales sharply and grips the hilt of his gun tighter. For God's... It's bad enough we're working with these shadow cults and voodoo magic, but really trusting those things on top of that?
The dome-headed figure, robed in similar garb as the other cultist, somewhat awkwardly rubs the base of the glass helmet he is wearing, his face obscured by the shadows inside it. While I am aware that my words likely won't mean the most to you, Sergeant, I assure you that the Apexes more than make up for an overwhelming power what they lack in... discipline.
Now you listen here, Gary. He takes like a hand and points it to his chest, like repeatedly. In a military operation, discipline is everything. That's why you don't see me going against the orders. Despite all this, trust our commander's judgment, and I'm going to see it through. But I can't pretend I know the reasoning behind working with freaks like that. They're going to do us more harm than good.
He rubs his orb again. I do see your point, Sergeant. Mistress Malmagia, if you could at least ease up on them a little bit to preserve some of their fighting prowess.
Oh, please. If they were strong enough to have any of that, they wouldn't be collapsing from one little taste anyway. I'm barely even digging deep into their memories. God knows there's been nothing interesting there so far. No powerful emotions, no grand aspirations. Nothing illogical or contradictory or, she grins, twisted. Now, those DBA people, though. She tosses another body into the pile and floats a bit higher, leaning over the throne and staring at the pair with a manic smile. Now, those. Talk about some actually interesting people I'd love to meet. Even just being in the same room, I could feel such tantalizing intrigue, their passions, their dreams. I can only imagine the delicious struggles they've had, the rich emotions they've felt. You have no idea how much I'm hoping they show their pretty little heads, so I finally have something to really sink my teeth into. She lets out a long, giddy laugh before abruptly slumping down into her throne again. Next in line, hurry up now. Don't keep the queen of dark magic waiting. And that's what you all see as you peek in.
So, if I may, Venus is down for monologuing, but that can be saved for the fight. She looks to Kanaho, she looks to Mr. Spider. I'm going to slam this door down and have all my soldiers.
No. He like, he like
gentle creaking. Yes, Spider.
Listen here. I said it last time when we happened to waltz in on their little meeting, right? Don't get me wrong. There's a lot of them here. I know we're really strong, right? There's 3. Looks to Hobby. 3.5 of us, right? And how many people around? If we go at them without knowing anything about anything going on here, that's suicide.
What do you suggest?
I suggest we take the stealthy approach. He holds a finger up. This is a high elevation. He motions out to here. If we can manage to take things slow, stealthily take things out, don't make a peep, we can walk around, get a gauge of our situation, and then come up with a plan of attack.
You are lucky that I feel kind today, sir. We have the high ground, we have an advantageous position, but I get it.
Listen, high ground's gonna do a whole lot, but like, he motions out towards Melmagia, right? Do you think a high ground matters when she has the monster eels that are going 1,000,000 feet into the air?
Monaho just sort of takes a minute looking out there, and he takes a moment and he smiles. She looks pretty reliable.
What do you mean?
Well, she wants to meet with DBA and she doesn't care about any of those guys more than seeing them as food. If we offer her something interesting, I don't see why she'd stick with her gang.
Now, maybe this is just me, right, Kanaho? Right? I don't fancy myself letting my brain be eaten.
Wasn't saying that. Of course, we're gonna have to workshop an idea here, but...
I could distract her for a while. Worst comes to worst.
Hey. I'm not saying any of us has to get our fucking brains picked. If anything, I'd be the one offering it because it's my idea, and even then, I feel like I want to bolster up my mind a little bit before I go into that.
In that case, you have some sort of master grand plan about how we can schmooze our way in there. Don't get me wrong. Under normal circumstances, I'd love that sort of idea. But there's quite a bit of people out there. So I elect that we take my idea of the stealthy course, and if we have a really, really strong case for doing something like that, then we can consider it, all right?
nod.
Alright then. The soldiers form back up with Venus as she sadly gently opens the door, make sure
No.
there's no one out there.
Now remember, everyone, stealth. Like from the corner.
Listen, if things go to shit, then we'll use every advantage we've got, but no reason to throw ourselves into death willy-nilly.
I don't know how takes a minute, right? Oh, we're gonna have to fucking sneak through this room. I don't know, at first, right? It's gonna take a second. Oh boy. And he's gonna put on the robe that Fairy gave him just in case this fucking helps.
You look. It's the same color, but different design. It might help, but it's definitely a different design.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that my best going idea is to set up a bunch of soldiers around to make sure that we have the strategical advantage. So I'll work on that. You guys knock some of them out, okay?
I like the sound of that.
Cool.
Anaho, by the way, is also trying to dampen his psychic presence just a little bit, because judging by how she spoke, he is at least pretty sure she would be able to tell if they were in the room with her. He is also keeping a look on her, just in case she seems to like.
She currently doesn't seem to notice anything amiss. She is mostly just lounging and feeding on whoever happens to offer themselves up.
I'm being called.
Okay.
Yeah, no, we are preparing for the single greatest sneak attack you ever did see, Soleil. Don't you worry.
You feel free. What you doing in the meantime, though?
Well, Venus is prepping that. We need to wait for Roche to come back from mother prison.
It's fair.
So I guess while this is going on, how high are the walls on the catwalks here?
The walls on the catwalks, fairly high, right? I imagine they go like
High
probably
enough for
around-
like. Mhm.
probably around like chest-ish height. Maybe. a
Oh,
little lower.
that is perfect. The soldiers can be around and crouching, waiting for the opportune moment. Then.
Exactly. Listen, trust me. I love plenty of fun. If we can do some sort of assault on these guys, I'm all for it. But just jumping in there when there's only basically 3 of us, I mean, I just don't think that's a very smart idea.
Yeah.
So there's railings here. Okay, I was like, oh god, how are we gonna sneak around in broad light?
Chest height. The soldiers are crouching soldier, hidden soldier. Don't worry about it.
No, yeah. I can take the lead if you're not confident, Kono.
I'm always confident.
All right. Quite the devil you are. As this guy seems to be kind of looking more so down and around this way, not towards you guys,
Yeah.
and also there's a funny guard.
People are crouching anyway, I imagine. Yeah.
Now,
Yep.
this is not canon, right? But I'm just going to narrate my intrusive thought for a second. Kanaho moves. Dormammu, I've come to bargain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Weird. Got a strangely self-destructive thought for a second.
Oh, I've had those plenty.
I love those.
All right. So now it's that guy. We're gonna have to deal with him. Well, he's moving the other way, which means his back is turned to us.
How convenient.
See, we wouldn't have to narrate these things out loud if not for the top-down perspective that we all see through.
So the guys over there, are they looking?
Over where?
The two men.
The two men seem to be more so looking kind of this-ish way, like out to the other side.
Okay. Kanaho's hair begins to move and shift on its own because he can use it as an appendage, right? What he's gonna do is I want to just fucking quickly go over and I want to like wrap my hair. Kanaho wrap his hair around his like mouth and throatish area, so not only is he being like choked out, he also can't like speak or make a noise.
Yep.
So he just runs on over and he's gonna just.
Yep. Yeah, you run over and swiftly, like you've practiced this thousands of times before, you whip your hair around as nary a sound comes out of this guy's head. You constrict around him and presumably go for a little back of the head knockout.
Yep. And as he does that, he very quickly then, in the same fluid motion, goes and back against the door, quietly opens it a little bit and tries to like slide in and make the door not close behind him, but only open just a crack.
Alright, well, if you're opening it just a crack, you can see a little bit into this room. Let me just like a little, as you drop this guy in here and then, swiftly close the door behind you, so,
Oh my god. What are they
So what you doing next?
Kanaho just sits there. He goes, "What are they cooking?" And he's gonna like look at Spider. Nod over.
Yep. He slinks on over next to Kanaho.
The eels are cooking in here. Let's just take out these two and get unimpeded looks around here.
Well, yeah, no need to bother the chefs.
And Kanaho just takes a second and is like, alright, I'm gonna run up and I'm gonna throw my marvels at them. I'm gonna need you to work on doing what you do best.
Yep. Understood.
And Kanaho is gonna just like quietly make it as close as he can, and the second they catch a glimpse of him, he just takes he like grits his teeth and he's gonna effectively he's gonna throw throw both of his marbles at these guys to just bonk them in the head really fast so that they are given a concussion really quickly.
Yep. And while Kanaho is doing that, Spider is gonna go for a effectively a double cast of a sticky situation and little tied up right now, right? To just go and totally web these guys up so nary a sound is made when they're slipping.
Yep. Do we do the rolls?
Yeah, let's go for it. Here's
right.
tied up.
Here's
and sticky sitch.
Here's red and blue.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna re-roll the blue.
Of course, Spider crit like a fucking asshole.
All right. The blue isn't doing very well, but it's okay. Mr. Spider has got more to spare.
Yep. As effectively, right, your red marble goes, he's about to make a sound before the sticky situation, right, manages to cover his mouth. This guy sees for a second before Spider jumps over, quickly wraps him up in a full cocoon, right, and then just attaches said cocoon to this guy, just effectively sticking them together. Oh, don't mind us, we're all good here. This room safe?
It's the cooking room, but I don't think they noticed the last hot guy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let's let's reveal just a bit of it again so the chat can see for sure.
Yeah, just, a little bit as, let's just let them cook a little bit. I'm sure, listen, webs, fun ingredients.
Can I get a look at what they're cooking?
Yeah, so Roche, or Kanaho rather, you see in here, it's like kind of bedlam from what you can tell. The eels are sort of like one of them in front of the oven is closing and opening the oven repeatedly while it's on. One of them at the counter is like mixing ingredients together like seeming at random while eating like half of them, and then this one is just like roombaing along the floor eating scraps. Like it does not seem like a very professional culinary environment to you.
We're gonna close that. Let them cook.
Let them cook.
Yeah. As Spider goes, let's close this door again. Let's just make sure they have their privacy. I will then reveal this. Oh, side path. That'll make stealthing a lot easier.
Yeah, let's check it out real quick.
Hold on. Let me go
So-
ahead and. Oh, yep.
Yeah, and while they're doing that, I want to cut back to Venus. So is
Yep.
Venus, your plan is to stay behind while they do this?
Yeah, I'm basically setting up the ambush of all
Jesus,
time.
there's so many of them.
And that's
Yeah.
fine. So what exactly are you doing with Gargalon, real quick?
Basically, what I want to do is kit out her armor with wings plus powers of the gargoyle. You get me?
Oh,
Maybe.
of course.
Just maybe you can slide me a little bit of that regeneration of a gargoyle to maybe
Yeah.
not die when the combat inevitably starts.
I'll say you have some generic, like, a bit of regeneration and a bit of, like, DR from the toughness, and, like, you have wings, you
good.
fly now, but, like, you aren't confident they're gonna be, like, the best, or the most
Yeah.
maneuverable, but you have them, at least.
It'll look cool as fuck for an opening attack, and that's
Yeah.
really
Oh.
all that matters.
That's really what matters here, yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
Hobby,
so-
It's been an
Hobby,
honor,
Hobby
Guard.
looks over to you, Venus, and holds out a hand.
She takes it.
Pulls it back. He holds it out again.
Do you want fruit, little buddy?
Vigorous nodding with cowbell sound.
She like puts a hand to her head, and it's like, okay, let's see what I got. I wasn't expecting to use this. Give me a minute. Adjective generator. It's 6 pairs, right?
Yeah.
Can I just make a fruit launcher for the guy?
Yeah, just make a fruit launcher.
All right.
Just upturning the barrel of a whole, like, rocket launcher into his mouth.
All right. We got squalid neat, flaky amazing, boring supreme, foamy optimal, incandescent racial, and curious changeable. Okay.
I don't think you should get the candescent racist launcher.
That's A will come out, yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess
I think
I want.
If you want to go for stealth, I think this is the one time the boring Supreme would do the best
Yeah,
for you.
Oh, yes.
but supreme flavor.
Yeah, she takes out her boring supreme fruit launcher. It's like, okay, buddy, she just unloads it and gives Hobby an orange.
1 frame, idle animation. Next frame, holding orange. 3rd frame, in his mouth. 4th frame, the start of his running animation as he's skittering back to Kanaho.
Oh my god, he just used me.
Oh, where'd you get that?
Points to Venus with whip crack sound. Not actually audible though.
Kanaho could hear it.
Yeah.
Thumbs up. Thumbs up
Alright.
over to Venus.
Let's take a looky-loo on the side path, why don't we? And as they're going to that, right? Hey, Iris and Penny.
I'm one of those.
Dose.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yep.
So they start heading up that way, right? But Venus, you're still here. You're still listening in.
Oh no. Yeah.
Venus, you're preparing your stuff, right? You're getting ready. You see down there, as one of Malmagia's eels feeds on yet another hapless soldier or overeager cultist, she lets out a long, exaggerated sigh. Literally every single one. Nothing. So many soldiers, so little substance. A whole fortress worth of subjects, and yet everything is so sterile and devoid of any nuance. You want to know something? She leans up a little bit, looking towards her companions. If I didn't know any better, I would say that it's on purpose. I would say that the military-industrial complex wants to recruit the most hopeless, passionless, emotionally stunted people that they can find. And it's all to spite me, personally. Do you want a girl to starve? You're gonna make me starve. You're doing this to me.
You know, we didn't have to let you in here.
Wow, but you did. So you should try to be a bit more accommodating to guests.
As if on cue, having been waiting for a moment to speak up. Excuse me, mistress. My carriage seat opened as I pressed Alt. There we go. Since we are currently in this extended period of quiet, calm before the storm, as it were, I was simply curious if you would allow me to, perchance, see some of your ancient tomes, grimoires that you have stored within the castle, such that I could study them and
Nope.
Jesus Christ.
I'm sure it wouldn't be any trouble, mistress. I could just quickly go to the upper floors and take a small little gander at the tiniest hint of the first page of just one spell book and...
No. Absolutely not. All magic belongs to me. Maybe if I could see your pathetic, pleading face, I would... Oh, I have an idea. Malmagia raises a finger in the air, its tips starting to spark a light with a small bout of magical energy. With a playful motion, she grabs Gary's orb with her other hand, forcing him in as she scribbles a design onto it. Ta-da! My masterpiece.
You've gotta be shitting me.
What did you draw, mistress? It's quite hard to tell from my perspective.
Well, as the all-powerful queen of dark magic, the world is at my fingertips. With a single blistering thought, I could illustrate anything you could possibly imagine and graciously emblazon it upon your quaint little orb. And you'd thank me. You'd thank me for gifting you just the smallest taste of the infinite potential of the mind and its creations. And you know what? This will be good for you, Gary. I've always thought you could be more expressive. Get totally faced.
Oh. He looks down to his feet.
The sergeant scoffs as he witnesses Gary's current state of being.
Oh, don't get too comfy there, Mr. Military. You're just lucky you don't have an orb for a head. Enjoy your new perspective on life. She ushers the next person in line towards her. They walk up and are soon met with the same fate as everyone before them.
And as we wrap up that little scene, let's cut to our good pals Kanaho, Mr. Spider, and Hobby, who, let me bring you guys over to this map. Can you guys see?
Oh, I can see a little.
Yeah,
There's a little bit
it's only a little
vision
bit.
now.
Yeah, there it is.
A bitch.
Kanaho sets his aura back up.
Yeah, well, let's take a little looky-loo. It's a side path. Maybe, you know, it's a little shortcut, a secret.
Eek.
And let me reveal a little bit as you eek. And you can kind of see this. You eek a little bit further down the hallway. And, well, you don't see any guards of a traditional sense.
Lasers and eels.
Ah, good old classic. Favorite
The two
combination.
genders.
And as you guys stand here and sort of observe the situation. Oh, so we just got to do like some sort of spy fun stuff, right? And disable the lasers, maybe get through these guys quickly, take these guys out. I mean, they ain't soldiers; they're too far away. We've already taken out plenty of them. We can just quickly go. And as he's saying this, right, looking a little bit further down the hallway, you see that there is a staircase, and from where you guys currently are, you can't see all the way up what's past the staircase, but you can hear it. As from the other end, down from the staircase, a giant, massive fire orb starts trailing down the hallway. Kind of slowly, all things considered. Enough time for the little eels to slink out of the way as it slowly rolls down the hall. As you see it, it is on fire. It's hot. Don't touch it. Bad. Fire bad. Don't go in. As it eventually goes out of sight.
Does it appear to have? Does there any reaction when when the laser?
At least for the fire, it doesn't seem so.
Well.
What's the plan, Chief?
Well, if I had to guess or think, she doesn't appear to be able to sense through the eels that are disconnected from her, given that she hasn't noticed us yet, or hasn't seemed to. Which means that I imagine these eels are of below average intelligence, which implies to me that, theoretically, if we can get them to come towards us, and then hold them in place long enough, the fire orb should take care of them, and then the only issue should be the lasers.
That sounds about right to me. So we just gotta figure out how to, like, time it, or, another one comes rolling down, much the same path.
How many seconds was that?
It wasn't... There was, like, a noticeable gap. We'd have plenty of time to set something up.
Yeah, can I get... It... Now, as a question, right? Is there like a timer that you're setting for this?
I mean, is there a timer that I'm setting? I don't know.
Alright, gotcha. Alright, Kanaho. Alright, so my thought process here is, I go out, I call out to the guys, you stand behind me. Literally, like, right behind me. The second they get close enough to do their inhale, you grab them, you pull them in, we throw them into the fire orb. Hobby? If any stragglers remain, you know what to do. Alright. Break.
Break. Alright. Now we just gotta figure out the timing and... Alright, hold on,
Hey,
here's one.
fish food!
The eels immediately snap to attention as they hear you yell out and look towards you.
Want something tasty? Come on!
Give me a roll, Kanaho.
I'm re-rolling. I want something tasty? 5.
Even a 5, I think, is enough to at least get them, like, intrigued. They're gonna start coming over. It might take a bit more. They're starting to come over. It might take a bit more to, like, make sure, they remain in place. But yeah.
Want to see something real juicy? Kanaho literally, like, grins as his magenta, like, pink, like, hot pink psychic energy trails from his crown through his hair and sparks along the tips of it, showing off a high amount of mental energy in there.
Ooh. Well, I mean, with that, they're certainly going to be coming over.
Yeah.
Starting to slither towards you.
Line up.
this one crawls underneath the laser and opens its mouth to inhale. And Soleil, it's up to you if
you know, he runs out. Oh, looks like we've got all the bases loaded. The pins are lined up. Let's give him a show, eh? Hell yeah. See ya. Bye, buddy. As he reaches his legs out and creates a massive web ball cocoon out of this guy. You know, let's just do something along the lines of, like, you know, this, you know, you know, goes, traps them all in there, and then there's a collision on the highway, and no, I imagine no survivors.
Yeah, the orb, the boulder collides with the orb of web, and like it sits there for just a second still, and then comically, instantly, it just completely bursts into flames.
Yeah.
Hey, now let's get to the sidelines.
Hey, up top. Oh, right.
Yo,
Hold on.
high fives.
Yeah.
All right.
They're both dancing back and forth, Mr. Spider high-fiving with all of his limbs.
And now we've got to deal with this. Number 1 problem. What is it? Number 2 problem. Is this like a wide laser? Like a net laser?
There's like a wall of them.
Okay. The eel was able to slip under because it was a little squiggly.
There are some,
right?
yeah, there are some gaps, so it looks like it would be pretty hard to either jump over or crawl through, but perhaps.
All right. Here's the issue. We can't necessarily assume that there's something stopping me from climbing on the back of the statue, right?
He looks. Doesn't look like it.
Takes a second to cursory touch.
Touch. You've touched it.
Climb.
You can climb it, brother.
Goes around behind.
Man, that's a pretty shitty dispense system, isn't it? Like.
Hey, Connor, give me a quick roll.
Alright, is this a perception?
Yes. You think for a second as you climb over it, perhaps just a trick of your eye, but you thought you saw its head just ever so slightly incline in your direction a bit, but then nothing else happens.
Oh yeah? Kanaho leans in. You want to tell me a little secret, buddy? What are you doing?
Soleil,
Yeah,
shut the fuck up.
He melded into the floor and went under the lasers.
Indeed, and nothing else happens with the statue.
Hey man. What was that? I'm giving you one chance to be honest with me.
Ooh, this is really high up.
Oh, fuck me.
Because if you're not honest with me, I'm gonna have to get a little bit rowdy.
Give me a roll. What do you think happened, Soleil?
The best way I could say it, right, is that, like, the gargoyle, right, does the thing where it's like a dog looking behind it, where you can barely see the whites of his eyes as he's looking at you, like, whimpering, right, as he then just goes continuing to face forward.
Yeah, like, literally, Kanaho, he isn't moving, but more anime sweat drops are appearing on him.
And then Kanaho, it looks at him, looks at this guy suddenly, like, yeah, you too.
He's a deer in headlights, brother.
Yeah, okay, these guys are alive.
Oh, fuck.
Does that mean that Venus made one of them, like, a living wall or something?
I think there might be a difference between turns to look at this guy again.
He was looking.
He quickly looks away, yeah.
These are the shittiest weeping angels I've ever seen.
There might be a difference between these guys and the other ones.
Hobby's gonna use shadow or orb on it. He misses.
There's no need to be rude to him just yet.
But yeah, you can climb over the others without any problem.
Yep. And Hobby will continue to go through the floor. As
Hello, young man. I'm talking directly in your ear now. If you look at me, I will cause trouble.
He doesn't look. He doesn't look.
He wants to, but he doesn't look.
Did that boulder just avoid them?
Yeah, the boulder only goes one path, brother. Like,
No, it looked like
you
it
think it went any other?
curved when I was
When
like...
you-
that was because I'm bad.
When you get to the stairs, you'd likely see what's at the top.
Yep. Which?
Oh God.
It's a statue. Much
It's
like
him.
the one that you saw in the computer lab in the area before.
And there are some things to the sides as well.
Yep. Well, specifically, there is a thing to the side, singular.
Hey, man.
Oh, right, yeah.
You like them, or you just?
I was waiting, yeah. When it goes through like what looks very much like kind of a canned animation, Kanaho, of like opening its mouth, a bit of flame emerges, and then like more just seems to conjure the orbs out of thin air that roll down.
All right. Just checking.
Konoho and Mr. Spider out here completing Watch for Rolling Rocks and 0.5 A presses.
Oh yeah, brother. Here we go.
Yeah, Zinza.
This is another upward staircase.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, this is a way.
Holy
Hey,
shit,
looks
Roach.
like
You
we're getting
probably
higher
would have
up.
seen. You probably would have seen when you were on the balcony that there were like higher floors to this area.
Can we get much higher?
Seems so. There's another staircase.
Ooh. Let me go ahead and with one last copy you guys again real quick. Hold on. I'm just gonna make sure everything's set here.
Yeah, and when we cut back here, let's cut back to check in on our girl Venus. Why don't
Yep.
we?
I just like Kanaho. You think you see this guy turn his head just ever so slightly towards you? Oh yeah.
It's really funny to me that Kanaho he will not be fucked with. He just refuses. Like, he cannot tolerate any bullshit.
Here, let me go ahead and
Oh, it's so good. Okay.
do this. As let me shift ping really quickly for Kanaho and Mr. Spider. They're all the way up here, little bit higher up. Whereas Venus is still where we last left her. So I'll shift ping back over to her.
Yeah, Venus, what are you doing?
So how many more times can I roll for Venusian soldiers from that point?
Give me three.
From how long
3
it's
rolls.
been? All right, I'll just give you a 3d20.
Overall, I'm gonna say then, with that, because that's one failure, get yourself good old 5 soldiers.
She's still recovering from the betrayal of Hobby, but 5 soldiers I will not complain about. I imagine too that like Venus has been passing out weapons to the soldiers that have like popped up with just like her armor, and at some point one of the soldiers like comes over to her and like taps her on the shoulder like, yeah, points over. What? Points at the guards. Oh, we can't expand any further if they're over there? Guy nods. Okay then. She scratches her head a bit. Well, that's manageable. She gestures the soldiers around her to, you know, come along with her, right?
Yep.
And the people who are just guarding that door are in for a fucking rude awakening.
Yeah.
And she'd very, very stealthily just like
Yep,
go on, contemplate weaponizing that dragon. That's for a future thing. What's in here?
Let's take a little peek. You're being careful about this?
Oh yes.
Okay, let's give you a little peek into this room. Just a little.
You see a man, he is strapped to that device. This man seems to be tinkering with this cage hanging from above. This is a torture chamber, Venus. It looks like there's more to it beyond this as well.
Say that last part again?
There's a little more beyond the point where you can really see from just peeking in as well, but yeah.
Okay, can I roll for sexual intention of this room?
Yes. You can give me a roll. It's hard to tell.
It's hard to tell.
That means yes.
That's the worst answer you could get, to be honest.
Especially with the expressions these two guys have with the Raikons.
Venus just puts a fucking hand to her face. It's like, let's just put them out of their metaphorical misery. Like, don't kill them, but like, they don't stand a fucking chance. And she just opens the door, and it's like, all right, everyone, hands up. You don't stand a fucking chance.
What? Huh? And you know, I imagine, you know, I'll just show the rest of this. We can cut away from this scene as I'm pretty sure I know what Venus is doing to all these guys.
Yeah, no, they don't stand a fucking chance.
Well, but real quick, this one near the back turns towards Venus. Oh, you think I'd surrender so easily when I have at my disposal the slide? Soon you'll be joining these hapless fools, and then there's just loud gunfire in here.
Well, not
yeah, no,
a little bit quiet.
Quiet, muffled gunfire.
Yeah, very quiet.
Muffled
Very
sounds of gunfire violence.
Yes. So anyway.
I hate how they've simulated the exact children's playground experience.
Yeah,
a hot summer day.
Exactly.
In the
Yep. That was Penny and I's intention when we made this room. But
yeah, no, listen. These cultists don't stand a chance in hell or otherwise.
This guy Venus is just strapped down. He can't really do anything to stop you anyway. So yeah.
This seems like a safety violation. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna. She just cracks that off the wall. No, not the guy. The weapon that's threatening his life.
Yeah. Okay.
No, he's currently like exactly where Venus wants him.
I require that for my punishment.
No, you don't. Oh, this is sexual.
I irritated the mistress. She put me in here personally. I'm never leaving.
Jesus Christ, man! Come on. Yeah, we're going to put the cultists over here. We can cut back to the other group for a little bit if you want.
Okay. As with our other group up here. How convenient. Seems like they don't have anyone stationed up here.
Probably too high up.
Yeah,
Maybe
really
it's important.
busy. Yeah. Well, we got stuff to look around, I guess.
Konoho checks this box as he moves past it.
It seems to be filled with some amount of like, it's weird. It's a combination of a lot of like the military supply boxes you've seen before, but occasionally there's like a gemstone in there, or like some other like more like gothic fantasy themed item, you know, similar to things you've seen. It's a weird mishmash.
You find like military supplies, but also loot.
Yeah.
I don't know how like takes a supply box, but then just like looks over some of the loot, like, what the fuck is this?
Seems valuable, maybe.
Yeah, it's like treasure or whatever, you know?
Huh. I'm taking these gems because I feel like they might be able to channel psychic energy, but I don't really feel
Hobby
like...
grabs like 3 gems.
33 gems?
Yeah, you do that.
Yeah.
I'm not really interested in the whole, unless like something in this next box really piques my interest. I'm not really gonna like steal shit. I mean, like, it is from our enemies and so on, but like, I don't know what the fuck this thing's deal is. He opens the next box.
Correlating with you opening it, like, it's like as if For a second, it fools you into thinking it's the sound the box makes. You hear like rock crunching from the other side of the box that perfectly corresponds to when you're opening the box. It's more of the same.
Okay.
There are like some crystal balls in there. That's about it.
Yeah.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Picking up.
Huh? What? Oh, okay.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
Makes sense.
Never know when I might want to divine something.
Have you practiced fortune telling before?
I could probably wing it.
Oh, how special? You know, I would have assumed that would have been a tough craft to learn.
Shrug. I mean, crystal balls are used in fortune telling, so I mean, a lot of other things are used in fortune telling, but fortune telling on this continent uses crystal balls a lot. So, you know,
Yeah,
you can use it to divine things.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm no expert in exactly how all of that works, so he waves his hands around. You do whatever you're doing. If you can find a use for the crystal ball, go right on ahead.
It's usually just a matter of thought. This box?
More of the same.
Alright. What's with... Hold on. There's a small gap in the railings here.
Oh, that seems to be a GM mistake. Hold on.
Hold on, I'll fix that.
Do I get a proficiency for that?
There's like horrible screeching as he slowly pulls it shut, you know?
You know
I was
what?
only paying attention to
You
that,
know,
though.
I hate the idea of like, this lady's castle has a gap in the railing. Let me fix that for her. I like puts it back.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
she'll appreciate
Oh,
that.
my savior, yeah.
Yeah. Well,
What's up, Soleil?
oh no, that's all good. Well,
There's nothing on these walls, right? It's just a wall.
no, there's walls, maybe like the occasional painting, or something to that effect, but like
Painting
nothing.
about Magius.
I would assume probably.
Honestly, no. It's more just paintings of like. It looks like paintings like that you'd find in some medieval art museum. You know, like it looks. They look like they have less to do with anything going on in the castle and more like they were stolen.
Oh, there's a door over there. How convenient.
Yeah. What is this?
Like what? Metal?
This floor looks weird.
Yeah, it's metal. It's I mean, they were using this kind of stuff all around the base upstairs, yeah, like for like the overhangs and stuff.
I guess like it just looks weird when it's enshrouded, I suppose.
Oh, I mean, yeah, clearly whatever's going on in here, there's some dark what's it going on with it.
I don't know how it peeks a little bit over the railing just to catch a glimpse of what is like going on down there.
There's some stuff going on. That's for sure.
I mean, I think we could if we would want to, Iris, but
I wanna give Venus one more chance to do stuff first. So,
Yeah.
You
that
look
makes
down
sense.
and it's pretty much nothing looks too amiss down there for now.
Yep. Well, everything seems the same. I want to check out door number 1, 2, 3. I think this is like our 5th door we've gone through. 6th?
Is it our
maybe?
5th door?
Hold on, let me recount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 6. Oh, I was 1 off.
Yep. Konoho is gonna try and eke open big door.
It
Yeah.
seems to just be a staircase.
Oh.
There's got to be
Hold
more,
on,
right?
Wait a minute. Out of place spike over here.
Where?
On the right side, inside of a box.
On the right side, inside of a box. Ah, just one of those funny little quirks.
The corruption around this space is really strange.
It's really weird.
We can go down this staircase, or I could pass the turn off to
Yeah,
Queen,
yeah,
so that
let's-
we can
let's,
both get in on the scene in the mid room.
Yeah, let's pass this off to Veen because
Yeah,
I
as you start heading up the staircase, I want to give Venus one more chance since she's been staying behind to do something if she wants, but then we can
Yep.
Yeah.
with them.
Should I give V soldiers another 3d20?
Give me
Yeah, go ahead.
give me
Oh,
2
yeah.
actually, just because you've been kind of focusing on beating up these guys. Well,
don't
there's
worry
one
about it.
crit. Yeah. So overall, I guess that's gonna be another 5 for you.
All right. I imagine that like this is POV. You've been beaten to death. They're like all huddled up in a corner, and Venus is just like ransacking the room for important things. May I have that sword over there?
Yeah.
The big one?
All right. Thank you very much.
Of
The
course she
fucking
wants the
huge
big
one?
one.
Yeah.
Of course she
I
wants
just
the big one, Penny. Are you deranged?
Yeah, the soldiers like pass on like equipment and such, and it's like Iron Maidens, no, cages, no, the sword I'll take, the slide. Why do you keep the slide? I have an idea. Otherwise I think we're good to go. And there are 5 more of you, so she forms them up again. And we're going to do 2 things. Number 1, I like this big sword. Mind if I improv siege weapon?
Go right on ahead.
Oh God.
Oh,
Bigger
yes.
sword.
Another crit for Venus.
What did all the James is gonna fucking lose it at all the crits in this session.
Yeah.
All right,
Oh,
so I'll think on what to name that son of a bitch. However, I regret to inform you that these soldiers are being they're not
They're
making
like
it.
being
cheap.
devoured by the horde.
What are they gonna do about it? And so
This guy looks at this happening.
the soldiers all point their guns at him.
He hesitates.
He's slowly
He's
reaching for his radio.
He's well, he wouldn't be reaching
Oh,
for
yeah,
his
he
radio,
can't.
but he's walking towards the balcony a little bit. He's shifting that way.
The soldiers look to Venus. Venus looks to the soldiers. Get his ass, and they start running after him.
Give me a roll. Give me advantage
All right.
because you have a lot of soldiers at this point.
I will momentarily. I would like to make one final request. Bring out the slide.
Before you die, yeah.
Bring out the slide.
Yes. This soldier's getting out the slide, the one that we left behind. All right, thank you very much.
What are you doing with the slide?
Oh, well, we'll get to what we're doing with the slide.
All right, you managed to catch up to him before he like shouts. But what are you doing?
So, you're asking what we're doing with the slide?
Yeah.
Iris, they're ready to throw themselves into battle.
Oh God, you're right.
Oh. They're gonna penguin into him, fucking quintuple tech him to death.
Oh, when the fight starts, we're going to fly into battle.
Well, this
Okay,
guy's
but-
still like here.
Yeah.
Oh, he is?
I meant what are you? Yeah, but I thought you were using the slide to
Oh,
deal with
yeah.
this guy. How do you deal with him? Just knock him out, I assume.
Yeah, no, we're taking the
Alright.
sword. We're beating his ass. Sorry.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Got it.
A couple of the soldiers down below seem to see like a sword, like the tip of the sword come up over the railing and then slam back down, and then up over the railing and then slam back down. But you know, they've seen a lot of weird shit in this space, so they're not gonna question it just yet.
That was just more people horny for torture.
Yeah,
Probably.
it's
Fucking
like
assholes. Have you heard about their slide? What the fuck's that all about?
It's like
Oh,
the fucking
for real.
meme of the villain base, where it's like, how do you tell that someone's like actually a hero in a villain base? Your coworker could be 3 raccoons in a trench coat or Nefario. Like, what are you gonna do? Call it in?
Is there,
Anyway, yeah.
Yeah, I will point out, by the way, that much like on the other side, I'll just open this because you would be able to see it. Is there anything else you want to do right now, or are we good to move on? Because if you want to do a small something else, you can, but...
Let's just You know what? Let's increase the aesthetics and like general, cause they're wearing like fucking Kevlar and shit, right?
Yeah, they're wearing stuff.
All right, we're going to absorb that actually, so that my armor is cool instead. If you
Sick
don't mind.
nasty.
Where in the world is adapt and improvise? 19.
Red versus blue. Venus dresses up as soldier. Kanaho dresses up as cultist.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you absorb some of his armor into yours and leave his brittle and weakened while yours is big and strong.
Yep.
All right.
And so,
you go.
with that, I think, are we good for the funny, Iris?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So as you're absorbing this armor, Venus, you'd also see something else going on down there.
Another cultist steps up to Malmagia, and all the same as the rest, they're siphoned for what all they're worth and summarily tossed into the pile, yet again. Whatever happened to having some goddamn dignity? Just letting themselves be used as freaking juice boxes.
If they were juice boxes, then maybe they'd have some flavor. Like, come on! Isn't there anyone here with something going on in their life? I'm dying, Scoob. She crosses one leg over the other, dangling her foot back and forth as she pouts.
If you're sucking the whole ocean dry, most of it's gonna be goddamn plain-ass water. Jesus, I can't take this shit. It's like talking to a superpowered toddler.
You're a real killjoy, you know that? I'm not asking for much. Just a little spice, something, anything.
I apologize that none of our combined forces are providing you with, spice, mistress. Considering your majesty, I'm not sure that anyone could really...
Wait! Her eyes widen suddenly, darting to the soldier that she had absent-mindedly starting to feed on after that cultist. Finally, they have it! Something! She leans forward, a grin quickly crawling across her face. Say, Mr. Military, do you?
Sergeant Haas.
Yeah, whatever. Do you know about the juicy drama going on with this guy?
You're gonna have to be more specific.
Can you even tell who he is? He's still wearing his mask.
Bold words coming from the fishbowl.
How dare you?
Apparently, she interrupts, completely ignoring the squabble, this poor soul is in the midst of a lover's dilemma. She lounges back in her seat and dramatically takes an arm and drapes it over her face. All his little heart can think about is one of his fellow soldiers, Miss Sasha McKella. But, alas, despite all his efforts to slowly imply his feelings for her, our whole operation has thrown an unexpected wrench in the situation, for you see, our beloved Miss McKella seems to have fallen for one of our very own members of Simulacrum.
What?
What?
That's what I'm saying. A pairing between the two factions, so different yet so close in proximity. The irony, the intrigue.
How the hell haven't I heard of this?
A secret romance. Why is it hidden? Embarrassment, fear. Will one leave their respective group to be with the other? Or will their allegiances spell the end of their budding relationship? And who does their beloved actually love more? Oh, I simply have to learn for myself. You two wait here.
Wait here, mistress?
Yeah, wait here. Through this guy's memories, she throws the soldier into the pile, I found that the two of them are stationed a little further north. I might as well go check in on the happy couple.
No, the hell you don't. Haas steps a foot to the ground angrily, his teeth clenching almost audibly. You are supposed to stay here and keep this area under control so that none of those DBA members can get any further.
Oh, it'll only be a minute. Probably. This is the most interesting thing I've eaten all day. I'm not missing it for the world. Gary, you're in charge while I'm gone.
Of course, yes, mistress. Your territory is in safe hands.
Perfect. See you later, maybe. Without waiting a second longer, she spins 180 degrees before excitedly floating a few paces north. As she does so, the engorged eels attached to her back that have been parasitizing the memories are forcibly detached from her, and they begin swimming listlessly through the air, seemingly in a daze, at least for the moment. But then, just like the last time you saw her, she vanishes through a portal to the stars.
God fucking damn it. He frustratedly pinches the bridge of his nose.
Gary stays stock still for a solid 10 or so seconds, slowly. While you can't see his face, you can assume by the movement of his orb that he turns to face Malmagia's throne. No, I'm not worthy to sit on her throne while she's gone. Of course not. What am I, a fool? Nonsense. How could I be so self-righteous? God, I can't even see. Gary then silently and slowly reaches up to his orb and starts to attempt to erase the drawing Malmagia so kindly granted him. He rubs his hands loudly against the orb.
You can do something in a moment, Scarlet. Hang tight for a quick second, as
Understood.
we are going to jump back to our good trio of friends. And also this other trio. Let me go ahead, grab this, make sure the map is set up properly. Bada bing. Just need to make 100% sure. Yep. As the three of you continue going up this staircase, winding much like the previous, you eventually find yourselves in a big, open room with a peculiar type of floor. Can you guys see?
Yeah.
Sick.
Mm-hmm.
Well. Looks like we're up at the top, baby. Ooh, I can see them all down here.
Oh, the floor is transparent, which means that if they look up, they'll see us.
It's kind of foggy and pretty high up. But, he, like, squints, puts his hands, like, up above his eyes as if, like, binoculars, right? It'll be fine.
Donahoe then looks up. And what's this I spy?
Chandelier?
A grand entrance?
Oh, hold on. I think we're thinking the same thing, but first off,
Not yet.
I gotta see what's behind this door.
No, I agree. Information is important, and the second we set the chandelier down, the floor is high, Abby. Calm down, we're gonna bring... The chandelier will go down, just not yet.
As
You look through the window and see the slide being prepared.
Yeah. You open this, and in this room, you see a pretty simple sight. You see one little control panel with wires going in and around. Ooh, what's this thing control, huh? And upon closer inspection, at the top of the little machine here, it's labeled Castle Defense System. Econo. I think we found it.
It's gonna be a lot... See, it's gonna miss the tactile feel. Where do these wires seem to be going?
Into the wall.
Yeah, it seems like... It's weird, right? It seems like this is not normally something that's in the castle or in the base. It is like just a weird wired up fusion of things that doesn't seem to really make any sense.
I see. So, what other buttons do we have on here?
Well, there's buttons like the chandelier button. There's the one labeled like gargoyle fire breath. Some stuff labeled like, arrow traps, perhaps spike pits, just about anything you could potentially think of.
imagine. No, Hobby, calm down. No.
He is standing on it, like shakily raising his arms up as if he's ready to conduct a grand symphony.
Now, on my call, alright? Because I imagine he looks down. Wow, I can see their health bars from here.
That was for wasn't it?
Yeah. And with that, right? I think it's safe to assume you'll give Hobby the signal soon, right? So, real
Yeah,
quick,
if there's nothing else of interest in here.
let's quickly jump back down to this map. Hey, Kakpo, are you here?
Hi, hey, hi, hey, hi.
Hey, hi,
Yeah,
hey,
okay.
hey, hi. So
Alright.
let me just prep something real quick.
Yeah. Let me get in the
The zone, yeah.
actual person mode. Yeah. Give me a
Oh
moment.
boy.
Yeah, but which is like not a moment at all. All right, yeah, I'm good.
Yep.
What's up?
I'm just calling you for no reason.
No, yeah.
As let's go ahead and do this down here where our previous party first entered. Let's go ahead and show this. Villanelle is still pretty eepy and is being held up by your little goober as you find yourselves here. The door already creaked open a little bit.
Just sort of yeah, another slightly open door. They just sort of Graves is just sort of like investigating the door, seeing if there's any other things, and then just sort of peers through it, and I imagine sees
You can
what's
see
going on.
the Venusian soldiers, right? And
Yeah.
as you guys see them, the realization of what that must mean hits as Venus, similarly, on the opposite end, you're ready to spring into action. And then all at once, I imagine at the command of Kanaho, let's just say it fucking drops. And let's get it. Here we go. As with this, another here. Is this the... No, hold on. That's the wrong asset. I just need to make sure.
Yeah, of course.
I got the right one. As crashing down into the ground is a ginormous chandelier with which, Venus, it's time for you to enact Operation Slide, as you will.
The soldiers begin sliding down and firing upon anyone that they can hit, but prioritizing just hitting someone, anyone. Venus herself uses the wings and the newly created sword, and announcing her presence with a thunderous voice comments, "I believe I know someone more worthy for the throne!" And, if allowed, stabs the sword down over here.
And with you stabbing down, driving this chandelier further and deeper in, let's get this going. And I will say to you, Roche, if you want Kanao to be here, don't worry about like the exact time logistics. We can have him just jump on down here.
No, yeah, Kanaho would join the party. Like, I imagine he would literally just slide down on one of the fucking chandeliers straight.
Yep.
And, as a note, I imagine Hobby would want to come with, but I feel like Kanaho would be like, hey, stay up here and hit a couple more buttons.
Yeah, no, you say that he wanted to... No. He's conducting his symphony right now. As down here, hey guys, what's up? And
Nice way to start the party, huh?
Yeah. Real quick, as the cacophony happens, it takes like a second for Graves to like adjust to what's going on. Okay, they're going in. Tracy, tendon guy, stay back. Delta, we're going in.
Understood.
Yeah.
And as you guys come in, after this chandelier, which is much larger even and more full of just an insane number of glass bulbs than pictured here, explodes everywhere, filling the room with glass and sound. Venus, you drop in. Mr. Spider and Kanaho follow closely behind. And Venus, you think you hear every gun in the world start going off. As every soldier in this room, they start firing on cultists, on your soldiers, on you guys, just on the chandelier. One of the eels is just screaming as it's trapped under the chandelier. The other's starting to swim here and there, confused. And then, on top of all of that, as the cultists before you, get to their feet and start channeling magic, soldiers starting to aim their guns towards you. On top of all of that, suddenly, some odd things start to happen. As, like, the soldier to the right of you, for example, near Gary and Sergeant Haas, who are similarly completely flabbergasted by this, aims his gun towards you, but suddenly... And this thing just leaps on top of him and starts mauling him to death. And then, and Venus, all the gargoyles at seemingly random intervals start taking flight and leaping down around the place, attacking random people. It is Bedlam incarnate.
And at least for now, let's experience a little bit of this Bedlam firsthand, even just a little. And let's roll just a little bit of initiative.
Yep.
So, can I request that I give the soldiers their own initiative just to keep track of things?
You can.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm doing something very important.
Hobby gets the lair action.
Oh, no.
My lair now, motherfucker.
Things are going very slow for me right now.
Oh, fair enough.
How could that possibly be happening?
No.
And now I can't wait for like 3 rounds into the combat. One of the eels comes out, and it's just like, it's the appetizer! And it comes out.
Thank God we kept the torture room people in there.
There are so many rolls happening at once.
Yeah.
It's tanked my computer.
Oh no.
Let's just say there's a 3D die hovering.
How about you disable 3D dice?
Yeah, no, I will when I'm allowed to move my.
That would be good.
When I'm allowed to do anything again.
Some part of me wants to go over and smash Gary's helmet.
Do it.
See what happens.
Even more so now, Gary is trying to is clutching the sides of his helmet, trying to see what's happening.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh man,
Jesus Christ,
Spider,
there's so
Venus,
many
and
people.
Kanaho are all next to each other for the perfect tri-tech.
Yep.
Oh God.
If you include Delta, the soldiers and Graves, we could like 1,
We
2,
could.
3, 4, 5, 6.
I'm
we
so
could
glad
sex
Gary
them.
is high up on initiative.
Guys, we could do the sex tech. We could do it.
We can have sex!
Let's
Finally!
have sex.
Let's fucking do it.
Did Hobby actually roll that 20, or did
No.
you just put him there?
No, I
Okay.
put him there. I simply put him there.
Yeah, he's just the lair action, you know?
Yeah. Speaking of, right, let's start things off, right, where, for just a moment, let's
Oh yes, the hobbyist.
let's go here and bring these guys over to the GM lair as let's just give Hobby a couple rolls. I just want to see. I just want to see what happens.
Oh,
Wonderful.
no.
He starts smashing this goddamn keyboard, right? And with the last one, like, literally bangs his head into one of the buttons and falls off, right? And back down in Hellland, right?
Yeah.
In the
for one,
grinder.
in the grinder. These turrets in the bottom, in the different corners, right, suddenly start spinning on their own, and they're firing all around, like, oh, oh. You know, some guy's knocked out. One of them fucking pierces into another soldier in a turret, knocks him into the corner. This guy accidentally fires at this eel, and it, you know, recoils a little bit. It's going crazy.
What is happening to the defenses?
Oh. You know.
This
One of these soldiers is emptying a clip into a gargoyle like it's normal.
this dragon over by the left, after a good old-fashioned, is going to go ahead and let me grab this from the other map. My bad. Hold on, I should have had it prepared.
No! They're unconscious! You can't do it!
You know, just hits the pile as things explode out everywhere.
All the bodies ragdoll, yeah.
They're not, like, dead or anything, and in fact, for some of them, it seems to knock them out of their stupor.
Oh no! Now they'll need to get knocked out too!
But effectively, just assume that horrendous horseshit is happening everywhere. Hey, Gary.
Yeah, it's Gary's turn. How dare you sit upon the mistress's throne? Let me actually get my roll 20 character sheet up.
She dares to because she's a bad bitch, and you'll do well to respect that.
What he said.
That has no bearing on the situation.
Okay, simp.
I am no mere simp. I merely follow the magic and mystic arts. And she is of one of those, the masters of magic. Yeah, it's the top of the round though, right?
I mean,
believe
technically,
so.
yes.
Cultist.
Yeah, that's true. Let's, for the sake of
I just
it,
want to know how many vague points we're gonna
there's
put
a lot of
into
bedlam
Gary's-
going on.
into Gary's
Let's,
pool.
yeah. Let's say that Gary's got 8 in the pool right now.
Alright. Sounds good. I'll actually put his stamina back in. Alright. Yeah, he's gonna immediately... 1, 2, 3... Yeah. He's gonna use Dark Spire on Spider, Venus, and Kanaho.
Well, I'm gonna attempt to use Celestial Body to try and do something about that. But other than that, I might try and just stare at him. So I'm just, you know,
Yeah, let's give it a roll.
attempt to stop this. Please and thank you.
You know what? Here's what I'm gonna say. That is already doing a good number, right? But let's also focus in on Spider for a second, who I was gonna wait till his turn, but because he's being attacked, he has full stacks, so he's in funny mode as he sort of leans back a little bit. Oh no, you don't. And he's going to try to sticky situation Gary, knock him off his gain, which will then make him vulnerable to Kanaho. So let's give it a roll. That's pretty good. Yeah, in combination, the two of them managed to neutralize Gary's attack, I would say. You know what? Actually, Gary did roll higher than both of them. It was just that there was 2 rolls. Kanaho and Spider can both, instead of 10, let's say that they're going to both take good ol' 4. but otherwise it's neutralized.
I assume this would not knock them into the air?
No,
Alright.
not in this case.
That is fine. I'm gonna spend... I spent 2 already. So...
Oh, and fucking Venus would also take the 4, my bad. It's just the Kanaho
Yeah,
and Spider
yeah.
are the ones reacting to.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend a fucking shit ton of points. Specifically, I believe it is... Sorry, I'm calculating. This much, because of his passive, to do it again.
Huh.
Yep.
This time I'm gonna stare at him. Fuck off!
Yep. And similarly, I'm going to say that this will work in reducing it, right? But it is going to hit. It is higher than the Dark Spire this time. So I'm going to say...
He isn't a monkey. He doesn't have an epithet. He is a monkey.
Yeah. Even still, right? I'm gonna say it's effectively gonna even out to similar effects, so another 4 to everybody.
Any knockout?
You know what? Since you're fishing for it real bad, sure.
Alright. If this knocks up... I presume not Venus, but Spider and Kanaho. I'm gonna spend, 4 shadow points to fire the Black Blast at the 2 of them. So, 1 at each. Number 1 at Spider. Misses. But I will spend another 2 in just a second. This one's at Kanaho.
Well, I used all my anytimes and he still managed to do all of his things.
And then I will spend the another one to fire another at the Spider. Nope, Spider is immune. He pants a little bit. You can't really tell what's going on. He sort of scrubs his face some more, but it's not really the drawing. The smudge isn't really coming off. Yes, take that, you. What even are you? DBA
Wow, dude.
miscreants, I presume.
You guys should really do your research if you're going to be doing an operation like this.
Bold of you to say miscreants.
And
Yeah, that's scary.
And as that said, from the top here, standing atop this canister, Venus!
Yeah, she fucking looks up.
Just gives her, like, you know, an affirming nod, right? As she then, with...
Before Delta would hop off. Graves just points. Midgard?
No. That's, Sergeant Haas. As...
Do what you need to do. I'll follow you right up.
Yep. What Delta is going to do is, I'm gonna give her a roll to try and land in this gaggle of cultists. With her movement here. Yeah, I'm gonna say she's at least making it part of the way, right? In tandem with using her main action. And then, landing around here-ish, she is going to go for Arsenal Crash, her funny ability. And she's in Commander stance, so it has the funny additional thing. So, let me go ahead, grab Arsenal Crash, and, let's see if it works first. Yep. As it'll be a funny 2x6, so let's go. Fucking, I believe this is 1 space too many. Alright, cool. Yep, that should be it. As it hits in this sort of a spot, dealing 4 damage to each of these cultists, and additionally with her stance, we'll summon some guys. So let's go ahead and get them. with good old-fashioned hosty of the funny. Where underneath the area that she lifts up, just a Commander Citadel, and let me find the fucking stupid ass guys. We heard all this rumbling going on up here, but we've been waiting in here just in case. And we got these guys here.
On top of fucking everything else.
As these guys are now here and ready to come.
We're shocked we didn't find him! Didn't find us.
Oh, thank God. It's Mr. Spider's turn. And if you guys want to do a tri-tech or something of some kind, I'm down to hear it. But otherwise, I'll do some stuff.
Yeah, so...
you guys can set up for me.
Yeah, I had the thought of, you start doing your thing, Venus, and then while you're doing this, Mr. Spider fucking, gives you some extra spin, and Kautaho, creates some water around you, so you become a whirling water tornado of death.
Alright, so that's a lot of energy, but I don't wanna dedicate it to the, riff, raff, and otherwise, right? What I'm going to do is I'm going to use the sword that Venus got. And I've come to call it Paradox Regicide. Come up with whatever damage numbers you deem necessary, as Venus is going to use the wings, fly up to the eels, and eviscerate them. We're going full Beyblade mode, and you will not survive.
Yep. Kanaho looks to Mr. Spider, nods. They take their trident, spin it around using their bonus action. I'm gonna spend 3 stamina and create a whirlpool of water around Venus so that it hopefully sucks in the eels so that they're all brought towards her swing.
Yep.
That's 9. It's not very good. Do I
It's
want to
still
use my reroll on that?
If you want to, you can, but...
No, I'll keep it.
And with that, is there anything... What could Spider do to contribute to this? Well, he can try and go for Sticky Situation, but I don't think there's any one particular target he could especially help with here. So, you know what? Let's, effectively, while Venus is swinging around, I will go for Sticky Situation. Just try and grab onto her and increase the force of her spinning. So there's that. That one's gonna fail. But Kanaho and Venus's Beyblade Assault is going to shred through these guys. I forget if there was a specific thing you wanted with them, Iris. But...
Well, here's what I'll say, right? So, it seems like that these, as bloated as they are, these eels are less maneuverable than some of the ones you've been fighting. And it seems like that while they've been absorbing a lot of memories, they haven't had time to properly, digest or incorporate them. They've just been kind of, passively feeding on them.
Gorging.
So as you fly upwards, Venus, several of them try to make adaptations in response, but you do, definitely cut into them a very decent amount. They aren't all in the same place, so primarily it would be the 2 blue ones that I think that happens to.
Yep.
They aren't
We
looking
don't be up here.
awesome.
You know what we'll do too? As Venus's spin starts to come to a close, we're also going to gunlocker grenades everywhere! Just to add insult to injury.
Of course.
Yeah.
Venus, some of these guys on the machine guns have managed to start firing in the vague direction of all of you, and they're also partially firing at the eels, the cultists, and the dragons, just out of panic. But your grenades fly towards several groups of them and just make it even more impossible for them to get much done.
That's how Venus is.
Kanaho then turns to Mr. Spider. Which one of these groups do you want?
Oh, I think we need to punish the guy who tried to blast us into the sky.
I fucking totally agree. So are we going to do a separate dual tech off of our triple tech to get rid of that guy?
I mean, we can give it a shot, as Spider is going to start up and initiate, going for, first off, this'll sting on Gary, to set things up, which, because he's in Black Widow, this'll sting is a, I believe, swift action. Damn, no, I failed. Well, that's unfortunate.
Penetrate this glorious robe.
Oh, what a shame.
It's alright. Kanaho is going to go here. He's going to grab one of Mr. Spider's leg lances. He's going to point it towards Gary, point his trident through Gary. Take this! And I'm going to use Item Enforcer with the dual wielding thing to create a blast of pure poison and water that just blasts through these guys and in a line and maybe takes out some of these soldiers in the process. But like, let's go. Yeah!
Hell yeah, Kanaho. With a massive blast, and Spider will use his basic attack as his main action alongside of that to attempt to enhance it on Gary specifically. No, that one's a fail.
No,
I'm not gonna I'm not gonna penalize you, but I'm gonna say he's gonna take a cost.
I say you couldn't piss me, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to. Get out of the way.
Similarly to how things were handled before, Gary's still going to get clipped by this, but he does manage to avoid some of the damage. As
he's gonna Omaiwamo teleport behind the two of them, and I'll spend the one so it deals how much enhanced Black Blast did 6.
Jesus Christ. You know, actually, I guess I could try to use my once per round with the area to bonk him away so that he ends up on the throne instead, so he doesn't blast us.
Sure.
Alright, Celestial Bodies, let's go.
Yep, no bonk. As Gary instead
Celestial
is forced onto the throne, perhaps to his dismay, perhaps not.
Dishonor.
As he is still going to take, because fucking Kanaho's thing is around 5 to 7, but then it is boosted by Mr. Spider stuff, and he's specifically in Black Widow, so his poisonous capabilities are bolstered. Yeah. So, how much stamina did you spend on that?
It's up to you. It would be stamina spent for both, because it's effectively 2 instances. It would be 5 to 7 damage with extra effects like twice.
Okay. In that case, pay 4 overall, so 2 per, right? And in that case, with how Gary dodged some of the attack, right? I'm going to say that overall, Gary's going to take a good old solid 11 damage. No. Let's say 9. 9 damage. And one of Mr. Spider's Black Widow poison statuses. Which is a D4 damage poison. So he's got that. And these guys, though, are going to take a massive hit. This will be tough, but Sergeant Haas here is going to attempt to he's at least going to attempt to combat roll out of the way. Similarly, it's not going to completely negate it or anything, but I'll say that just like Gary, he's going to end up taking 9 damage and the poison status. He is not going to be able to, or rather, while he could do that, these soldiers, as they're sent flying this way, collapsing. These guys ain't looking. They're like down and now in the fucking gargoyle dregs.
Yep. And I would understand if not, but also considering they get the Mr. Spider Black Widow poison status, do they get one of my funny stacks?
Does this normally do it?
I was using my trident, and that usually does it.
You know what? Yeah, sure. One funny stack. So basically, they have 2d4 for both of them.
Kanaho fist pumps. All right, now we just gotta survive.
Ugh. Yeah, it's getting pretty intense. Hobby's got to do a good job up there.
Can I literally soldier out of my mind for a bit?
Yeah, you can soldier out of your mind.
So the people on the soldiers on the second floor are just going to open fire on the group of cultists in front of the throne. I'm going to be rolling 4d20 for just general soldier business, okay? Oh god, that's terrible.
You've got one soldier business.
3 threes. In particular, the ones to the right are going to just they're gonna attack just, you know, all the people here. Pardoning one, which I will get to. Up a little bit, there is a soldier that landed close to a person on a gun. I want to knock that bitch off of there. Pretty good.
I don't know where we are.
We're in the top right.
Okay, thank you.
The amount of smoke and fire and darkness and guns and bullets in this room is unreal.
We're going to similar boat. Everyone to the left, I'm just gonna roll you 40-20, pardoning the person who wants to hijack. Oh Jesus
One
Christ,
soldier.
soldiers! It's fucking insane. They start to metaphorically glitch out with how many targets there are, and then one is going to try and dismount the person on the gun. The people who dismount people on guns are doing just fucking great.
Now, where is this, Scarlet? You need to tell us where.
Bottom left. Sorry.
Okay.
All right, we're in business. End of my turn.
Hey, Graves.
All right, so just a couple preliminary questions. One,
Yep.
rest time. Did that heal him at all?
I'll say, you know what? Heal for, similar to the other guys, heal for 5. I'll give that to Delta too.
Does Tracy get
Sounds
that?
good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stand off. This has been like merely seconds, but Graves is just still trying to look around, getting a very quick assessment of the situation. He's honed in on, the sergeant on there, trying to derive an alignment. And I imagine, just so we can get in the same speed, that the soldiers who aren't being blown around are firing not at the cultists, but at, like, Delta and the others. These guys.
Yep.
More so, the fire's aimed towards these guys.
Yep.
Alright. That tells Grace what he needs to know.
The soldiers are firmly against. It's like everybody against DBA, basically, except the security system that seems to be helping them for some reason.
Yeah. So, Graves takes a second to realize this, and then what he's going to do is he's going to use with punishment to like, swing on the railing, and then fling into the air, Spider-Man style.
Yep.
And I'm going to, like, tech this into something, so...
Okay.
I'm using the silver paintbrush. Come on, baby. Let's go.
Unfortunately, you go for aiming for a foothold and you can't manage to get a good grip.
Yeah. Let me think about how to do this. You know what? Let's just go insane then. Graves was trying to. The railing doesn't work. He tries to do his anytime thing. Doesn't manage to work. He's just gonna step on the railing and jump off. One. Okay. And he's in the air while doing this. All right.
Yeah, I mean, you are elevated, so yes.
One. Okay, let's try this. 1, 3, 4, 5. So, can I use Dogmatic Strike midair to get right to Sergeant Haas?
That's gonna be a real far distance, but you can give it a shot.
I'm gonna try my best.
You can at least get part way, eventually.
No.
Well,
oh my god. He keeps quitting.
What the hell?
Target?
I might be able to 20.
As Graves goes and flies towards Sergeant Haas, split-second reaction speed. He is going to attempt to now that you're getting a closer look at Sergeant Haas, you can see from him on his arms as he goes to face you, he flexes to some extent, clanging his hands together as they are covered in massive fucking gauntlets, right? That on the back of each of the hands effectively have a giant sparking kind of riot baton-like end to them. And with a clang, he then flings a hand forward, attempting to, from this sparking tip, use an electro whip on you. And he attempts to get a grip on you in the air, and I'll say that he manages to deal the 1 damage to you from contact, but you pierce right through the force of this whip and smack him, absolutely fucking drill him with this dogmatic strike. And really quickly, as you do, I just need to make sure of something, right?
Yeah.
Yep. No, this is something I should have done, right? But I'm also going to point this out, and you feel free to flavor this as you will. But he does have a start of combat, which I should have activated, which is at the start of his turns, he clangs the he clangs the battery gauntlets together, which does a thing, right? None of the additional effects would have procced on the start of combat, but he has an electric shield. Meaning that, again, you're still going to deal this damage, but you will take 3 damage as recoil and be imbued with an electric charge. But because of the crit, the damage will not be reduced like the shield normally does.
Yep.
So,
yeah. Graves is just trying to hold this man down, and just kind of like kneels down and says to him, So there's a treacherous faction in this military. If you know what's good for you, you're going to call off your soldiers. Alright?
Who the hell are you telling me this?
Lord Falconer Graves. Experience just sort of takes a moment to just assess the situation around him further now that he's on ground level. Sees allies nearby him. You could say I'm with Destruction Bench Agreement. And again, I think you're on the I don't think you're on the top of this on the bargaining chain here. So again, heavily recommend you'd stand down if you know what's good for you.
This matter goes far beyond a mere DBA member.
So be it. As Graves, kind of feeling the adrenaline rush come forth, is going to purge the unclean right on top of him. And on everyone else too. Let me mark the area. As he holds him down, and with the other hand, swiftly in an instant, drawing forth the silver paintbrush. And let me radius tinted red. It would be 20 feet. Go on here and my allies would get hit by this.
Yep, it's a low-ish roll, so I'm gonna say it's lowered to around 6-ish damage, right? But I mean, so a lot of these cultists are sent flying away from the burst of this attack. Fucking Haas takes a hit. He is not looking good. It seems like he's basically got like he's got the strength left for one little act of desperation, but that's really it.
And Haas and Gary would get a scar stack.
Yep.
What are we using for that? That? Okay.
Yeah. I've been using that just because it's, I don't know, feels right to me, so.
Yep. Again, might go a bit far past me, but I'm here defending my friends here, which...
Oh, good, more of them.
and DBA as a whole, which, I don't know. You seem to be turning your men on. You have the power, you know what to do. Just sort of staring him down, smirk, incredible malice, but almost a smirk. Not quite what's on his icon here, but the vibe's still the same. Staring Haas down.
Yeah. As we move on to the cultists, who, quite frankly, are all just kind of running around like chickens without, chickens without their heads, right? A couple of them down here are going to fire at Delta and the soldiers that she's summoned forth. So I'm just gonna give a couple of blast rolls. Let's roll something along the lines of this. As two of them manage to hit, one of them hits Delta for 4 damage, and one of them hits her soldier. Oh, I'm sorry. As he's not dead or anything, but he does fall to a knee, not looking great. Delta takes a hand, wipes the smoldering, shadowy residue off of her coat as it's been blasted, as many of the other soldiers are running around trying to deal with the dragons and the fiery breaths. Same situation goes for the soldiers, who a couple of them are going to go and try to, from their lower positions, fire on Venus, right? So let's go for a good old classic, similarly, let's roll this. As, goddamn, 2 shots are going to hit Venus. I'm going to say that overall this will be dealing 10 damage from 2 5-damage shots, unless something is done.
I would like to do something indeed. Yep. What I want to do here is basically use the gargoyle wings and, in response, impromptu incorporation to protect herself with the wings, and then use the extra 2 stamina to weaponize the bullets that come into the wings, and then shoot them all out with a big burst. You get me?
Yep.
No.
Unfortunately, Venus, you go for it, colliding your wings together, but you can't do it quite quick enough as the 2 bullets manage to snake their way in the closing opening, and you take the shots.
Indeed she does. How much damage?
10 overall.
Jeez, alright.
2 5-damage shots. As we get to Haas, who...
we can't let them break through this door, they're saying as they're trying to form a line.
Yep. He takes the damage from the poison and the psi shock, and already waning on unconsciousness, he first off does this. So he claps his gauntlets together, dealing 2 damage to Graves unless something is done.
I think I'll take it, in case Graves does anything else.
Yep.
Or in case Haas does anything else.
Yep. As Graves would be knocked back here. And then he goes, and I'll show you that I'm not kidding around here. You're digging into your own grave. And he is going to go for the battery gauntlets. As he goes for 1 punch in, the gauntlet whirring with electricity, aimed right at you, Graves. And it looks like if this manages to land, he's primed for 1 extra hit.
Alright, so, Graves, upon seeing this, and upon hearing him saying, "You're digging your own grave," just almost kind of like, smile almost turning, is pretty much becoming what it is in his icon, just kind of like lets out a laugh. I buried my own tomb long ago. I'm just doing what needs to get done. And right now, I'm staring down someone who doesn't know the situation they're in. As even before he walks adjacent to Graves, Graves like holds his hand out, twists it, and Sergeant Hodge just feels an incredible pain within him. I'm going to be using... oh wait, damn. Did Graves already use his anytime?
You use Swift Punishment at the start of your last turn to try and fling yourself around.
Yes, I did.
For flavor. I assume we won't be. We're not allowing that as a end
No.
of the
No,
between
no.
rounds.
No,
Well,
not
let's
with
just
how it
keep
was.
going.
Gotcha, gotcha. Let's. What else do I have in my kit that can potentially defend against this? Ooh. I might have just screwed myself. Alright. Purchasing things, default scars. Of course. Kanaho, you have it anytime?
I do.
Yes?
There is unfortunately Domehead Man who has 12 actions.
That's fair, that's fair. Okay.
Um,
I'm just trying.
well, I guess
Sorry I'm
if I-
taking time.
no, it's okay.
Yeah. I'm just trying to turn this into something that could be anything.
Well, I mean, I'll ask it. Do you have it any time left on your kit, or
No, I do not. I think I can be fine with this. I think I can roll with this.
Well, Haas delivers a gut punch to you, Graves, dealing the 6 damage, right? Going into you, as he then, like a boxer, sort of sidesteps a little bit to go for the follow-up hit. And let's just see.
Yeah.
He goes for the follow-up hit, right, Graves? And
Yeah.
I'm going to say that you are going to be left at 1, specifically, because as he manages to land this hit that would normally knock you out, that's when the rest of the poison and Psyshock gets to him. He falls to a knee, unconscious, falls to the ground.
Yeah. Effective, yeah. And Craze gains a few stacks of vengeance. 2 stacks of vengeance, actually. And Graves, kind of weak, just laughs, grabs him by the scruff of his neck as he's fading away. You think I haven't taken a hit like that in my life? Please. As, yeah, that'll be that.
Yep. He, then after Graves's last little line there, just falls back down to the ground as it goes to Tracy.
Yeah. Well, Trace is sort of acting as support up here. Okay, there's a lot of things going on down there. I'll send in Luna and Sola to help out. They'll sort of float down.
Activate the orbital strike.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna have them up here. A little loosey-goosey, but they're each gonna fire a shot, one at the right cultist, one at the left cultist. Aligned as they are in front of them.
Oh!
A 16!
Oh!
Oh, well, that was easier than I thought. Okay. Then she is going to spend 4 stamina to try and create a wormhole generator. Yep. Just gonna try and put it a little further away. Like over here. She sort of looks to Delta. Commander Delta, what? If anyone gets injured, you know what to do with that.
She nods.
It only works once, though. That's Tracy.
Eels.
Yep, and I added the eels because I was gonna have them go on the cultist's turn, but I forgot. So, Venus, you've injured these eels, and they do not seem to be being the most helpful to the soldiers and cultists side for the most part. One of them has gone off to just feed on random soldiers. However, the two you have attacked manage to undulate and reorient themselves enough to glare down at you. And Venus, both of the ones flanking you lean down and begin to inhale. Yep, that's a 12 and an 11. Now, your armor, right? The armor of the gargoyle you equipped, you kind of raise the wings on it against the twin torrents of wind that begin assailing you from both sides. So that is going to mitigate some of the damage from this, along with the regeneration effect. However, despite that, your mind is still torn into this turbulent morass as you just are extremely disoriented and have a crippling headache from this. Is just all of your mind, all of your memories just seem to fly across your vision. And as they do, the two eels doing so begin to warp and twist themselves, seeming to trying to digest not only these memories, but the ones they've already consumed, yet they ravenously just are driven to feed on more. They are warping in seemingly random, incoherent ways themselves. The eel off to the left as well, being of perhaps a bit more faith to his potential, at least, master, you can assume, is going to try to support the other eels by using a specific type of ability that they would have absorbed from Malmagia. Ooh, not very good. He's at least starting to try to repair some of the damage you've dealt, but it's a chaotic situation, of course, and, you know, it probably isn't these things' strong suit in the first place.
Interesting.
As it
but that's gonna be them, yeah.
As it hits Hobby's turn, you swear you can hear some incoherent rambling. As, god fucking damn, just soldiers and cultists everywhere getting blasted by turret fire or arrow traps that come out of the walls. This specific turret, over on the right rather, fucking aims up and fires at this eel on the right side, dealing like a shit ton of damage to it in the process. It's just, it's going, brother. It's bedlam at this point.
Is it the blue one specifically?
It was the orange one that got hit with the turret shots. And then specifically, basically, right, at this point, it's kind of hard to tell, right, with everyone scrambling, right? But it seems as if the primary person that is still, like, entirely focused on you at this point is Gary, as the rest of the soldiers and cultists are scrambling around trying to deal with everything. Speaking of, hey, Gary.
Yeah, Gary, he gets some more stuff in the funny pool of, let's say it's...
Yep, there are less shadow guys around, but,
Yeah. I was still gonna say it's just the same, just to give him a little bit of an edge. Alright, he takes 3 from his things. Is it just normal rolls to cleanse, these things?
For spider's poison, yes. I don't know, I forget with Psy Shock.
You can cleanse Psy Shock.
That's for poison.
Yeah, you can get rid of the poison.
This is for Psy Shock. No.
Psy Shock's still there.
And he's gonna just... I don't know what Scarred does, so I'm just gonna leave it.
Well, yeah, Scarred is, Graves is,
Scarred lets Graves do more damage to you sometimes, yeah.
Alright. Then...
You can't cleanse it, yeah.
Yeah.
At least not for free.
Well, I wouldn't be in command of this place if I didn't give it my all. He's gonna start fucking blasting. Let's start with, Graves.
Okay.
Got anything?
I mean, it still hasn't been his turn, so...
Alright.
Unless Kanaho is gonna use something, I mean, that would graze Graves, but that's enough, so...
I can have Tracy try and get him out of there for now.
Yeah, go for it.
Let's...
Yeah, please. Okay.
Let's see. He's a little far. No. Tracy is not allowed to use her supportive ability.
For real though, it's whatever. But
yeah. Alright, he'll spend 2 to fire another one at, let's say, Kanaho.
Oh, and that would knock out Mr. Spider anyway.
It booms.
But I don't think staring at him is going to stop that anyhow. Because he rolled really good. And he's not an epithet user, so it's not very effective.
It does add points to the...
Fuck it.
Uh-oh.
I'm re-rolling.
My ruling on that's going to be is that you managed to reduce the damage on yourself a little bit, so including cost instead of 6, take 4. But Spider's still going to get hit.
Yeah, so he'd be taking 2, I guess, because it's the damage that it would deal. Or it's actually base damage, but I still think 2 makes sense.
Ah, well then yeah, Spider's actually still up.
But here is Gary's passive. He can ignore the limits that use shadow points, so he can fire again. And he's going to step on top of the throne and fire at Venus.
Alright.
Venus got anything?
Nope. She's pretty narrow when it comes to any times.
Alright. And he is going to do this once more. Nope, I'm gonna say no. Since he's been firing a lot, he's still on top of the throne, fucking hands covered in fucking black shadow flame. You dare come into this place while it is under my charge?
I don't dare! I do!
Then you shall all die. That's his turn.
Yep. Yeah?
Hey guys, do we want to, like, I say this with complete and utter sincerity, do we want to have sex now?
What?
Sextuple tech, yeah.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
Graves is unconscious, but,
I want to get myself back up, but it involves the soldiers, which is why I want to initiate this.
Okay.
So...
The Venusian soldiers? I'm down to help.
The Venusian soldiers, yes. And this has some precedent, but I need to get over there. So, the tendon dude, the tendon guy,
yeah,
realizing that his commander is down, or their commander is down, is going to rush over here. Now, can the soldiers give this guy a boosty with, alongside being incredibly lightweight,
Yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, they can give a little bit.
Can they boost him all the way? Let me make
all the way up to.
Can they boost him all the way over there?
You gotta give me a roll for funny jump, and then let's see.
Yeah. Yeah. Do we want to roll together?
Give me.
Sure, I'll give you a roll. Completely average.
Yep.
Nearly
With
a
that,
20.
and this, you land, over here at first, but then this soldier right here, if I can fucking, there we go, do this, then manages to volleyball you over to Graves.
Haha.
Yes, perfect. And now, something that was performed
Nation
in the
rules.
Monarchy Tower, the Monarchy Tower challenge, and shall be re-performed here. What is going to happen is not something that Graves can pull all the time, but it can be pulled in a life's notice. This soldier, being with him for a while, is going to effectively kind of pseudo use the ability Splice and Dice to effectively infuse all of their essence into Graves to get him back to as much stamina as possible.
Okay.
Sacrificing this guy completely to get Graves any stamina back.
Okay, let's see it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
pretty
Graves,
good.
you can get up at 5. This guy is gone though. Very gone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like they're grafting themselves back onto him.
Yep.
Exactly. Kind of sobered up after his intense encounter with Haas. But just is going to effectively shoulder carry Haas on top of him. And he's going to move here for 1. And he's effectively going to double move and try and play defense if Gary attacks.
All right.
His is going to be his. He is going to clear the way, effectively.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You
7,
say-
8, 9,
Sorry.
10. Yeah, Graves is under these guys. All right, I'll defend you. All right, I'll defend you guys if I don't know what his name is. Fish Mysterio over there attacks.
My
Name
name
is
is
Gary.
Gary.
That is not better.
So, we're about to do the tech of all time, right?
Mhm.
Kanaho
Sure.
looks up at Gary.
Hold on a second. You said you were a master of magic?
Technically a Meister, but yes.
And it's part of that fishbowl on your head, yeah?
No. I wear my orb so I do not have to breathe in the filthy air of the light realm. I must keep my mind fresh and filled with the shadows.
So in short, it focuses your shadow energy.
That's not really what I'm saying.
Kanaho is ignoring him now. So my part of the tech is I want to grab Gary's head and use item enhancer to make him make like a bunch of shadow blasts shoot out in every direction. And-
Like you're leaking the shadow out of his helmet.
Yeah, like Kanaho is gonna grab his head and effectively use
Grab.
item enforcer to shove the like psychic energy in there, and because it's like, oh okay, he's using his magic and it's channeling all of the shadows into him. We can make the shadows shoot out like he's been doing.
You smudge the drawing a bit more as you grab him.
And like, you know, Kanaho literally goes over here and starts manhandling his head and is like, everyone get in a position.
Off of my orb.
All right. Hey, I have an idea actually. Here, let me get
Custom
this
made.
started. As Delta looks at these 2 soldiers, boost me up. And they're gonna run here, right? And we're gonna start with Spider, right? Who's gonna use Sticky Situation, right? To latch onto Gary, right? And then round and round we go. Start hammer tossing Gary while Kanaho is still on him up towards Venus.
Oh, fuck yes.
As he does that, flinging Kanaho and Gary up towards them. These 2
forget.
soldiers go and, you know, piggyback up Boosty Delta into the air. Let's give that second soldier a roll.
Now,
Yep.
real quick.
Yeah.
You forget I am one with the shadows! I'm gonna give him disadvantage on this because he's being manhandled. I'm glad I gave him disadvantage on this.
Yeah, there
Yeah, there we go.
Gary,
You know, as flavor for this, and also to participate in the sex tech, or the sex,
course.
if you will, for short, Graves, as he's like, you forget I am Gary, cool guy of shadows, not so fat, as he's going to be using Swift Punishment, which on people with Scarred has 12's range, so effectively he's just targeting your weak points and making it hurt more so you can't move, which he's doing. So Maybe it'll do something. Who
Don't
cares?
worry, that's why he failed.
Yeah, exactly. It's you know, as you do that, it throws him off of his game as Iris said. The Shadow Gary starts to apparate, but Kirby inhaled by one of the eels instantaneously. Delta, Kanaho, and Venus
Eat that.
now all up in the air, along with Gary in the middle of the eels.
Ah.
All right, you three. Let's see it through to the end. Storm of Darkness. And I'm gonna use Item Enforcer. If this doesn't go well, we'll see. Well, I'll use the reroll.
Is it like an advantage? Is that how it acts, or?
I think it's just a straight up reroll.
All right, let's see it then. There you go. That's better.
Yeah. I wish it were
So-
20, but that's okay.
So you're manifesting the shadows within Gary's helmet. What are you using them for?
I'm just having them do his black blast all over, so that like
I can roll some
homing
black
wispy things of shadow shoot out and fly into this guy, into these three, into the fucking this crowd.
Yeah, at
all
this
over.
point, not only do a flood of shadowy blasts go everywhere, but several of them collide into these eels, blasting them a bit back, distracting them from sucking Venus off as they were doing. Venus, you feel your mind freed from them after a moment, and while they aren't down, they could continue to keep going. At this point as well, the dragons have continued to wreak havoc, nobody able to put them down. Only a few of the gargoyles have been destroyed, and I imagine get pretty quickly caught up in the chaos of that shit while you guys continue.
That does damage, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Say it does 5, so you did all that damage and then some damage to Gary. What's Venus doing?
If Delta ain't going first,
Well, I mean, I can. As Delta,
I'd like to.
yeah, Delta goes to look at Gary, right? And with that, right, is effectively going to go and just, you know what? She's just gonna go and hold him in place further for Venus's follow-up, taking her sword and kind of holding it against them. So let's give a roll for that. This is less of an attack and more of like a hold in place kind of thing.
I'll take some reduced
So-
damage.
So Venus's plan is basically take our pal Paradox Regicide and pierce it through Gary, throwing him to the floor in front of the cultists to be like, this is what happened to your master. Put your fucking weapons down. Got it? Not terrible.
As you take Paradox Regicide and stab it into him, I'll say in this case it deals 7 damage to him, as the now unconscious body gets sent pile drive down as Delta and Kanaho release their grips simultaneously. Gary is sent tumbling down to the ground, colliding the cultists. At this point, most of them now unconscious, with the exception of this one little lad right here. Except after a moment, as from the ceiling, Javi falls down, lands on his head, and beats against it like a pair of bongos, finishing
get
this
him.
guy off.
Venus, yeah.
Yeah, now you go.
Venus sitting upon the throne, upon the top of it, looking around to the scene of absolute fucking havoc, just sighs to herself. God, it's good to be queen.
And
Gary's
at
just
that
like on
point
the
too,
ground.
Venus, behind you, Delta and Kanaho, now with the unconscious Gary, see the soldiers up by the door. They're running out of ammo. They're trying desperately to hold the door, hold the line against this just indescribable chaos. And then just all of a sudden, as this thing just starts shooting into them as well, and they have to scatter back away. It's safe to say that while you are all very exhausted at this point, most of the enemies have been routed.
Yep. At this
It's just
point,
the fucking eels.
it's the funny eels.
As a question,
Yeah.
can Konoho take Gary's helmet?
I'm going to say no. It is very firmly attached.
Okay, not yet.
Well,
That's not what she said.
No, that's not what I said. I'm saying no.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Spider does have his main action, so let's try and get a little hit on this guy, why don't we? As he's then going to jump, and he's just going to use a basic attack to try and pierce into this eel. Good night.
This eel, having been burned and scarred and shredded by many other things at this point, is kind of disintegrating as Spider pierces into him.
See ya, pal.
Wait.
Yet another one going without a little feast of my brain. Good night. Goodbye. Have fun. As he lands back down to the ground, thoroughly exhausted, but still exuding this sinister, kind of very noticeable malice energy off of him. Yeah. Does Venus have anything left in the tank to do against the eels?
She does, because the soldiers sure as fuck do. So, two of them are going to run over to the right dragon, and that'll be a surprise tool that'll help me later. Every other soldier, I will roll for the just generic, around soldiers, right? They're going to fire at the blue eel. Pretty good.
More and more
and
bullets
then-
are smacking into him as well.
I'm going to roll 2d20 for the soldiers that are currently in control of a turret. One of them rolls good. And finally, the two soldiers to the right on the dragon are going to teamwork weaponize it and throw it to Venus so Venus can attack the remaining eels that may still be intact. So, I'll give 2d20 for them both weaponizing. Oh, that's pretty fucking good! And Venus, they toss that bitch over.
This dragon Venus was already was finishing off this eel after he had been peppered with bullets from many of the soldiers who he'd been attacking. But what's this? Is one of your soldiers? Is that the Dovahkiin helmet? As they start rearing this dragon back, guiding him up into the air towards the other eels, and an aerial battle commences. Exactly.
Destroy them.
There we go.
Actually, as that happens, I said destroy them. I'm going to use Pile Driver to throw the dragon into the remaining eel.
There is. I'll stop and restart it.
Thank you.
Oh, hold on. It's just playing for me, so I'll start the music and then refresh.
Oh, yeah.
The dragon.
There we are.
The dragon, as you said, is thrown much like the gauntlet. And, with both flaming breath and sheer brute force, the remainder of the eels are very aptly dealt with. And a lot of the damage, it seems, was dealt by, the traitorous soldiers themselves, who are just firing at anything and everything in the massive, chaotic sneak attack that has transpired.
God, it's good to be queen. She slides down onto the throne proper.
Just continuing to pelt down onto this guy, bringing him around until he, kicks off of him and he's like, ooh, falls over, then dashes back over to Konoho.
Various screams and a few more fired bullets continue to fill the air, but it seems at this point that the majority are unconscious.
Yep. And...
Just real quick.
Oh, yeah.
Asimov should be safe and risk-free if you go around the top and meet us by the door right here.
Oh,
Grace would shout over. Take Villanelle with you. We're not splitting up.
Yes. Alright, I can do that. She, is about to.
Yeah.
I cannot lift her.
Oh, is the fight over? Oh, we killed.
Hold on,
Eel.
actually, no, I know what to do. I'm just gonna see if I can just summon a skyhook to just carry her.
Damn.
Like a crane!
And I imagine that as Tracy is saying that, obviously I'm not going to speak for Drake, but I imagine Villanelle is like shaking off the sleepy, no, I can walk kind of thing, right? Where she'll sort of go along with it.
Okay.
But you know,
Well, I can
effectively
still
that
help.
kind of yeah.
But yeah, no, she'll, to shortcut this because of computer issues, I'll, move Tracy up.
I moved her here. Yeah.
And let's go. And for now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go for this. First of all. And I will say that if there's anything that someone wants to say immediately, right, feel free. But in the interest of getting Drake involved with this, right, in the aftermath of this, right, after potentially a small, tiny, and I really mean it, tiny little thing, if someone has to say it, we'll cut this off and resume here soon, where everyone can talk about what's been going on.
All right.
Well, this combat was pretty crazy. I'm gonna
I mean,
say
you beat so many guys. You should get like 50 prop.
Yeah. I'm gonna say, because on one hand, right, you know, everyone got pretty low, but also everyone started at around half, if not, you know, maybe a little more, a little less. And also we were, you know, down a Drake for Villanelle, which is of course fine. But I'm gonna say I'll even it out to 3-2-3, basically.
Oh man. Yeah, fair enough.
All right, Iris, I got it.
You do. We can do that in a minute.
I'll give Gary some stamina.
I just wonder what Gary's up to.
I think he actually lost the combat, so he gets reduced rewards.
Oh,
He actually
reduced
loses
rewards?
stats, yeah. No, he loses stats.
Oh, fuck, damn it. He only had 30 stamina.
Oh, I almost wish Venus was class 2, you know? I wish I could take that beautiful proficiency number.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Does Kanaho get anything?
What
I'm
do you
at-
put it into? Yeah.
Well, I'm at 29 mainline prof and 11 Oceanic Emperor prof.
Nothing for Oceanic Emperor, I can assure you.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's basically
but-
just every 3.
Yeah, that's how I do the side prop thing. So you know, it's just easier to keep track of. No reason to hide it. But for repeat the prof number.
29.
29! Ah, yes. You actually get something. You get a talent. A talent you actually chose. Didn't choose, but, yeah, you get it now. 29. Out of my way. Kanaho's imposing figure and demanding presence allows him to smash through stuff and move past things like nobody's business. Kanaho can now move through non-ally units and small obstacles, so long as it's theoretically possible that they could be moved out of the way in the first place. In which case they'll be bumped one space adjacent. Non-moved units cannot be put out of commission by this talent, so you can't, like, knock people out of cliffs unless, like, they're generic soldier guys, using this talent, so.
Got it.
It's a shame that this session has no generic soldier guys or anything.
Not 0.
0.
0 is TH answer.
See, Kanaho is the defeat Mook Soldier's character and nothing else.
So
that's really ridiculous.
Kakapo, right?
Yeah.
This is primarily your cool idea that you came up with. So how exactly do you want to do this? Do you want to describe some things and then I link it? Do you want me to just link it for now and we'll dig into it more the next time, or what are you feeling?
Link it now. I'll do a microscopic thing here, and then we can get into the implications next time.
Yeah, and in addition to that, after you do those little things, that will also be a good time for Soleil to do her thing with you. But let me link this, right? So again, this is primarily Kakapo's fun, legitimately fun and cool idea, everybody. But Graves, as you come out of this fight panting heavily, you feel your own potential has grown a lot, even just from the start of this of today and going through all of this. And Graves unlocks a little secret funny. Deep within his soul, Graves feels something burgeoning, an unknown force lying dormant for years, awakening once more to be unleashed. But he's far too disciplined to lose control, not completely at least, not unless it would further his own mission. Graves can now access a second, extremely powerful set of abilities, losing access to his original kit temporarily if he fulfills a set of specific costs and conditions.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and on that.
Yeah, on that, I can send you the funny, Kakapo.
Yep, I will
Okay.
link you the. I will also link the full conditions and stuff, even though I think you already have them.
Yeah.
And then-
not to send them again. Send me the
And then
else.
Graves, in addition to that, you also feel this acting up at the same time. Perfect timing.
Well, what was that? Repeat that.
At the same time as this is happening, Graves, you feel your funny thing acting up. Soleil should have messaged you.
Yeah. Which
Yep.
specifically, this thing, right? Not until now would you have felt this.
Immediately as he is dragging across Sergeant Haas, a treacherous general to the thing, and someone who arrogantly tried to assert that Graves wasn't fighting for a just cause. He suddenly receives some other information. Just sort of looking at him, looks up. I understand. And as he notices everything calm down, he drags Sergeant Haas closer to the rest of the group, as this effect diminishes for now. Someone be carrying Haas. But yeah.
Dirty us. Yeah.
What the fuck was up
Scroll
with
it
your
back.
eyes?
What?
You're
Kanaho, you sense some big sussy coming from that man.
Yeah.
you're
Your eagle-eyed perception just spotted that, but Graves just sort of rubs his head.
Well, everybody.
There.
Oh, sorry, you go. I thought you were done. My bad.
No, don't. Just. It's nothing. Nothing right now. We got other matters.
On that,
Just.
says Mr. Spider, walking,
Yeah.
amidst everyone. Well, would you take a look at this? He says, sort of, leaning to a side, very clearly exhausted. The gang's all back together again, or at least a bigger portion of the gang's all back together. Eh? I'm sure we all have plenty to talk about.
yeah. Over
Indeed.
some sort of rest.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone, by the way, this is Hobby.
Hmm?
They're on our team.
Oh.
Oh.
He's cool?
All right.
Yeah.
He loves these.
Interesting.
Kanaho takes a little portion of fruit, gives it to him.
He cheated me for an orange.
I'm sorry.
You will never be able to apologize enough for the sins.
And
Nonetheless.
with that ominous note, for now, with Delta, walking ahead. All right. That was obviously very intense. Let's take a moment to rest, but a brief one. All the while, let's discuss everything we've learned in our next course of action. I'm sure that if anyone, all of you, looks to Spider, Kanaho, then Venus, you know a bit about what's going on with this. She motions to the surrounding castle.
I have
And
my theories.
with that, for
and
now...
Yeah. And just to also end off, like, you know what's going on with this, and Graves also says, pulling out his note cards, and we have some information to give to you as well.
And
All right.
for now, with that, again, in the interest of allowing Drake to participate a bit more in this, and also we've been going a fair bit longer than we were anticipating, we're going to call it for this session right now. So,
Alright.
sorry it went a bit longer than expected, but that's how it goes sometimes. And hey, everyone seems like they're still fine and having a good time, so there's that.
Oh yes.
And
This is
let's bring our good pals back over to the boat, and don't worry, I'll get some guys on here that weren't already here. Don't worry, I'll get that.
Yeah.
I
I forgot that was the beginning bit of this episode.
that was the beginning bit,
so
wasn't it?
long.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
serendipitous.
It's been genuinely 10 years since that bit.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Where's Eel and Chef Hat?
Where is it?
what were they cooking? We don't
What-
know.
I mean, brother,
You
you
can find
could
out.
go check. You could go check.
Listen,
You could go
know,
check. Yeah.
Listen, at this point, ever since Hobby, I'm just gonna try and see how many guys I can tame.
Who
You
are you,
know,
Donovan?
Yeah.
I'm
he's the Donovan of
I'm
this
gonna
arc.
rival him. Why am I Graves?
You
was
guys
the
weren't
beginning,
here.
beginning,
You weren't here at the beginning.
Yeah,
That's
you
right.
weren't here.
So anyway,
So anyway, thank you all so much for watching. My again, apologies that it went long. Seems like people are fine with it, but just want to apologize yet again. It's not like we're not used
yeah,
to
it took
long
longer
DBA.
than we thought.
Yeah, it took longer than we thought. So with that, thank you all. First off, so much for watching. We couldn't do this the way we do it without all of you. And not only is it great that we're able to produce this as a thing that can entertain other people, but it also helps us motivation or otherwise. It's the keeps things afloat in some way or another. So thank you all so much for watching. Couldn't do it without you. And of course, the biggest of thanks to not only all of my players here today, but of course my lovely co-GMs here for assisting me on this fucking lunatic journey that I've decided to inflict upon myself. And thank you to everyone involved. If you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to when to catch more of our streams that we're doing, whether it's more DBA, Bifrost, spin-offs, other tabletop games, video games, or anything else, you should join our Discord server. There's a link. Whoa, there it is. Go there to get notified when we're going live. What have you? Post memes and fan art related to the streams that we're doing. Which on that, I believe we actually have one piece of fan art today from Roche.
Yeah, we do. Let's see if my...
Which could be updated to have Kanaho with Villanelle and Venus with Graves.
Yeah, it really could. It really could.
Yeah.
Oops.
Let's...
I can roll so well.
Let's try my best. Shall we?
That's a Cagapod
okay.
joke. Cagapod only
Next
joke.
time. Next time Kanaho will hit that 20.
You will. You will.
Hopefully.
It'll happen. Listen, Roche, usually
There
you
it is.
hog the 20s.
There it is.
Oh,
Not like that.
The rich get 20th.
Oh, yes, you do!
Yeah. Also,
I'm willing to die, motherfucker.
Also, hi James. Hi there.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, the
When you watch
rolls.
this
Right.
episode.
My
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was confused for a second.
Venus's roll total went up by 100 this episode.
I mean, honestly, wouldn't be surprised if it was close to 100.
Probably.
I don't think it's quite 100. I think it's, if anything, it's probably closer to the 70 to 80. But we'll see. Just by virtue of purely Venusian soldiers.
Yes.
Regardless, though, again, thank you all so much for watching. But because we have already been going a bit longer than anticipated, I want to not dilly-dally along for all too much longer. So, one last thank you to everybody. Good night. See you next time. Next time on DBA, episode 197, Operation Bifrost. And say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Goodbye to chat, everybody.
Goodbye, I'm pressing the button.